wanna go. What up, y'all? Mm-hmm. What's happening? Well, that was dramatic. Right? What's good? We back. We back at it, y'all. Mhm. Oh, it's still processing. Okay. We back to business. Appreciate you. Hey, we back to business. TikTok back to hating again. They could get back on their hating shit. Feels weird to be on YouTube. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm on TikTok right now. Man, you know, I've been doing what I need to do. What's good with it, man? Trump sued over Doge immediately after swearing in. Uh-huh. Yep. We back to it. I deleted your TikTok. How did I delete your TikTok? I didn't delete anybody's TikTok. I didn't delete my own TikTok. Why would I delete your TikTok? Oh, you mean you deleted your TikTok? I don't know why y'all didn't. I don't know why you deleted your TikTok. That's crazy. I mean, unless you didn't want it no more. They were advising us not to do that. They said don't do that. They said don't do that, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what they about to do. Yep. We back to it, man. We back to business. I had to come with the business. With the hey, it's MLK Day. It's FDT Day. And we back to business. So we all three of them. Right? Yeah, man. Happy MLK Day to everybody. MLK Jr. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's about to get wicked. It's about to get wicked. Presidential in this motherfucker. Hey, but check it out. Let's do it, man. How about it? I miss y'all. Let's see if we can't put the past behind us. Shall we? Thank you. Let's see if we can put the past behind us. Shall we? Let's see. Let's see if we can't do it. Mm-hmm. I love y'all, man. I love it here. We're gonna have a good old time today, hopefully. Hey, we had a funeral, but the body wasn't in there. Or you could say TikTok resurrected like Christ after the 36th hour. It wasn't even 36 hours, it was 12 hours. TikTok better than Jesus. It took Jesus 72 hours to resurrect. It took TikTok 12. Oh man, TikTok did it in 60 less hours. That's crazy. But we couldn't go live for, it took a day to go live. So, but we back in the resurrection of TikTok. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. All right, I'm ready to talk about it. Y'all ready? Oh, do I got to restart it already? I feel like I don't know. Feels weird. Let's talk about it though. Men don't naturally want to be with a lot of women. I actually why would you delete the app, Allie? Come on now, y'all tripping. Right? This is Lazarus. We done touched the garment. We done woke up. We done woke up out our sleep. TikTok said. Oh my goodness. I don't know why y'all did that. I don't know who told y'all to do that. I would have advised. Now you gotta look at YouTube's and IG reels. Good luck. I was on IG for about 2 hours it wasn't even 2 hours total. I probably was still on it 20 minutes. I couldn't. Shit was boring, dude. IG is a hellscape. I hate it there. It's boring as fuck. It don't matter what you do. You can't get the weird shit off of IG, man. You can't. There's nothing you can do about it. Shit is crazy. They strict over there. I don't like it. Oh, hey, Logic said use TikTok on your desktop, Hallie. They said throw it on your desktop. But we're gonna see. Maybe the ops deleted it because they was happy it was gone. The ops was like, I can't wait for TikTok to go. You niggas are so weird. You niggas is so weird. Y'all some real life haters. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I'm not a hater. I don't got that gene in me. My mama not a hater, my brother not a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister not a hater. We not a hater ass family. You niggas are some haters though. I've been wanting to talk about this though. I did want to talk about this. Oh, FD Signifier is my guy. I fucks with FD. He hard. No Diddy. Men do not naturally want to be with a lot of women. Now I gotta tell y'all, so I no worries. I have a lot to say about this, and I had to get this off. The reason why I wanted to have this conversation was because I was talking to somebody yesterday about this, somebody real close to me, and he hit me with the that's just I'm a man, that's in my nature, and da 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 da, and I was like, nah, that's not in your nature, and I like thoroughly explained it to him to the best of my ability. And he was still at the end. He was just like, nah, I just don't agree. And I was just like, okay. But I just wanted to add this conversation because I thought it was. I was just like, yeah, this is weird. I don't know. I've heard men say this. I don't know if I've ever really given it any thought for myself personally. I've never justified me cheating. Like when I cheated when I was younger, I never justified it. I was never like, that's what men do. Like I always thought like, oh man, this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? And you just had to compartmentalize the wrong, but it was never like, oh, I'm a man, you know, like that's what I should be doing. Like it was never that. It was never like I'm a man, I just can't control my urge. It was never that. I never believed that. I always believed like something was off or something was wrong with me or like why am I doing this? And you know what I'm saying? Like why can't I control myself? Whatever it was. It was always that. It was more that discussion than it was ever like, oh, that's just what a man is supposed to do, or that's just what I'm just doing this because I'm a man, or you know, I've never like used that as an excuse for anything that I've done, to be honest with you. I've never blamed my manhood. You know what I'm saying? What up, Hammer? I just think it's weird that so many men, not weird. I think it's weird that men, not that men buy into it, but like once you start having the discussion about it, they still are like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that doesn't, like, I don't know, man. That's a weird, it's crazy. But so I'm gonna lay out to you why it doesn't make sense to me, right? It doesn't make sense to me for many reasons. One reason is if it's like how men talk about men are the natural leaders, right? Or with anything that has to do with men. We talk about how men are leaders. Let's say, for an example, right? Men are leaders, male leadership. Here's my problem with that. Male, if male leadership, if men were supposed to be leaders, then why do we have to convince everybody that we're leaders? Right? If men are naturally born leaders, then why is it so hard to get everybody to submit? Right? Okay, cool. If men are natural born, you know, serial hunters, then why do women reject it? For the most part, like why are most women like, nah, that ain't it, right? Because if it was in like when think about it, nature. When does nature put the male and the female in that of that species against each other in this way? Where one, you know what I mean? Like like people always like to compare animals and shit to humans and whatever, right? But like the lionesses, the lioness doesn't get mad at the male lion for hunching on multiple lionesses, right? In the like she don't give a fuck. She don't be like, oh, I saw you over there with Nala last week. What was that about? Like that's what the fuck? That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm the lion. I'm the male lion. I gotta hunch all the females in the pride. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't never like that shit don't happen. So why are y'all acting like it's a natural thing when once again, for me, oftentimes when I have these discussions, all I have to do is look at women. That's it. I don't really need to look at what men do. Cause like, all right, men, because men are typically trying to get away with shit. Let me put up, that's what I think. So I'm like, okay, so men say something natural. Like I said, same thing with the leadership. Men are natural born leaders. Then I look at women's response to male leadership and I'm like, okay, if men are natural born leaders, then why do women oppose it so? Is that women's natural disposition to oppose everything that men do? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense when I think about it from the standpoint of nature. It doesn't make sense, right? Cool. So same thing with it. Every single time I do it, it's the same thing. I'm like, none of this adds up to me. It's never consistent. What do you think about it, Chad?
I think you're correct because to say that it's naturally like in a man's nature to want a lot of women, that's not true. The thing that people are meaning when they say stuff like that is it's natural to be undisciplined. It is hard. It is not in your nature to have discipline. So that's what it is. That when they say, "Oh, well, it's in a man's nature to just want to be a lot of women? No, it's in your nature to lack discipline. It takes discipline to have structure and order and balance and things like that. To restrict yourself. That's discipline. It isn't in a man's nature to just want to be with everything that he sees sexually.
Mm-hmm.
You just lack discipline. Discipline is something that must be worked. So it's not a natural thing. All of the things that they say are natural are literally just things that involve not having discipline.
That's what, that's what I was saying too. I was like,
I got a call. My bad.
Oh, you good?
Okay.
Yeah. I think that, and I agree. I think that, like, that's pretty much what I said, which I think is funny. When I was talking to my homie about yesterday, I was like, nah. I was like, cheating is not. It's not. Yeah, it's not natural. But I was like, this is what I said. This is what I was saying. I should say. I was saying, if it were natural, right, then basically what you're saying is that hurting women and being disrespectful and being deceptive is natural for men.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even about like the like hunching or whatever, or like you want to see with a bunch of women. That's what they use to justify the unscrupulous behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they're trying to use. It's like, but you should be having a discussion not about hunching the women, more about lying and being deceitful. That's what it's really about. Because it's one thing if you are open and honest about it and the women accept it and you accept it, and that's all right, cool, fine, right? That's human. Humans have the right to choose. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, humans have the right to choose, right? Fine. So if you find some people that you like, yep, I want to sleep with, and I don't want to ever be committed in this way, you know what I'm saying? And I will always disclose to you before I do it and after I do it and blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Are you down with that? And the other person goes, yeah, I'm cool with that. Right? Fine. Absolutely. Fine. Ain't no, you know what I mean? Ain't no cheating. Ain't no, you know what I mean? That's fine, right? Cool.
Exactly. But that involves having, see, the thing is, it's always funny whenever people use the animal kingdom or animals to compare it to us. Like, well, they do it. It's like, no. At the end of the day, like, the difference the thing that separates man from beast is rational thought.
Yeah.
Rational thought is what separates it. That's why we're not them. We're all animals who are a different type of animal because we have the ability of rational thought. So to try and say, well, it's done in animal kingdom, all this sort of stuff like that, you're comparing yourself to a being that does not have the ability to have rational thought. So you're comparing yourself to a beast. Mm-hmm. You're literally saying that being a beast, which is pretty much an undisciplined person, a person that lacks discipline, someone that's just going off of their carnal, animalistic nature, you're basically reducing your humanity.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You are less, you're less than a human.
Yep.
So if you want to reduce yourself to a beast and use that as justification,
so be it.
So be it.
So
exactly.
Be it.
But the truth is, literally, you just do not want to use rational thought because you lack discipline. Because again, like you said, you can have that exact setup if you go ahead and have the discipline to find those people who are down with that. But instead, you would rather lie and manipulate and tell someone who is not down with that you're down with their way of living, knowing full and damn well that you cannot fulfill the promise, the lie that you have just provided to them.
Yep. I also think that a lot of men do it because another thing. So I know a lot of, like, even when I was talking to this person, we both openly admitted to the fact that the reason why we do it or did it or whatever, or the reason why I think men do it and did or whatever, is because for male validation, right? To be accepted more or whatever the case may be. Now, you can say that that's natural. I do think that that's natural, right?
Absolutely, we're social creatures.
We're social creatures, right? So
absolutely. That is natural.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Like, people are not looking at it holistically. They're only looking at the act in a vacuum. And I'm looking at it holistically. And I'm saying, again, I can see how men are, why we would do things as human beings, why we would do things to be more socially accepted, right? But in our society, but the things that are socially accepted are not natural things either. They're just social, some of them are, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of them aren't. A lot of them are just things that are created by the systems that we exist in. You know what I'm saying?
Smacks, drugs, rock and roll. Yeah.
Smash them up. Exactly. So having a lot of money, that's not natural. That's not a natural thing, but it'll get you a lot of acceptance within, most social circles, right? Having access to certain resources will get you acceptance in a certain circles. It'll, whatever, right? Like that's what it'll do.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't.
It allows you to operate without discipline and still be exempt from consequences.
Facts. Exactly. I see when we're having these conversations, now that I'm like after yesterday, after having that conversation, I really saw what it was. Like I had never thought about it from that perspective. I've thought that I've known that it wasn't right and and all that stuff. That wasn't an epiphany. It was only then when I started having that conversation where I realized what we really were discussing. I was like, oh, we're not really discussing hunching. That's not really what we're talking about. We're really discussing why is it socially acceptable for men to do it? Why is it why when men do it, it it raises their stock amongst other men? Why if you're saying it's natural, then why do women reject it? If you're saying it's natural, then why do you have to lie about it? You know what I mean? Like all these things start coming in. Like that's where for me everything changed when I started having a discussion. I was just like, yeah, there's no way you guys are sitting there gonna fucking convince me that sleeping with a bunch of women is natural. Like wanting to, I'm saying.
It's not, like the thing about that is, I mean, you had several points. Even when you said, if it were natural, why do women reject it? Why do so many people reject it? I mean, that's true. Like women reject things that involve not having discipline. That's the root of it. So you're trying to get a woman to accept, because women, when it comes to things like discipline, they accept the things that require discipline. They accept submission when it comes from a disciplined man. They accept the things that involve the humanity, things that are created out of rational thought. They don't have a problem with accepting those things. But to just get someone to accept something just based on you want to associate your behaviors, align your behaviors with those that of a beast, that is when they reject those things. So that's when you know it's not natural. Mm-hmm. The whole thing about women, it's natural to sleep with a bunch of women. It's not, because it's not natural, because that is it's an insatiable thirst. You will never sleep with enough. You will never have enough. And I think that's what more men need to be aware of, is you're constantly going to be chasing that demon. It's honestly like, you know what I'm saying, the smack of the 80s. Like, you chasing a high that you will never, ever truly get. And what's going to happen is you're just going to destroy yourself, because the more time you focus on that, the less time you focus on other things. The more you want that, the more risk you're going to eventually take. The more risk you eventually take, the more consequences you're going to have to endure. And then some of those consequences are going to be permanent. So it's a never-ending, it's an insatiable, it's a thirst that can never be quenched. It's an insatiable desire that will never be fulfilled. And a lot of dudes don't know that. They think that all I got to do is, do this and do this and do this, and I'll be fine, and I'll be ready to get married. That desire will never be quenched. You need the discipline to tell yourself that is an endless road to nowhere.
Yep.
I need to enact discipline to stop myself. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
No, that's 100% it. I agree. Everybody lacking it. A lot of the men who do it, they just lack the discipline. And they lack the what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty much, here's the other part of it. Men don't see women, right, as human beings. They don't respect them. So not only do they not respect the women that they are cheating on, right? They also don't respect the women that they are cheating on the woman with. They don't respect any of the women, right? So once again, I'm trying to figure out, okay, so if that's not, how is that natural? How, you see what I'm saying? Like, I think people have to understand that from what I understand about nature, things like that doesn't exist in nature.
Exactly. Things that are natural yield positive results. Like, it's natural.
It all makes sense. It all
makes sense all tied together. Like, when you get a dog, they just know instinctively, I don't know why, but it take them forever to go urinate or they have to sniff around, they have to do these things.
Yeah. Like, there's a reason why they're doing that. Absolutely.
There's reasons why bees are attracted to certain colors. There's reasons why they see certain colors. You know what I'm saying? Like, things that are natural produce positive results because they're interconnected with other species. It's all part of the big.
They might not produce positive results for that individual, but like you said, they'll produce positive results for the species as a whole. For an example, like a black widow spider and a male, the male version of the black widow, that little brown, they're just like regular, they look like regular spiders. You wouldn't even know. But after they mate with the black widow sometimes he will sacrifice himself for the black widow because she's tired and she needs to eat, right? So he'll sacrifice himself. That's to push the group or whatever, it moves it forward, right? I don't think it's a brown recluse, different spiders, but it's just a little brown spider. But when men go off and sleep with a bunch of women, how does that push society forward?
It doesn't.
How does that make society strong? Doesn't that weaken society? Because
it weakens society, it weakens the structures, it weakens
the individual too, and it's bad for the individual. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even good for me if I do that. So if I sleep with a bunch of women and I impregnate a bunch of women, let's say, right? Who is there to raise those kids?
Absolutely. It's that's how you know it all just draws. It's all based in just a lack of discipline because all of the consequences are negative. There are really no positive consequences that are the result of this. You are literally feeding an insatiable, animalistic, undisciplined desire. You are no longer a human. You are a beast.
Yep. What up, Jazz? Muted. There you go.
Sorry, that was funny.
You said what? I missed it.
He said you are a beast.
Yeah, they out here. The men's out here beasting, talking about it's natural. And I'm like, how does
with everything that he said? I think it's an ego thing entirely. I don't think it has anything to do with anything else. For men to claim to be that they're the more logical thinkers, there isn't anything logical about running around and just sleeping with multiple women just because you can, or just because you claim that's within your nature. Men would never truly value companionship when they get in their older age if it was truly in their nature to sleep with any and every woman. They know when they're in their quote unquote prime that is just socially acceptable, and that's the only reason that they need to take accountability away from having more discipline. I think it's become, men have positioned it in society for it to be wrong for women to do it because they know that it's not competition when it's a woman that's playing the same game. You don't have to try. We literally do not have to try. We can walk outside and raise our hand and be like, who wants some? And then, we move with coming out in the bushes and stuff. We know this, and so do men. But we also know that quantity doesn't equal substance. Like, there could be plenty of suitors per se, but that there's only less than a handful probably that are worth our time and that have true intention.
Yep.
But men don't care about intention when they're just, because they don't have any longevity in mind when they're choosing to sleep with a woman. They sleep with women that they don't even like, that they're not even attracted to.
Yep.
that they would never want around their kids, never want around their mother, never want around their sister. Women that they're even scared to admit to their friends that they do that.
Also, I would like to add, even if you wanted to make the argument that it's in us to want to have babies with a bunch of different women, right? Like, even if you want to make that argument, right? Most men, when they sleep around, are not trying to have a lot of babies. They don't want a lot of babies, right? Now, I think a huge part of the reason why, though, and here's where the contradiction comes in for them. A lot of the men who sleep around don't want to have a lot of babies because socially there is a penalty to having a lot of kids. And it may not be it's not high enough for men, but there is a penalty, right, in our society if you have children, right? I'm saying ones that you don't want. Like, so if you have a kid and the woman takes you to court or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, most men don't want to deal with that. Most men, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, and even though most men don't even take men to court for it, I'm just saying, like, there's enough women that do it. There's enough of a rational fear there where men are like, you know what? I don't want to have a bunch of kids, right? So most men, when they lay down with women, are not thinking, I want to spread my seed. That's not what they're thinking. So tell me why, if it is rooted in nature, right? Nature is saying to us as human, as an animal, when you lay down with, with the female of your species, have a baby, right? Like, that's what nature would say. Most animals don't have sex for pleasure, right? The vast majority don't. Humans, one of the rare ones that do. But it's saying, oh yeah, lay down. I'm saying this is the nature argument, though. This is why the nature argument is dumb, because once again, nature doesn't say have a bunch of smecks with a bunch of different people, because that's what's best. To Chad's point, that's what's best for the species, because that's not what is. How does that further the species at all, right? Because at the end of the day, smecks is smecks is smecks. At the end of the day, smecks is smecks is smecks. If I lay down with my wife 1,000 times, I had smecks 1,000 times. If I lay down with 1,000 different women one time, I had smecks 1,000 times. So smecks is smecks is smecks in that regard. How in nature does that show up? Like, where does that show up at in nature, where it's like, oh yeah, no, the more women men sleep with, the better for the man, and the better, like, you would have to show me that for me to believe, okay, I can see how that works out.
It doesn't exist, because in nature, like you said, animals do not have sex for pleasure. There's only very few that do. Us being included in that. Now, in nature, animals have mating seasons. They're not even sex and all day just randomly. They have mating seasons where some animals even migrate across the globe to engage in it, and then they go back, and all of their children, all their babies are born in this location. Like, look at what turtles do. They swim back to their original birthplace, and it's something that happens innately in all of them. Birds fly all the way across the country to do the same thing. It happens all the time. But there is nothing like that in humans. That's why it is not nature. The whole thing when it comes to
is it natural? Is it natural to grape?
No, that's not natural.
Is it natural to molest?
No.
I mean, if we're going on the amount of men that grape and molest, and further beyond that, the amount of men that fantasize about graping and molesting, right? Because it ain't even just about doing it. It's because once again, they are taking into account the social negative ramifications of doing that act, right? Or doing that action. They're like, okay, I don't want to do it, because if I do that, I may go to jail. If I do that, I may lose all my friends. I may lose all my family, whatever. I'm not going to do it for those reasons. And it does deter enough men, I think, right? I truly think it deters, like, not enough men.
We have role plays. The role play is a thing, because You're not allowed to do it in real life, but we can role play it though. It's the same thing.
Right?
That desire is still there.
But that's the first time I've ever heard anybody like paint the picture that way, and that's scary as hell. Because you are absolutely right. There are men bold enough to do it, knowing what the consequences possibly are. And there are even more men that we don't know of that we can't possibly get a statistic on.
Yeah, we would never know how many men actually think about it, but yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, but then also we have a way of tracking to get a somewhat a guesstimate number on it. If you look at the viewership on BDSM corn, look at the engagement rates, look at that. That kind of look at the
daughter, the teacher,
yes,
the teacher student, the son, the all that weird shit. Yep.
Yeah, you can pull those numbers, and I bet they're through the roof. But it's also the whole nature argument again makes no sense because it's not natural. Because anybody who has even gone through that stage of their life knows that you are not doing this because you truly want to. A lot of times you're doing it just because you're bored. A lot of the times you're doing it just because you broke and you ain't got nothing else to do. A lot of times you're doing it just because you just want to do something. Like there's so many other reasons. You're not doing this just because you want to do it. How many? You're not even truly enjoying every single act. A lot of times you're just doing it just to do
that shit ain't even fun, bro.
Thinking about somebody else, like, so that's not natural. It's not nature.
It's not fun.
Turn on a flick before you even get started. You're not. That's not natural. You're not into it. You have to. You know what I'm saying? You have to hype yourself up. If it was natural, you wouldn't need all these honey packs. If it was natural, we wouldn't need all these dudes wouldn't be selling out other honey packs and all this other stuff. It's not. You are telling yourself this lie to excuse the root cause of being undisciplined, and you are using smacks you're being undisciplined because you're not choosing to address the root cause. Maybe you just broke, you need another job, you need something, you're underemployed or something like that. It could be so many different reasons, but you're lying because you're not even looking at what the root cause of is that you don't want to do it. You're not even want it. You sitting on these apps flipping all day, you don't truly want to do that.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, man, 100%. I think that it really just reflects how little humanity men have within us. And if you think that lacking humanity is natural, I don't know what to I think that once again, that's a thing that flies in the face of nature. Lacking humanity flies in the face of nature, right? I think nature gave us all the humanity in the world. Naturally, I think we're naturally humanitarians, right? But society turns you against your nature. Society turns you against being a humanitarian. Society turns you against the idea that, women should be treated kindly, fairly, whatever the case may be. And, and everybody should have, and there should never be have-nots and yada, yada, yada. Right. I think naturally that's our nature as human beings, because that's the thing that gives us the best chance of survival. Once again, what I understand about, and the little bit I understand about nature is, it seems like nature sets people and things and whatever, they set it up. Nature sets it up for you to thrive, right? For you to do great things and not be suffering because you just can't get over yourself, or because or because you got this desire to do this one bad thing or these two bad things. Like, I don't understand that at all. It doesn't make any sense. Some Arctic Auroras, are you there? Arctic Auroras, are you there? You're up on the panel, just so you know. I don't know if you know that, Arctic. Arctic, are you there? Can you hear us? Hello? Your mic is unmuted. I know they commenting. I know they can hear. And you type, what are you responding to? It's weird. Super weird. That phone sounded crazy though. It sounded like a wasn't phones T-Mobile used, it sounded like a sidekick or something. I don't know what that was. I ain't heard none of them sounds in a long time.
The breathing was kind of weird too. I heard subtle breathing.
Oh no, they was breathing. I heard the phone, everything. Everything. It was weird. That was crazy. Okay. Because I got on the suit. Not a Kyocera. Google Pixel. Oh man, you niggas got a Google phone. Yeah, go on and retire. You're not serious about it. If you got a Google phone, you're not serious about life. I already know. You don't take life seriously. You don't care. You don't care if the call go through. You don't care if the text message go through. You don't give a fuck. That's what I know for sure.
Jesse has said right, creepy ass.
Creepy. Y'all wildin'. Not too much in the Google Pixel. Oh no. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Yeah, that's wild though. So yeah, you guys could go. You go ahead, Jazz.
Oh no, I was just really I get a new level of shock whenever I have these kinds of conversations, and just to see some of the feedback. There was a woman in the comments that said, "Oh, glad to know I was great because somebody was born." Like that's not what she said.
Glad to know you were great because what?
She said in the comments, "Glad to know I was great because someone was bored."
I saw that crazy.
What?
And I'm like, that's not what he said at all. That's not where this conversation was going. But it just speaks like how go out of their way to misunderstand people, and the whole comprehension is just not there. I mean, I could kind of understand if you were reading what he was saying instead of him actually saying it, but there's no way that I don't see how you got that.
Exactly.
I didn't get that at all from what he was saying.
She even you don't even. She can't comprehend nothing. Like, I wouldn't even ask her nothing.
That's crazy. I don't want to say she might be going through something because that was a crazy response to what you said, because that's not what I got from what you said at all.
Yeah, and it's like, to even go further into like the topic, it's not natural. We haven't heard a valid argument as to why it's natural, but we know it's not natural because anybody who has done that knows that it's empty. It's not as good. It's not as good. It's better. It gets better. The better connection you have with the person.
The more, yeah.
It's better.
Mm-hmm.
It's
yeah.
better. Like if you as a dude gotta, you know what I'm saying, jack your, you know what I'm saying, I think it ain't good.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of that's because it's a mental thing.
Mm-hmm. No, that's facts. Also, men, I don't know, man. When it comes to this, it's such a weird thing because they'll say, like, men will be like, "Oh, ain't no, vagina better than new vagina" and all that stuff, which to me is all rooted in that whole like predator prey approach that men have when it comes to women. Like it's once again, it's not about just having smecks. It's not. Right? It's not just about having smecks. It's not just about getting, it's not about getting that, busting or whatever the case may be, because you can do that in your hand. They got fleshlights, they got all types of toys and contraptions for you to do that now. It's not about that. It's about that, oh yeah, see, yeah, I got her. You knocked her down. Yep.
Exactly. And that only exists. You only have that desire because you're creating that desire in your head. You're telling yourself, this is going to be good. Man, I need that. You hyping yourself up. That's why you think it's so good, because it's new and it's different. You already convinced yourself that it was going to be.
Especially when a woman tells you no. Especially when the person says, I'm not saying like no in the act necessarily, but like, especially when you feel like that, they rejected you or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you looking kind of good today. Let me get your number. Nah, I'm good. I got a boyfriend. Oh, damn, she walk away. I gotta have that.
I gotta have that because it's good. I know it's good. I promise. I know. Like, it's an internal dialogue, and it's convincing yourself that you need to do this because it is better than anything you've ever had. But that is that undisciplined side of you. That is that it's like I said, it's like chasing a high that you will never be able to get. It's like literally that, like when people who've ever used, smack candy, C-word.
Yeah.
They say that you have an internal voice that just starts talking to you. Like Pookie said on New Jack City, man, that voice just talks to me. Just
keep calling.
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing.
See, we got one right here. He said, men naturally want to sleep around. Every man is not supposed to have sex. I don't know what the last sentence means. Men do not naturally want to sleep around. Because once again, what you're saying is men are naturally terrible people. Men are naturally deceptive. Men naturally don't see themselves and don't see women as human beings. We naturally don't see our own humanity. That's what I'm saying. Like, that doesn't make sense. And why would it only be men that naturally want to sleep around? Wouldn't women also naturally want to sleep around? I'm not understanding. In species, yeah, it just doesn't make sense. To me, it just doesn't make sense. I don't understand that at all. Saying men naturally want to sleep around and not acknowledging that what you're saying is that men are natural predators. Men are fucking naturally terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? We're naturally that way. I thought, but y'all come on my lives every day and argue with me when I don't even think men are naturally bad. I don't. I think men are naturally, like I've been saying, I think men are naturally decent. I think people are naturally good, naturally, right? But then when I say that most men are this way or that way, y'all fucking start acting like I'm lying. Y'all act like I'm bashing men. I'm gaslighting. You can't have it both ways. Whenever I want to critique something like this, then you come from the opposite angle and say, nope, men are actually naturally terrible fucking human beings. But when I say most men, I ran a prompt for 3 days when I said I think most men have great have essayed or have or has sexually harassed women. They was fighting for their fucking life. But then when I say men are don't naturally want to sleep around, you got a man talking about, no, men actually do want to do that. What? Huh? The fuck are y'all talking about? Which is why I don't listen to nothing y'all say. You say whatever is convenient in a moment to excuse your problematic behavior. That's all you do. You just say whatever. You say whatever makes your problematic behavior go away. You will say, oh, yeah, no, men don't do. Oh, no. That men not. That's not what a man does. And then when I say, okay, I'll talk about something in a different way. No, men actually do that. What? You're telling me that men can't fucking control themselves. And then when I talk about great culture and SA and sexual harassment, y'all was calling me crazy. You was acting like I wasn't making no sense. Yes, baby. Let me try this. Go ahead, y'all. I gotta try to beat this level for my baby. He be struggling sometimes.
I was gonna say that just speaking on the topic that you previously had about men who may have sexually harassed or other things. When I was here and listening on that, and it was just interesting how contradictory a lot of their comments were and their responses. Just completely trying to ignore or pin the blame point to finger. But there was one thing that I've always wanted to address publicly or to just bring up to men that like to make those kind of excuses for men. And Black girls can heavily relate to what I'm about to say. We all know that we have developed much sooner than most girls. A lot of us have. A lot of us have gone through puberty much sooner than other girls. A lot of us have filled out much sooner than other girls, and that came with unfortunate consequences for some of us. My first job ever was when I was 13 years old. When I was about 15, I worked in this apparel store, Black owned, but it was inside of like this mall.
Excuse me.
Anyway, of course, naturally on my lunch breaks I'm walking around, but there were some men that were there. Naturally, when you're bored and you're in those spaces, you get to know the people that are also other sellers in the area. There were some stores that I would like, that I had interest in, that I would frequent. There was this snake pit that I used to work in. There was this apparel shop that I would visit as well. There were men that were in those spaces who would initiate conversations with me, and me thinking that they're just being genuine and like just wanting to have a conversation. The more I would come into those spaces, the more I realized their conversations started to get too personal. And they would start asking me personal questions that were very clearly inappropriate for a grown man to be asking a teenage girl. At my age at that time, I knew something was off, but I really didn't know what to call it. And me being very vocal about my age at that time, how I'm speaking now is how I spoke then. So they assumed that I was older for that reason. But I do think that a lot of men know very well the difference between a young girl and a grown woman. And a lot of them like to pretend like they don't know the difference because they, again, want to avoid taking accountability for knowing that you are engaging inappropriately with a girl that is underage. And a lot of Black girls can relate to this. In the workspace, in school areas, hell, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These men, they like to act clueless, like they don't know that they're being inappropriate, like they don't know that this is something that you shouldn't say to her, that you shouldn't say, oh, well, if you were older, I would ABCD. As an adult now, if I would have been in that space and saw what was actually going on with me, these men would be under the jail.
They always know.
They would be publicly dragged.
You always know, as a man, as a human, as an adult, you always know. Like, there's no such thing as they don't know, because you know why? That's the whole reason why they were talking to you in the first place, because they knew that you were underage. Like, it's not, there's never a question, there's never, oh, I didn't know. He absolutely knows. You cannot be manipulated. She might have, there's no such thing as a girl even being developed, because she still looks like a little girl. She has a little bitty girl ass face. She's still a little girl. It's funny because they say, well, I didn't know. Well, you know what? I bet how doesn't he know? But the cashier at the gas station would know that you were too young to buy cigarettes. The bouncer at the club would know you was too young to buy it. The person at the liquor store, working the register at the liquor store, would know that you're too young. But he don't know. Like, the only person that has a vested interest in what you have in between your legs don't know. Like, you always know. There's never an excuse.
Yeah, the same level of like, oh, well, how are we supposed to know that we were sexually harassing her? She didn't do it. She seemed fine. She didn't know. I don't think I've ever done that. These dudes, they'll do anything. They'll do anything.
Yeah. They always know, because why is it so convenient that they never ask you age-related questions? Why do they never ask you, where were you during the pandemic? Do you know how to write in cursive? Where were you when Obama first got elected?
Hold on.
Ask you any of those things.
Hold on, I don't know how to write in cursive no more. I used to. I didn't use it for like 30 years and I forgot it. I tried to do it one day. I was like,
where you were when Obama got elected, you would know. You would know how it was.
I was at Riverside.
Ask you what school you graduated from. They'd never ask you age-related questions. To say that even that there's a possibility that these guys don't know, it is victim blaming. It is literally siding with the predator. The predator knows, that's why they're called a predator. They hunt, they pounce, they prey. They know exactly what they are doing.
Hold on, they say don't tell nobody. Hey man, I ain't had to write in cursive in 30 years. One day, I think it was like with my son or something like that. I went to go try to write. I tried to do the ABCs. I think I got to like G. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, wait, hold on. It go like loopy, then it loop, then it come. Then you do that. I was like, H is okay. And then the J, I was like, oh, no, this shit tricky. I can remember. It's spotty at best. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring up this gentleman. We got Larry the tapeworm in the house.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Larry, but give me a second, make sure everybody else can, because Yeah, it doesn't go the way that it's weird.
Sure. Gotcha.
This mic, your mic sounds good though. For once, usually people microphones be messed up. So.
Oh yeah, I try to make sure like my mic's not like shitty or anything like that. I went through like 3 microphones this past year. I was like, what the hell?
Love it. Okay, so I just saw you make a comment, and then so I invited you up. You said something about here. I'll read the exact comment because I thought it was odd. I was like, I don't know if this guy knows me at all.
I'm actually the one that sent you the email you responded to earlier about one of your YouTube shorts.
I don't remember what was it. What did I say?
Okay, so it was the one. I have the link, but I'll just state what you said. It was where this guy stated, "I expressed my emotions once. Learn not to do that again." And then you responded with, "Does that sound familiar?"
I know the video. Yeah.
Okay, and that's where you said, "So this is the old. I told her my feelings, and she threw it back in my face."
Yeah. I remember the video that I remember.
Okay, so do you want me to like reiterate the response, or I'm sure?
Yeah, you can tell me what you were saying. Yeah, you can tell me what you were saying, and then I think you gave me like a pretty long message. I read it, then I responded back. I don't remember what I honestly don't. I respond to a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. You got to refresh my memory.
No, you're fine. I'll try to get to it. So, you say, and I quote, "So this is the old, I told her my feelings and she threw it in my face one day, so I never opened up to her again." Like, bro, stop being fucking sensitive. How many times do I have to tell you? How many times have you been in a relationship with a woman and she expressed how she felt and you did nothing? You didn't validate her feelings. You gaslit her. You never changed, but she kept trying to express her feelings to you. This just affirms how sensitive men are. Men are the ones who aren't in control of our emotions. He said all it took was one time of his feelings being invalidated and he shut down completely. Moving forward, he ain't never going to express himself to the next girl, blah, 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 right? As if women don't go through this constantly. So don't try to use this as an excuse. The reason why you don't want to express yourself anymore is because you've been conditioned to be guarded. And in your mind, you think that being guarded and not expressing your emotions gives you some type of leverage over a woman, but this is really about control. End quote.
Yep, I'll do here. I was going to tell you.
Oh, were you going to continue or sorry?
Hold on. I'll tell you. I'll show you. I'll let you know right now. My fault. That was my bad. That way everybody can know because I know. I think it comes across better if I just play the clip, which I have.
Yeah. I feel like it can be a bit confusing.
Yeah, listen, you're good. You did a good job. I just want to make sure everybody knows what we're doing now. Okay.
I want to make sure I'm not misrepresenting anything you've said.
No, you said it right as far as I remember, but I just want to make sure.
So this is the old, I told her my feelings and she threw it in my face one day. So I'd never open up to her again. Like, bro, stop being so fucking sick.
Are you going to play the whole thing or? Oh, okay.
Express her feelings to you. When people take. So this is the old, I told her my feelings and she threw it in my face one day. So I'd never open up to her again. Like, bro, stop being so fucking sensitive. How many times have you been in a relationship with a woman, she expressed how she felt and you did nothing? You didn't validate her feelings, you gaslit her, you never changed, right? But yet, she kept trying to express her feelings to you. This just reaffirms how sensitive men are. Men are the ones who aren't in control of our emotions. Listen, he said he did this one time. All it took was one time of his feelings being invalidated and he shut down completely. Moving forward, he ain't gonna never express himself to the next girl and blah, 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 right? As if women don't go through this constantly. So don't try to use this as an excuse. The reason why you don't want to express yourself anymore is because you've been conditioned to be guarded. And in your mind, you think that being guarded and not expressing your true emotions gives you some type of like leverage over a woman. So really, this is about control.
Okay.
So that was the video. Yes, baby. Hold on. My son's playing his Lego game, and it's tough.
Yeah.
He keeps coming.
The Lego game.
The Lego game that I don't play. He plays it. I don't play. Oh, there we go. See, we got it. Yay! Shut the door. Thank you.
Do you like Legos a lot?
He likes Legos, yeah. The games, not the toys so much. Okay. So that's the video. All right. And what was your response?
Okay, so my response was how none of what the guy said was necessarily misogynistic, but I kind of felt that you were kind of being a bit antagonistic towards him, despite the fact that he didn't necessarily say anything misogynistic. Now, if he went full chud mode and started being like, "Oh, fuck women," like just all sorts of like incel shit, like, "Ha, your body, my choice," then yeah, I totally like, fucking go at it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, he didn't necessarily do any of that shit. So that's why I kind of felt it was a bit antagonistic. So that was one of my
Yeah.
responses.
Yeah. So you don't. I understand. Are you familiar with like microaggressions?
Yeah.
The phrase. Okay. Um, you don't need to be overtly misogynistic to be misogynistic. You don't need to say something overtly misogynistic for it to be rooted in misogyny, right? Generally speaking, when men say that thing about that is an old trope that men like to tell about women. Generally, I expressed myself to a woman and she hurt my feelings, and now moving forward, I'm going to disrespect every woman that I come in contact with, and I'm going to manipulate every woman emotionally that I come in contact with because this one woman at one point in time in my life, probably not even a woman, probably happened to you when you're in the 3rd grade or 12th grade or 11th grade, right? But whatever, because it happened to me at some point in time. Now moving forward, I'm going to invalidate every other woman's feelings, right? When you say that as a man, I don't know if I'm in a relationship. I don't know if you are, if you have been, right? I'm telling you,
I'm sort of in one, like
yeah,
where me and her are like in the talking stage.
okay. So what I will say is this: not if you told that woman straight up, if you told her straight up, yeah, I was hurt a long time ago by a woman, and now I don't think that it's necessary nor possible for me to be vulnerable with any woman moving forward. What do you think that woman would say?
Well, first off, I want to get to the claim you made before. Like, you were kind of making all these assumptions based off of like one comment. Like, that guy never mentioned hurting anyone. He just said it. He just said, um, I did this, I had a horrible experience with it. I never want to try it again. And then like your response kind of reinforces it because you're essentially calling him sensitive by expressing that vulnerability and thus kind of reinforcing toxic
But he's
masculinity.
not being sensitive though. I know. I speak man. What they want people to speak Mandarin? I speak Mandarin. I speak man. I know what men really be saying when they say that. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? And I don't know if you know this, right? This may just be something you're ignorant to, but let me hip you to something. When men say that, I just told you what it was. I told you why they say it. I told you the reason why they say it, right? I gave you why would a man actually say that in public, but they won't, first of all, they won't say it to the woman, like you won't say it to that woman. If you felt that way, you would never go to the next woman you're talking to and tell her up front, yeah, I'm never going to be vulnerable with you because at one point in time in my life, I was hurt by a woman. So you're being dishonest right off the rip because you know if you told a woman, I'm unwilling to open up to you, that she will not want to be in a relationship with you. So by default, you are manipulating women right off the rip. That is a manipulation tactic. Omission is lying.
Wait, hold on. So can you walk me through this a bit? I'm taking notes, just I'm not like trying to like blow you off or like I'm just trying to make sure I'm not misrepresenting anything you're saying. So that way when I respond,
Yeah.
I'm like actually responding to like what you said and not like, this
I
cartoon version of what you said.
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah.
So like kind of walk me through this kind of bit by bit, just so I can kind of understand.
Okay. First, I'm going to, just so you know, I'm being nice in this instance. With that, I was being nice with that man that I was responding to because I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Meaning, I let's say I believe that he actually was spurned by a woman at one point in time in his life. Let's say I actually bought that to begin with, right? Which I don't, 99% of the time, I actually don't even buy that when men say that. But let's say I do, because I did. I said, okay, cool. You got hurt by a woman, fine, right? So that was the first step. Now, why you're asking me why would I respond the way that I responded? And I thought I walked you through it. But just because you were hurt by somebody in the past doesn't mean moving forward you get to judge the whole gender based on this one experience. Does that sound smart to you?
No, but you have to.
Does that sound hold on? Does that sound fair? And does that sound smart to you?
No, but what I'm saying is that I think there's a difference between. What I'm saying is that it's important to understand the why behind something, not just.
You give me
do
the
you understand?
why.
You
I
understand
told
the
you my
difference?
why. I told you my why. You tell me why you think he would do that.
Why he would basically respond that way?
Yeah.
So I think it goes beyond just patriarchy. I think patriarchy is continues to be maintained not just by individual men, but by the system as a whole, capitalism. And I think until we actually get rid of capitalism, patriarchy is just going to take on different forms. Like we saw this with neoliberal pop feminism. It wasn't really getting rid of patriarchy. It was just, well, now women can be CEOs. Now they can, oppress people like men too. Like we didn't get rid of the root problem. And like my main issue is that I feel like we're not getting to the root problem.
Does capitalism predate the patriarchy, or does the patriarchy predate capitalism?
Oh, patriarchy definitely predates capitalism, but capitalism is used as a weapon to continue patriarchy. And I think if we get rid of capitalism, we can drastically weaken patriarchy's power. Does that make sense?
No, I know, but you would still have to get rid of the patriarchy if you fought against capitalism. It would still be there.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So why not fight the patriarchy? And that way you can get rid of capitalism, racism, and the patriarchy all at one time. So you want to fight 3 different fights as opposed to fighting one fight.
I guess the way I see it is I personally feel like you're putting the cart before the horse.
I'm not. That's what you're doing. You're projecting. I'm not. That's what you're doing. Because you're talking about capitalism. Capitalism was built on top of the patriarchy. The patriarchy predates capitalism, and it's a deeper rooted, more oppressive system than capitalism. So you want us to fight capitalism, which is a symptom of the patriarchy, right? You want us to fight capitalism, which is a symptom of the patriarchy. Then once we beat capitalism, it'll be, what if we go back to feudalism? Did the patriarchy did it not exist in the feudalism system?
Oh, no, it did.
It did. Okay, cool. So then now we got to fight it again. Now we get rid of the feudalist system, and then another system comes up. In socialism, misogyny can exist, and the patriarchy can exist as well. So we do it like, it doesn't matter if you get rid of capitalism, the patriarchy will still exist. So I'm actually getting to the root cause. You are not. You want to attack a symptom, and you're projecting that shit onto me, saying you actually don't want to talk about the root. I'm the only person talking about the root, which is the patriarchy. That is the root cause. What are you talking about? The patriarchy. If we crack the patriarchy, we get rid of capitalism and racism at the same time.
Yeah, I guess it's just one of those things where it's like, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Because it's like
patriarchy came first.
Because I mean, like with when capitalism, the way I see it is this: a lot of people aren't getting their basic needs met, and it's a lot harder to kind of care about the needs of other people when your own needs aren't being met. And so you get it.
That's the patriarchy, sir. That's what the patriarchy is founded on. What are you talking about? That's where they got it from. This is so crazy to me. What do you think the patriarchy is?
I define it as basically a male-dominated system, essentially, where
I know what happens in that system. If men dominate the system, then what happens in that system?
Well, I look at it a different way than other people. The people who the men that demonstrate hegemonic masculinity are usually the ones that benefit.
Okay, and what do they do with this benefit? How do they benefit? What does it look like?
Under patriarchy, it typically looks like them getting privileges that are basically unearned, essentially. And
they hoard resources, do they not?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what is capitalism?
Capitalism is basically, a system designed around profit.
But what happens?
But people hoard resources. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the systems are the same. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And the original system was the patriarchy. That's the one that the capitalists said, hey, we could just build everything on this system. We're gonna build racism on this. We're gonna build what's it called? Xenophobia on this. Sexism is the patriarchy, but we're gonna build all these oppressive systems on this one system. This is the first one. The first group of people to have their rights stripped from them on a mass scale were women. Well, I would probably say children, to be honest with you, but
yeah, for sure,
women and children, right? I would say it would probably simultaneously. I wouldn't say one or the other. I would say both simultaneously. Women and children stripped of their rights, right? The first group. Okay, cool. Then they just said, okay, that works for women and children, but they wanted to make the club more exclusive. They didn't just want it to be all men. Now it had to be white men. Now it had to be wealthy men. Now whatever. And they just kept making it smaller and smaller and smaller and made the circle smaller and smaller and smaller. But it's still the same principle. So once again, if the patriarchy is the blueprint, it's the foundation of all of these systems, and I'm fighting against the patriarchy, then how am I not addressing the root cause?
I guess we just have kind of different ideas on how to go about it. Like, I guess that's my disagreement.
I think your idea is terrible. Let me put it I'm not gonna hold you. I think your idea is terrible. And I think a reason why you would rather attack capitalism and not attack the patriarchy is because you still want to benefit from the patriarchy, now
you're making a straw man argument.
I'm not making a straw man. I'm making a logical. Nope, I'm not. I'm making a logical.
No, you are. You are making a straw man argument.
How is that a straw man?
Because that's not my position. I'm against patriarchy too. We just have different ways of going against ending patriarchy. I want to end patriarchy. Trust me. Okay. I just have different ideas to go against. Believe me. I don't want this system. I don't want a system where women go outside and feel unsafe. I don't want a system where we pass up job opportunities to someone that's qualified just because they're a woman. I don't want that kind of system.
Okay. So once again, if you don't want that system, right, then once again, if we got rid of capitalism, would that system still exist?
Yes, but it would be a lot. You're not letting me finish. Let me finish. It would be a lot easier to tackle patriarchy when we got rid of capitalism, because the people who are imposing patriarchy, they're stripped of their resources.
I disagree. Because once again, if we got rid of capitalism, we wouldn't move forward. It wouldn't be like we would get rid of capitalism and then we would move to communism, which communism would get rid of. Cool. You want to replace capitalism with communism, then then communism is going to knock it all out too. Either way, right? But if you're saying let's get rid of capitalism and replace it with what system?
I preferably kind of like a solar punk, anarchist, communist kind of thing.
Okay.
I mean, does that sound like?
Yeah.
I gotta go.
That's.
Respond.
Yeah, go ahead. No, there's somebody who wanted to respond to you.
I do want to respond to you.
What were the thing?
I want to respond to your point. So you're saying that it's easier because it started off with public's response to the guy saying that he opened up emotionally. He doesn't want to open up emotionally again because of his experience. So you're saying that it is easier to dismantle an entire economic system and replace it with a radical economic system than it is for guys to just become better people. Than it is to just become
that's an extremely childish misrepresentation of what I just said, and it shows that you have no ability to really understand the actual arguments being given. I'd rather talk to public offender because he actually is at least talking to me in good faith.
No, I'm actually talking to you in great faith. You said that it's better to get rid of capitalism. That this is your plan, okay? But you never said once that we should just make that men can just become stronger and that these things wouldn't help. Because honestly, if it wasn't, if it did not seem as if you had invested interest in patriarchy, then you would completely see public's point, because when you look at the system and the way that we have it now, it's not offensive. It's not, public wasn't being insensitive by telling a guy to stop being sensitive. We have people in this society, we have LGBT people in this society who get abused every day, talked about by men and women. And what do they have to do? Suck it up, get rid of, like, deal with it, and have to still go outside and play nice.
And be nice people. And be decent people.
Be nice people.
That was my...
Okay, but that's not an argument against what I said. That's basically just saying, okay, well, we have to put up with shit. Now you have to put up with shit. Why can't we? That's basically the argument you're making.
Wait. Hold on, you guys. Let Chad finish, and I'll let you go, Larry.
Let me finish the point.
Go ahead.
Let me finish the point. So you're literally saying that because this one thing was done to you, that it is okay for this person to sulk in their experience and to just wallow in there because somebody treated them badly and somebody said something bad to them and someone hurt their feelings, and that we all have to be considerate of a grown man's feelings, but none of that is extended to any other person in this society.
Yeah.
Women are not. It should be. I'm not saying it shouldn't. We should absolutely.
But let's call it a thing. Let's call it a thing. So, okay. So if it's not extended to everybody else, why is it that we need to be so sensitive and aware of not hurting his feelings, their feelings, but this person, this group has literally oppressed everybody else. But we have to be sensitive, and everybody, so the very same women that this group has oppressed need to be sensitive and aware of his feelings to not hurt them when he's open up and vulnerable. But when women are open up and vulnerable, they're abused. When LGBT people are open up and are just existing, they're abused. When trans people are just walking down the street, they're abused, verbally, physically. So why is it that him open up is such a why is it such a big, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody else has to build this tough skin. Everybody else has to realize that the world don't revolve around you, and people are going to say things that you don't like, and you are just going to have to deal with. You have to become stronger.
You know what's crazy about that, Chad? That wasn't even, I mean, that's a part of it too. I'm definitely saying, like, to the men, but I'm also saying, like, women remain vulnerable.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, then it's not that they build up tough skin. They don't build up the tough skin.
But they kind of become tough. They build up tough skin in the sense of
they're not afraid to do it again. Yeah.
Right. They're not.
Can I respond to the guy's point, or like, is he finished or what?
Yeah.
So first off, regarding what you said, basically about how, basically, you know, women have to put up with this shit. You know, trans people have to put up with this shit. They shouldn't have to put up with that shit. They shouldn't have to put up with bullying. They shouldn't have to put up with sexual harassment. They shouldn't have to put up with any of that shit. So I don't understand, like, why you have an issue with me. I don't want people to, like, act toxic or shitty. Like, it boggles my mind why this is, like, a controversial opinion, like me saying, hey, stop being, like, shitty, and then you're like, how dare you? Like, I don't
contradicting yourself though.
How? Like, can you explain?
I'm the one that's saying to the guy, stop being shitty.
That's what I'm saying. Shitty. He wasn't being shitty.
I'm telling you that
you're assuming all these things about, like, one single comment.
I'm using.
You are. I can get the comment. He says, I expressed my emotions once. Learn to not do that again.
No, I know. Trust me. I know. I do this more than you. I deal with this more than you do. I deal with that guy. I've had conversations with that, responses with that guy. That these men, first and foremost, be lying. First and foremost, like I already told you. But cool. I'm going to tell you because I talked to him.
He's lying.
Because I have conversations.
Any other? Were there any other comments that were left by him?
Hold on, bro. Larry, you have to understand this. For a man that talks about wanting to get rid of the patriarchy so bad, you don't seem like you do. You seem like you want to validate toxic behaviors of men. That's why I said you are contradicting yourself. Because I'm not validating a man being deceptive. I'm not validating a man using his prior relationships or his prior trauma to hurt other people moving forward.
Again, he didn't say anything about hurting anyone, though. Like, I can bring the comment up again. He states, I expressed my emotions once. Learn not to do that again. No mention in
So
there
what is
about
it?
hurting
So what
anyone.
does that mean? So what does that mean? That's what I asked you several times. You haven't answered the question.
I did.
I've answered all your questions. You didn't answer the question. I
I
asked you.
did.
I
I
asked
can.
you again.
Are you going to
You
let me
didn't
explain? I
answer
can
my
explain.
question, Larry.
Well, I'm not going to be able to
ask you
answer if you keep interrupting me.
What question am I going to
Okay.
ask you?
You're going to ask me what he meant in that comment.
Nope, that wasn't what I was going to ask you. I asked you this question and you pivoted. So I'm going to ask you again. What would you do? What would you do if you were this guy? You don't want moving forward. Essentially, he's saying he doesn't want to be vulnerable moving forward, right? Is that fair to say? Since you like to play the whole, you're making assumptions. Is that not a fair assumption to make based on what he's saying?
I'd say no. That's a fair assumption.
Okay, cool. So he's not going to be vulnerable moving forward. Okay, cool. So let's say you're this guy or you're that guy. It doesn't matter. You're talking to a girl. You're talking to a woman, right? You said you're talking to a woman. You're in the early stages. What if you told that woman moving forward, I don't ever plan on being vulnerable with you or any other woman? How do you think she?
Hold on.
No,
He didn't say
no,
anything
Larry,
about dating anyone.
Larry,
He didn't say anything he was going to be dating anyone.
Larry,
You're leaping to all sorts of things.
Logically, people date, Larry. I'm not leaping to anything. Are you that dense? Like, what are you talking about? Are you a child? We are grown adults. That is a person. Most people date. Assuming he's never going to date again is dumb. Like, what are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense.
I'm pointing at, you're the one that's making all these assumptions about one single comment.
Because I'm fucking intelligent. Are you not? Like, what's going on? This is easy. This is not.
Dunning-Kruger effect.
You don't even have
Dunning-Kruger effect on full display here.
You don't even need to be that intelligent to figure this out. My kid can figure it. This is easy.
I have no doubt that your kid is smarter than you, believe me.
Maybe, right? But you're dumb. That's the thing. Like, yes, my child may be smarter than me.
You calling me dumb is an insane compliment.
It's not, Larry.
From you, it is.
Hold on, wait, Larry. This is from.
I'm trying to be patient with you, and you're being an asshole, dude.
Sir, I am. My name is a public offender. I could get away. I've been really nice to you, believe it or not.
You have a strange definition of nice, dude.
No. You haven't answered my question directly yet. You came up here.
I did answer it multiple times. You're using very fallacious reasoning.
I'm not. I'm very.
I pointed out multiple arguments and how you
dumb
stuck at all your points.
All your arguments are dumb. You haven't made any points.
I made several points.
Hold on, wait, Larry. Hold on, wait.
I made several points.
I got it, and none of them made sense. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because Larry, you're fucking stupid. I tried to explain this.
You already got cooked when you came up here talking about we should get rid of capitalism. And you tried, and in the comments, why I brought you up here was when you said that I want to create a cultive personality. I'm not here addressing the fucking real issue. When I talk about the thing that is the root cause of capitalism, you're talking about a goddamn symptom. I'm talking about the fucking disease. And you have the audacity to say that I don't know. Then when I asked you, what is the patriarchy? You started hemming and hawing talking about, well, in my opinion, no, what the fuck is the definition, Larry? Smart guy. What is the definition? What does it actually look like? I have to walk you down that. But you want to have a conversation about the patriarchy when you don't even know what the fuck it is? You don't know how it functions?
I explained it to you.
You didn't. I helped you.
Yes, I did.
You didn't. I helped you, Larry. You fucking tapeworm. I helped you. You didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I was being nice. I didn't want you to look
you
bad.
have a strange.
I wanted you to understand, sir. I wanted you to be able to have this conversation on the same level. I wanted you to have roughly the same understanding I did.
Your idea of the same level seems to be like agree with me on everything and anything I say.
That's that patriarchal bullshit. I asked you for the definition. Not what do you think the patriarchy is? What is the definition? What is the patriarchy? Right? When you look it up, what is the patriarchy? That was all I was asking you for.
I gave you the definition, though. I just said I had a different. No.
You look. Say it. Say it. I have a different understanding, meaning not the definition. See what I'm saying?
No.
I listened.
No.
No.
Again, you're not letting me. You're not letting me finish.
All right, bro. I don't let gaslighters gaslight me.
I trusted, and I was vulnerable with the straight guy, and I told him that, I was LGBT, and I thought that he was going to just keep that a secret, and that I was dealing with that, and he knew that was something that was sensitive to me. But instead, what did he do? He told the entire world. He outed me. He told everyone that I was, and I'm never, ever going to be vulnerable. Open up to another straight guy again. Would that make sense? I'm never going to associate with straight guy. Would that make logical sense?
I would understand how that person feels, and I would validate their feelings.
What?
Yeah. I don't think it's right for them to do, but I would still like try to like understand where they're coming from.
Okay. Are you racist, Larry?
No.
Okay. I figured you would say that. So
right. So you would understand where I was coming from if I said, but would you think that was a rational thing to say? Would you think that it's something?
No, it's not rational.
So, but I'm gonna ask you a question.
Rational thing to say. Then how is it rational when a guy says, I opened up to a girl once, she's not, she invalidated my feelings, ABC, and I'm never going to do that again. How is that also not
I'm not saying it's rational. I'm just saying the way public offender responded to it, I felt was not really the right way to go about doing it.
Okay, fine. Great.
Like,
but I was right.
Fair?
No, I don't get. You can have whatever opinion you want about how I respond to stuff. I don't care. I really don't. And when I said, I'm saying like it doesn't affect me. Like that's fine. I've spoken to so many men about this, bro. You guys all have the same fucking approach. It's never what I'm saying. It's always how I'm saying it. Like I'm never going to change how I talk to y'all. I'm going to talk to you.
Okay, that's fine. Like if you like, it all just comes down to like whether or not you want to be effective or if you just care about being right. That's all you care.
I am effective. Who the fuck are you to tell me I'm not effective because I don't appeal to you? Fuck you. You think I'm here for fucking Larry the tapeworm? Fuck you, Larry. The fuck are you talking about? You think you're gonna be the one to convince me? Are you serious? Y'all are, the hubris is wild. Like what the fuck? I know what I'm doing. I know this space better than I know men better than you do. I understand men better than you do. I'm willing to tell the truth about men more than you are. I'm more educated on this than you are. I look better than you. I smell better than you. I talk faster than you, more eloquent than you do. I'm more articulate. Like I'm better than you. Like as a human being.
Talking faster doesn't necessarily make you better. Like Ben Shapiro talks fast all the time. That doesn't make him better.
You sound more like Ben Shapiro than I do, though. Ben Shapiro doesn't make sense.
Not really.
You do. Ask anybody. You literally sound like Ben Shapiro.
You use the same debate bro tactics that Ben Shapiro does. If anything, I'd say you sound more like him. Debate bro.
Mm-hmm.
But if
cool.
The issue is with tone.
Cool. I have nothing else to respond to. Huh.
But if the issue is with tone to the demographic that benefits most from page,
it's not even tone. Like, yeah, that is a part of it, but like I gave more than just that. And like you're immediately going, oh, so you just think I have to like worship the ground you work on? Like nobody's fucking saying that.
That's a straw man argument, Larry. That's what a straw man is, you fucking idiot. I never said that. That's not even what I was alluding to. I'm saying I know this tactic. See,
I was talking to the other guy. I was talking to the other guy.
You were talking about me.
I was talking to the other guy.
About me. Were you not talking about
him?
Me?
No, I was talking about him.
All right. So Larry, the issue is
can you stop the fake laughing? Like you're not fooling anyone.
Oh, I'm really laughing at you. You really hold on. You really do make me laugh because you don't make sense and you think you do. Like I don't know who you're like. I don't know what spaces you're in normally, right? Clearly, a few things are apparent. A, you don't deal with black people often, first and foremost. Secondly, you don't deal with like aggressive, like you don't deal with aggression. You don't deal with aggression very often. I can tell, right? You're real gentle and soft and shit, right? And that's fine. I respect it. I do. I respect gentle people and gentle men and gentle women. I can respect it, right? But what I don't respect is passive aggressiveness. And that is what you are, right? I'm aggressive. I'm aggressively aggressive. I'm not passively aggressive, right? Passive aggressiveness is rooted in manipulation. I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm just telling you straight out. I don't give a fuck what you think.
This fucking Reddit armchair psychology. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, every time I clock you, you get mad and start whining like a bitch.
No, you just keep on like fucking bringing up like Reddit psychology bullshit.
Reddit.
Like, dude,
I don't
you're
even
not a
be on
fucking
Reddit,
psychologist.
motherfucker. I don't even be on Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. What the fuck
That's
are you
a
talking
fucking
about?
lie.
See what I'm saying? Don't fucking lie. I'm not. Hold on. Time out. Stop. I don't need. Please. Let me tell you something, bro. You are projecting so hard. I don't be on Reddit. You are. I know you live on Reddit. You sound like it. The fuck are you talking about? I don't be on Reddit. I don't have time to be on that shit. I barely got time
You
for
have time to like make all these pointless videos.
Exactly, because that's what I do.
You make pointless videos. Well, thank you for at least admitting it.
Hold on, wait, Larry. Here's what I'm saying. That's why y'all always cook yourself. Larry, keep in mind, you sent me an email this fucking long in response to one of my pointless videos. You're on my panel right now, yapping.
It was a short.
Right? It's a video. Now it's a short. Who gives a fuck how long it was? You wrote an email.
Who gives a fuck, dude? Short is like 30 seconds of like your lives are like fucking 2 hours and shit.
Hold on, wait. No,
I'm
my
not
life
gonna
like
fucking sit through that.
You responded. Listen to what I'm saying. The message you left me was more words than my short was. But you're sitting here telling me I'm irrelevant. What the fuck are you talking about? That's a contradiction. That doesn't make sense. I wouldn't talk to an irrelevant person. I wouldn't go to an irrelevant person's platform. I damn sure wouldn't send an irrelevant person an email longer than the fucking video he posted. That's what I'm saying. Nothing you're saying makes sense, fam. I get it, man. I don't know what you expected. I don't know what you wanted out of this exchange, right? It sounded like, though, you were in the comments being messy. It sounded like you was being weird. I brought you up here, and you're continuing to be weird. You're a fucking stereotypical racist left-wing liberal white dude to me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not
racist. How the fuck am I racist? What did I say that was racist?
Because you're white. B, because let's just put that out there. White men, 99% of y'all are racist. Let's just be real. Most white.
Okay, so you're not going to give actually any evidence of anything I said that was racist. You're just going to say I'm racist, and that I have to believe that I'm racist because you said it.
Wait.
You're the one saying that I'm illogical, and you're making these kinds of arguments.
I got you. I'll give you the evidence of how you're racist. When I asked you, were you racist, and you said no. Right off the rip, I know you're racist. Why would it? What? No. Who are you to tell somebody you're not racist? It was a trick question, dummy. You fell for it. When you ask a person,
that
are
makes
they
no
racist?
Sense.
Hold on. Who are you to tell somebody you're racist? You see what I'm saying? Who am I to tell somebody? Who am I to tell women I'm not misogynistic? Does that make sense to you?
No. Like, this argument doesn't make any sense at all. Like, you're not giving an example of what I said that was racist. If I like said something that was like actually racist or like whatever, then yeah. Okay, you can't just state something and say I said this. It's like, yeah, you can't just state something wrong and then state it again and then have me accept it. You have to actually have an argument.
The argument is, I think the whole idea that you think you're more intelligent than me, the microaggressions, all that bullshit, I think all of that is coming from your racism, right? That's me. But then I asked you just straight out, are you racist? And you said no, which right off the rip, that's a red flag. As soon as a person says they're not racist, a white person tells me they're not racist, I know that you are racist. The same way if I ask a man, are you misogynistic? And he goes, no. I know you're misogynistic. You're hiding it. Because duh.
Okay, how do you know that he's misogynistic, though?
Huh? How would he know?
How do you know he's? Yeah, how would you know?
How would I know?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he denied it, if I talked to him long enough, I'm sure he would show his misogyny the same way right now you're showing yours. And also I'm 100%. It shit almost never fails. I've never met a misogynistic white man that also wasn't racist. The shit go hand in hand, fam. I don't know what to tell you. The shit goes hand in hand.
I mean, right? I don't know what to tell you either. Like, you're arguing against reality at this point.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool comeback. Yeah,
I mean, it's not a comeback, it's fact, but whatever. You seem more concerned with like internet blood sports rather than actually having a conversation with people.
Well, I tried to have a conversation with you. You didn't answer my questions.
I did answer your questions.
You didn't. You still haven't. Larry. Still.
I answered them multiple times.
You didn't. You didn't. The same question I asked you 3 times, you haven't answered once. You keep pivoting. You think I forgot? That's what I'm saying. You think I'm dumb because I'm black. That's the only logical explanation I come to. You think I'm dumb because I'm black. Because what are you talking?
I think you're dumb because you're stupid. You keep acting stupid. You keep saying stuff that makes no sense.
How doesn't it make sense? What doesn't make sense? You have to
Arguments.
articulate how what I'm saying.
I pointed.
You haven't.
Well, I certainly can't if you keep interrupting me. I certainly can't.
I can interrupt you. I don't know if you know that.
Okay, then don't get mad at me if I can't.
I'm not getting mad at you. You think I'm mad right now?
Yeah, you're fucking screaming at me. You're like, fuck you, I'm not mad. You're mad.
Exactly. That's how I talk. See, I could tell you're not used to talking to black people. You're not used to talking to black men. You're not used to talking to aggressive black men. I don't whisper. I'm just being honest with you. I don't give a fuck, right? I've been telling you, I don't know what's so different. You think this is anybody that's been in my lives know this is how I talk all the time. This is not new. This is how I talk. I'm not twerked up Larry's here. See what I'm saying?
Okay, so
out of me.
If I did misunderstand, like you being mad, I genuinely do apologize. I will say right off the bat, I'm sure it's no secret, but I actually like have autism. And I'm obviously not very good at like, reading people and shit like that, like math and science, like that shit's like, I love that. But like when it comes to like people, I'm obviously like not good at that.
Okay. Well, maybe if you're, because I don't want to come off as an ableist, because I don't want to be that. I'm sure I am at certain points in time in my life. My son has autism. I'm definitely.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. The one that just came in here that was barely could speak and was asking me to help him with his Lego game. That was about to throw his Lego game across the room because I couldn't help him. Yeah. He's autistic. Yeah. He has autism. Yeah. So I'm with it. I'm very sensitive to people that struggle with autism and any other mental, anything going on with them in any sense, mentally, emotionally, whatever. I'm with it. But what I'm not down for is lying, manipulating, gaslighting, projecting. I'm not down with none of that shit. I don't like when people do it to me and I can smell it a mile away. Right. So if I ask you a question, you don't answer it 3 times.
Okay, I got you.
That's tough. I don't know what you want me to do with that, right? So I'll ask the question again. Let's see if you answer it this time. What would you do? What do you think the woman you're talking to right now would say to you? If you told her moving forward, I have no desire to be vulnerable with you moving forward. How do you think she would take that?
She wouldn't like it.
Do you think she would continue to be with you? More than likely?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. So
I also want to add something like it's about earlier. If what I said like did come off as like I guess a microaggression, I genuinely do apologize. Like I don't mean it that way.
It's all good, man. Trust me. I accept it. It's all good. I'm willing to I want to have the conversation. Now we're having the conversation. Let's stick to it. Because I think now we're gonna get somewhere. So you agree, that if you told the woman moving forward that you are not interested in being vulnerable with her, she would probably shut the relationship down and not want to be with you. Okay, cool.
This specific woman, yes.
Most women, the vast majority of women, if you openly told them, I have no intentions on being vulnerable with you at any point in time in our relationship because some woman in the past used my vulnerabilities against me, what do you think those women would say? And obviously the overwhelming response would be, they would be like, okay, I'm out. Right?
I mean, I think it depends on the woman too. Like some women want different things, There's some women that, what were you saying?
I'm saying what woman doesn't want a man to be vulnerable?
There are some women, I mean, I have to say in my personal experience, I've dealt with women that, with that basically upheld toxic masculinity as much as men. And that's been my personal experience. I know that men do it too. I'm just saying that like there are women that also do it as well. And that's been my experience.
Yeah, but that's not even what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, do you think most women would be down for it?
That want a serious relationship?
Most women that
probably.
Want a serious relationship with a man. Mm-hmm.
Probably not. I think there's different. I think there's some. There's some women that like. And I'm not shaming the women that like necessarily like uphold patriarchal standards or like saying they're evil or anything. It's more just kind of like a symptom of them like living under patriarchy essentially.
That's fine. That's what I'm saying. I just want to progress the conversation because I think, once again, I think we're making progress somewhat. So you and I agree. If a man told a woman, I have no interest in being vulnerable with you, more than likely that man would not be in a relationship with that woman. He would no longer have access to that woman. I think the overwhelming vast majority of the time. Cool. So what brings us right back to this thing, when this man is saying, I express my emotions once, learn not to do it again, I get from that he plans on being with women, but he also plans on not expressing himself, aka not being vulnerable, because that's where he got that comment from. I made a video about vulnerability.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to be vulnerable with a woman moving forward, to which you and I just agreed, if he was honest about this with a woman, that the woman would say, no, I'm good. So logically speaking,
I think it depends also on the woman too.
I know, but we're talking about most women. I get it. I get that there is a group of women that they also don't want to be vulnerable and whatever. And I hear you, right? But most women do want men to be vulnerable.
And also like vulnerability, I think it's kind of a spectrum because like there's some women that will say they want a guy to be vulnerable, but the extent to which he is vulnerable, like some of it might be a bit too much. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but anything you tell me about, like, if you want to use like an outlier as an example, I'm not going to deny that those people don't exist, right? Because I don't think that fine. You can tell me anything. You can say, yeah, there are women out there that will rob you at gunpoint. Like, yep, you're right. But most people that rob people at pew pew point are men. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, I don't, like, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying that like these women don't exist. I'm saying there's not a lot of these women, relatively speaking, and it definitely ain't most. I think the vast majority of women expect their man or want their man to be vulnerable. The vast majority. That's all I've been trying to say. And since that's the case, since you and I think both of us will agree on that man, what he's saying is essentially for him to be in a relationship with a woman, he is going to have to deceive her, more than likely. It just like odds are he is going to have to act like he's vulnerable. He's going to have to act like he can be vulnerable. He's going to have to promise her that he will be vulnerable. Like, he is going to have to do that to be in a relationship with a woman, because if he told that woman straight off the rip, I'm not going to be vulnerable because X, Y, and Z happened, that woman would leave him. That's all I've been trying to say. That's all I'm saying. And so for those men, I'm saying, grow the fuck up. Stop that, because you're not only hurting her, you're hurting yourself. Not being vulnerable is going to end up hurting you as much as it hurts her. Not opening up, not expressing yourself, you're going to unalive faster. So I'm telling the men, grow up, be an adult, stop being irrational, stop being so hypersensitive, because it's okay to be sensitive, right? He's not, but he's not expressing his emotions in a healthy way. That is a negative. He is having an extremely negative response to to like shit that happens to everybody. He's like acting like it's the worst thing on the planet. And that's why I compare what he went through to what women go through all the time with men. Women go through every day of their life not being validated. This is what I'm saying. As a society, we don't validate women's experiences. As a culture, we don't. Fuck individually. Fuck you and me personally. As a society, we don't validate women's experiences. Right? Mm-hmm. Let alone in a relationship. When it's man and woman just in a relationship in the bedroom, what do you think he's doing? Make it make sense. If we're doing it on a societal level, I know we're not doing it on a personal level. It comes from the top down. Society invalidates the people who shaped our society from the top down. They set the tone, and then it trickles all the way down to the bottom, and now everybody does it, and it may look different, right? Because they do it politically, they do it economically. They don't validate women's experience, like how they pay women who have babies less money, how they don't test drugs on women. They invalidate women's, personhood every day, violate their bodies, disrespect their bodies, deny them access to healthcare, so on and so forth. That's political. That's, whatever, medical. It's systemic, right? But then you see that play out every day, and then you go home to your wife, or you go home to some girl or some woman you want to talk to. How do you think you are going to treat her? You think you're just men are just coming home and they're just like, hello, honey, I'm home. And they're nice guys and they're treating their women. No, they're doing their version of that, but in the home. They're invalidating her experience, but in the home. So nowhere do women get a reprieve. To Chad's point, nowhere do people in the LGBTQIA community get a reprieve. Nowhere do people with disabilities get a reprieve. Nowhere. They never get a break. Everybody's invalidating their experience. Everybody is telling them essentially telling a person in a wheelchair to stand up. Everybody's doing that shit, right?
Could I respond to some of what you said earlier? So you mentioned, how obviously that's going to carry into the next relationship. And I can kind of see how you'd come to that point, but I would also argue that it's possible he might just he might date a woman that, requires less emotionally, in the sense that, she doesn't really like, he might date a woman that's like more emotionally unavailable.
He could.
And the other thing I was going to say is that another way I felt when I mentioned that I felt you were putting the cart before the horse, it wasn't just with regards to capitalism, but like when you explained to me like how you disagreed with that actually does make sense. But there was another way in which I felt like you were putting the cart before the horse. And that was with regards to how men are like being socialized, because like in order for this to really end, we kind of have to address how we're socializing young men and boys. And I don't think anything's gonna change unless we actually like change how we're socializing young men and boys.
I literally have a book on how we should socialize little boys.
No, I can see you also have like a kid too, so
yeah, I talk about that all the time. I talk about how we need to like a part of the reason
I'm new to your channel. I only watched that short, so
yeah. The name of the book is a Teleconsent. BPG is up here. I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. We got a lot of people on the panel. Go ahead, Jazz, and then let BPG and then Bottle go. Go ahead.
Sean forgot what I was going to say, but I think when he was mentioning the guy who claimed that he wasn't going to be vulnerable anymore, he wasn't going to express himself anymore, I wanted to address Larry and like paint the picture for him to see if this might make a little bit more sense. First, I wanted to address some of the comments that I saw when he mentioned that he is autistic.
I'm not using that as an excuse for like bad behavior, by the way.
No, I don't. Larry, I got this, please. I feel like some people who might not understand the full scope of this might assume that that's why he was bringing it up. I would urge you guys to not do that, because I get why y'all think that, but that's not really fair to say to somebody. I'm a behavioral therapist, by the way, so yes.
I mean, I don't blame them if they think that. Like, I kind of suck at dealing with
Larry,
people.
I get why they feel the way they feel as well. Like, I'm just pointing it out to those who are just straight up dismissing that could be true. I have a problem with that, but I do understand where they're coming from as well. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Next, I was going to say, this is coming from a woman. If I was dating a man who said to me, I expressed something to you, you didn't receive it the way that I wanted you to.
Hey.
I'm no longer going to.
Real quick. Sorry. I just wanted to let everybody know. They paid to drop Larry. So he's gone.
Oh.
Yeah. They paid to drop you. They said Larry lame, kick his lying ass. Yeah. We hit it. We did it, Joe. My bad, y'all. I got a lot of super chats to read. I was in the fucking zone. I'm gonna let you go, and then I want can Bottle go? Actually, because I brought Bottle up here. I don't like to make people wait when I bring them up here. I want Bottle Rocket to go. They was in the comments saying some stuff. I want them to get it off their chest. Go ahead, Bottle Rocket. Listen, let's listen. All right. Well, this is what we'll do. We got the first block of the Blizzard. He thought that was gonna work. He was scary. Let me read these. Ali said, oh brother, someone get this man a warm bottle or boob. He so badly needs, damn. Reese Scott said he's defending patriarchy. He don't even see it. Reese said the microaggressions. Put my two chats on him. Your favorite Jason said, Larry, girl, calm down. Damn, I wish I was reading these. Maud said, notice how he tried to play nice like he was on the same team and then turned on him. That's what Pub means when he says men lie. Exactly. I clocked it a mile away. They be getting so mad when I see through their shit that they want to start attacking me like I'm the one putting. I'm not lying. Don't get mad at me because I knew you was fucking capped the whole time. That ain't my fault. Can we drop Sassy to take worm? He gone. Reese said he's literally just tone policing. When will men understand that it doesn't matter how you say it? Men don't want to hear the truth. Drop, take worm. Sierra said, Larry Worm, you doing the soft YT fragility thing. Exactly. 2 on Roger the Alien. God damn. Go gentle into the night with these men. I can't, man. I can't. Hey man, that was crazy. I ain't gonna even lie. That was crazy. I don't like that shit. Don't come up here with that. Don't be tone policing me. Look, Reese said it best. It don't matter how you say it. These men are going to fight it tooth and nail. It don't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I say. It don't matter how I say it to them. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter how I say it to them. We can whisper it. Jazz can say it in her lovely voice. BPG can say it with all the education in the world. Chad can say it in the way he say it with all the comedic timing and all of that shit. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. There are men. Ex-Patriarch delivers very concise, just cutting fucking all his points are so precise. I'm like, yep. And they all make sense and da-da-da. All of that stuff, right? He uses logic. He uses facts. He uses little comedy sprinkled in. They don't care. They will attack him. It don't matter. Like y'all will never, ever, ever convince me that it's my tone. That's the reason why these men ain't being receptive. It's not. It's not my tone.
Just re-listening to it, you didn't say anything wrong. Like you didn't say anything beyond what you would typically say to someone. It was like he was expecting you to like dig a little deeper and be his therapist. Like that's not your job. That's nobody's job. And if he feels like he's not able to communicate effectively in his next relationship because of what he experienced in his prior relationship, he needs to go to therapy and probably not date until he gets through that. Just like they would advise women to not do that if they feel like men ain't shit. Clearly, that's not true for all men, right?
They would tell you to heal up. They would tell you to go heal, Jazz. They would tell you to go heal, right? Ain't that what they say all the time? Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Therapy.
Like, okay.
Crazy.
I just think that whole tone argument is I don't know, it personally makes you mad personally because you mean to tell me that your issue is you don't like the way he talking and you get mad when somebody say man up and stop being so sensitive and stop being so weak. Dudes like that y'all are better than them, that y'all harder than them, that y'all stronger than them. So you mean to tell me that you stronger, but you can't even take you know what I'm saying? Somebody telling you to man up, it just be like, so for me personally, I just be like, what am I hearing? Like it makes no sense. You literally claim to be the stronger man. You more of a man. And no matter what we do or what we accomplish or how much education we have, or how much money we make more money than you. You still think you're superior, but you can't even take somebody telling you that. You know what I'm saying? So all it takes is somebody to not coddle you, and you get so distraught. That's why I can't take it.
And why would I coddle men? Why would I do it?
It makes no sense.
I don't understand that shit at all. I'm like, why don't even
like? It don't make no sense in public. Like when we have little boys who are in pee-wee football, they football coach be telling them all kind of crazy stuff. And with the
crazy shit,
that's gonna make them stronger. That's gonna make them stronger. That's gonna make them more of a man.
I heard crazy shit playing sports, Chad. Bro, wild shit.
When you grow up and become a man, now it's like, oh, well, now we need to be coddled and we need to be aware of their feelings. What the hell? That makes sense.
I've heard I never heard. I told y'all about the locker room talk. I never heard wilder shit than when I was in the locker room. I never saw wilder shit than being in the locker rooms with boys and young men. Like that shit is crap, bro. It is disgusting. Like at the time, I didn't think nothing of it. It was normal, but we was little boys. 10 years old playing football, them coaches used to tell us crazy. I remember one time, look, the coach we was doing a hitting drill, a big ass coach. I'm 10 years old. I went in to tackle, and that fool pushed the bag like real hard at me, and my shoulder fucking popped out of place. Do you think the coach came over and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I'm sorry I hurt you," and then that motherfucker told me to get up. He told me to get up. That motherfucker told me to get up. I was 10 years old. My shoulder popped out of place. He told me to get up. I was walking like this. For like 6 weeks. Like, missed half the season.
And that's okay. That's okay. But a woman ignoring their feelings and not validating them, that's so, you know what I'm saying? I think that's just crazy.
Crazy work, bro. Go ahead, BBG. I got on the suit. Hold on. Hold on, BBG, because I seen you made a comment earlier. I got on the suit because we back to business.
It wasn't a suit. I was trying to figure out where all the hair on your face went.
Oh, I just...
I said, this man, get him a sheet or something. He in here butt naked. Nothing naked on his face.
Hold on, I got a beard. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. This still got hair. This 5 o'clock shadow. What y'all talking about?
Oh my God.
I will never go chest naked. It'll never happen. Come on, man.
It is past 7 o'clock.
I got this is the Eric Benet. This is the Eric Benet 5 o'clock shadow. I don't like not in my own house, BPG. You can't be disrespectful. Wipe your feet at least.
I said, look at Pub trying to get in Kevin Samuel's good graces. Trying to channel that spirit. It's good for you. I love that for you. But no, I knew he was. I knew that there was some issue going on when he was talking about how some men, they are, they're hurt by some of the things that women say, or, women say things too harsh, or sometimes women don't want men who are sensitive. And there's just like all of these other cop-outs when we know that isn't the truth. For one, especially as a woman, it's so difficult because if you don't want a man who's whiny, people assume that you don't want a man who is in tune with his, with his emotions and is able to articulate the feelings that he is experiencing. Those are two very different things. Nobody wants to be around anybody who is whiny all the time.
Whining ass whiner.
Nobody wants to be around somebody who, at the drop of a hat, they in tears. Nobody wants to be around somebody who, every time you say something to them, they folding up like a pretzel. That's man or woman. Like, even with your friendships, you don't want to be around somebody like that because they get annoying. If every time, you say something to them as woe is me, and, nobody wants to be around that. And I think that men will do that with the women that they're in relationship with, because they will trauma dump on them. They will pour their hearts out and put everything they can on the table. You will know their life from beginning to end. just for the sake of them being able to sleep with you. Like, not even for the sake of like actually being honest and really trying to get to the root of like why they do a thing. And then they'll say that, oh, well, you know, she's throwing it back in my face. I'm not throwing it back in your face. You really are being a weirdo because your father spent half of your childhood eating you. I'm not throwing it in your face. I'm drawing an inference to the fact that maybe the fact that you had a terrible relationship with your mom is the reason why every time a woman gets into an argument with you, you don't know how to handle those things. Like it's this false sense of like, I'm fixing myself by giving you as much information about me, never actually asking any about you, because they'll give women all of this information and all of this trauma and all of this, you know, everything that they've gone through childhood and college and all this, and never ask them about anything about themselves. They won't even know this lady's favorite color, but be talking about my baby mama crazy. That's, sir, the reason why you are dealing with that is because of the fact that you don't know that lady. You spilled your guts to her, and now she looks at you differently because she knows sides of you that you have no idea on the opposite end what that looks like for her. And now you're saying that she's insensitive and she's this and she's that. No, she's annoyed and she's tired because you want to spend your entire night, instead of investing in some form of understanding aftercare, you want to spend the entire night telling her about your childhood when she really just wants to go to sleep. She really wants you to leave, but she really wants you to just go to sleep and be quiet. Like, that's really what that is.
Roll over,
and it's hard for men to grasp that.
Mm-hmm. Somebody told me to get the candle like Kevin Samuels. So I got, hey. But wait, hold on. We all want to join me? Damn.
No, I don't, actually.
But you here now, okay? We done set the mood. All right.
It's too many ritualistic things going on today. Look, okay, look, mentally, it's overwhelming right now. And you gonna fool around and conjure that man up for real. We gonna see I think it's a green screen, and really it's gonna be him standing behind you, talking about job well done, son.
I don't know if he was he lighting these candles? What kind of candles was he lighting?
Oh my God.
This is a good candle. Should I light the other one? Hold on.
Ask whoever that dude was laying on the bed.
I got a manly come on, BPG.
You gotta ask him.
I got a more manly candle. Look, we got y'all, should I light the Squatch? The Bay Rum? Hold on, let's light the Squatch candle. That one might be. This one smells delicious too. I ain't gonna lie. I like them both. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a candles guy. I like candles every now and again. So we got the Squatch going, okay? All right, so we.
Candle guys are red flags. I'm just kidding.
My masculinity only allows me to use Blade plug-in, so.
Hey, hold on. Kevin Samuels is coming. He said to tell y'all. I'm gonna tell that nigga. He told me to tell y'all that y'all some big silverback gorilla. He left. Well, he could finish. He told me to tell you niggas, start leading with your money and get a job. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best thing Kevin Samuels told the men was to get a fucking job.
And to wash up.
And to wash up. In that order. When he told you niggas to clock in and he told y'all to get in the shower, I said, yeah, he ain't all wrong.
It proves how unserious it is, like, being a man and apparently getting tools and tips on how to be a man. Because the fact that they felt like he was a godfather because of the fact that he told them to wash up and get a job and maybe go to the gym and get themselves together. Like, that's really, you thought that that's what a dad does. All this time, you have not been washing up properly because you have been waiting for a man to tell you that. Like, even without a mother figure, I have seen just clean women. Like, they don't need moms in order to tell them that maybe the odor from your body needs to be handled.
I saw crazy. I ain't gonna even talk about it right now.
Wasn't listening to their mamas. They butt cheeks straight glued together.
Sticky.
Glued to the tutors.
Sticky, icky.
Please use soap and hot water.
Nigga booty cheeks. This nigga booty cheeks. Nigga booty cheeks like
Cracking open like a walnut.
That's how the nigga got it. When he get in the shower, he got to pull the motherfuckers apart. Ah.
Oh my God.
You stinky booty little niggas. Wash your ass, man. God damn. Somebody said they booty be stuck together like a walnut. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead, Fred. Y'all tripping.
Hey, good afternoon. So I'm just going to talk about the Trump. So,
Yeah, please.
I agree with the Trump, but, and there is a but, of course, when men are younger, I would tend to say, I would tend to not agree with the Trump, but as you get more experience and you get older, yes, definitely, I agree with it. But when you're younger and full of hormones and all these girls around, I mean, not all men. I'm not going to say all men. Sorry, I'm not going to say all young men. But I mean, when I was young, a lot of my friends and had 1, 2, 3, 4 girls around. So I mean, maybe it's just a story about where I was or whatever. But
so you're saying it's in a boy's. You're saying it's in a boy's nature to be manipulative.
It's not a. I would say it's in their nature. It's their. I have no stats or nothing.
Yeah, I know. We're just having a conversation in general. Yeah, I'm saying. So you're saying they had for the boys that had 4 girls around. It wasn't like they were honest with all 4 of those girls. It wasn't like they were telling the girls like, yeah, I can't be with you, and they were just sleeping around with all these girls when they were younger. So they were manipulating 4 girls. You're saying that that's in a boy's nature.
Young boys, some young boys, yes. To the ones that can get away with it, some will use that.
But that doesn't answer my question, though. I'm asking you: do you think that because you're saying that when we're younger, it's in our nature? That's what I'm saying, and I'm trying to figure out what does age have to do with anything? Nature is nature.
Because you're inexperienced. And as you get older, you see, well, okay. It's fun to have 1, 2, 3 girls around, but I mean, at some point, I need to.
Why is it fun? What makes it fun? What's fun about that?
Well, you're inexperienced. You want to try stuff. You want to.
You can try stuff with one girl.
You want to try the blonde girl. You want to try the black girl. You want to try the Asian girl. You want to have fun. And I'm not saying all young men are doing that. I say some young men just want to. Have fun, the frat parties, and I mean.
This is no shade to vagina, because I've been every time I have vagina, I felt lucky. But vagina is vagina. I don't know what when the light they not playing when they say when the lights go out we all the same. I don't know what you're talking about. That shit ain't fucking Baskin Robbins, my guy. Like you get act like whatever woman gives you access. You get access. Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm not on that. Like, I was on that. Like, that's some Asian. Like, and let me get a like. What? It's vagina. Like, what do you mean? Every time I was busting.
I'm not defending these men. I'm just saying what I experienced when I was young, and I'm sure a lot of men would say that the locker room talks and the what they're saying and what they want to try when they were younger. I'm sure a lot of guys would say that they had. Boys or guys that would like just sleep around and tell this girl this thing and then tell this other girl other thing so they can.
But you miss what I'm asking you though. So what you're saying is when we are younger, we don't have integrity, and you're saying that is natural for little boys, but not little girls.
No. You're putting the natural.
I'm not put. That is in the prompt. You said you disagree for young boys.
Okay, you got me there.
That's what I'm saying. So is it not natural?
Okay, then I disagree. Then if you remove the word naturally, then we'd have another discussion. But I forgot about the naturally. Okay, no, all right. Okay, so no, forget it.
Yeah. And what is the difference? To your point though, Fred, once you remove naturally from it, and then now it just applies to men in general. It don't matter the age, because most men are okay. Even if they've never done it, I won't say never done it. Even if they've done it, but they don't like most men don't look at cheating as that bad. They don't look at this insatiable desire to sleep with a bunch of women, they don't look at it like a bad thing, right? Most men don't. They think it's natural. That's my point. And I don't think it's natural. I don't. As much as it feels natural, trust me, it feels natural because it's strong, right? The feeling is strong, but it doesn't make it natural. That's all I'm saying. And I think that a big reason why men feel like that is because other men normalize it and other men reward that behavior. And they like, I've been in those spaces with men when you tell men, nah, I don't want to cheat. And your homies make fun of you for not wanting to cheat on your wife. And you're like, what? Like they literally will. I'm talking, this ain't little kids, bro. This is 40-year-old men talking to 40-year-old men. They got families and kids. You tell them like, yeah, I don't want to cheat on my wife. That's weird. Like I'm good. I'm okay.
Well, they're not, these kind of men are not in my circle. So right now, I would say that all the men around me we don't have these talks about cheating or looking at other women in my circle right now at the age that I have right now. 20 years ago, 30 years ago, it would have been, it was different. Yes.
I bet if you started talking to your friends about cheating, they wouldn't say anything. They wouldn't tell you to stop cheating. I bet anything. If you started talking to your friends about cheating, my circle. Hold on, what was that? Not all men. Yep, he did hit on both of those. Yeah. Damn.
Do you think they start doing that?
Yeah. If you absolutely. If you went to your friends and said, man, I gotta tell y'all something. Hey, it's this girl I've been working with, man. She bad than a motherfucker. I think she want to give your boy some play, man. I think I'm gonna take it down next week. I will guarantee you none of your homies gonna go, nah, Fred, don't do it. Reconsider, read some letter, Troy on the subject. They're gonna be like, send us a picture or it ain't real.
No, you're right. You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
I'm wrong? Okay.
My friends in my circle are friends with my wife, so.
Okay. What that mean? As if niggas ain't diabolical. As if niggas won't hold a secret.
Only because they're friends with you. That's only because they're friends with your wife. If these were men that did not have any kind of conflict with their wife, it would have been a completely different response, and you know that. As long as you make sure you got friends that's in her circle that can keep an eye on your ass. You just admitted that you can't be trustworthy beyond that.
Can I ask you a question for you?
Go ahead, BPG.
Can I ask you a question?
We're having, okay, I'm going to answer the question.
Okay.
Please do not think anything about me for having this discussion. I'm just saying stuff, and already she thinks that my wife can trust me. My wife of 18 years can trust me. But anyway, I'll answer the question.
You said your friends know your wife, right?
Yes.
Have they complimented your wife like she's a really good wife? Have they, supported you and said she's a really good wife?
Yeah, that can't happen. It's not a daily topic, no. But
I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying it's not a daily thing, but they've talked about how good your wife is.
I compliment my friends, the wife that I know of them too, and I say, hey, when
we're not talking about them, we talking about your wife. We're not talking about them. Okay. Have they talked about your wife's cooking or things that she does for the family that's special? Have they ever brought that up before? It's yes or no. You don't have to worry that it's a trick question or anything like that.
I know it is, but it's sorry. I'll still answer. I'd say it's not a common topic, but it must have happened. Yeah.
Okay, so it's safe to say that you feel the reason why you feel the way you do is because your friends have met your wife. They have, talked about your wife being a good woman and being a good wife, and supported your marriage in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's safe to say, right?
Yes.
Have you considered that they not only would not talk you off the ledge, they would talk you onto the ledge because of the fact that they have paid attention to the fact that you have a good wife, and the moment that you mess up, there is a friend that you have in the group that is ready to slide into your wife's DMs?
I would be surprised that happened, but
it's not in your circle.
I think none of my good friends, my short circle, would do that. But I mean, I'm not in their head, so maybe I can't say never. So,
and that's honestly why I brought that up. What men don't see, what they actually honestly ignore, is the fact that even when you have friend groups, because this bingo card is literally just common things that men will say very, very often. One of those things being not on me, and you already said that, and the other thing being not in my circle. Y'all usually don't know what y'all circle consists of. So when you have men who you come to your friends and you tell them, I met this, this really sexy woman, blah, blah, blah. She was throwing it at me. I don't know if I should do it because I don't want to risk my family, blah, blah, blah. Now, there are some men somewhere in some place who have friends that'll be like, man, don't you mess up your marriage. You got a good woman, blah, blah, blah. But there are some that for sure will aid you in cheating on your wife, not just because they want to see you be able to have a good time and hide that on your behalf. Because remember, they are still friends with you and not her. They're not your, as much as kind as they are, as sweet as they are, respectful as they are your friends, not hers. Because if she mess up, you had best believe they are not going to be coming to you and telling you like, hey, maybe you should give her another chance. They're gonna tell you to kick that harlot to the curb because she did you wrong. So let's be clear about that. They are your friends, but also they are men. And there are instances, I will say that I have seen this personally, of men who are convincing other men to quite literally jump off the ledge so that they can swoop in for their opportunity because they have noticed that you have a good wife.
Again, not impossible, but I think in my situation, improbable, but not impossible.
In your circle?
Yeah, in my circle. Yes.
Right. Bingo.
And I want to add to the point of earlier when it was saying like younger men, it's more common and natural for younger men to want to try out different ones. You might want to try blonde, want to try an Asian, want to try a black one, all of this and that. But into public, vagina, it's all the same. And like you said, when you turn off the lights, it's all the same. But if you were to accept that, then wouldn't it make more sense though that it would be natural for a woman, a younger woman even, to want to sit on different guys, because there is a difference between men. All of them are not the same shape, not the same size, not the same everything. But it's natural for a guy to want to try out different ones just based on a black one, an Asian one, a blonde one, a brunette, even though they're all biologically very similar, very much the same. But biologically, men are not the same.
That's a great point, yo. I've never thought of it like that. You might be on to something, Chad.
Right.
Let me bring this up in my next panel because, this gonna piss them off. Thank you.
I'm not gonna disagree on what you said. I agree.
That was some next level genius stuff right there. That makes sense.
I've always thought
y'all sure ain't built the same when it comes
exactly.
to
So I'm thinking, well, if people want to say what's natural, well, wouldn't you think that it would be natural for the woman to find her match, the one that fits her like the Cinderella slipper?
Oh, you're right.
Cinderella slipper. Oh my goodness. But you're right. I get it. That's a very interesting way to put it too.
Where did public go?
I think he walked away, but yeah, I think you definitely need to consider that, because especially I like talking to men about their friends. I think men are completely clueless about what kind of friends they actually have. And I've had many conversations with men who are almost shocked at some of the things that their friends are willing to do. And they really genuinely are blindsided at the idea that I never thought that my friend would do this. I never thought that my friend would be like this. And I dare to say that most of the time, the women around you will warn you about that man because they have seen something and noticed something. And they'll say, you don't need to be friends with him. You don't need to be around him. Don't trust him. That dude's a creep. Whatever. I've done it. I have seen women do it, and I have done it myself. And men are just very in denial about the type of friends that they have until it's too late. And the amount of women, it was in the movie Fire Heartbeats, I think that's the best description, is you have this man who thinks that this man is his friend, and not only does he set him up to be unalive, but then he swoops in to try to get with his wife afterwards. Like that is not like an anomaly. It's not something that's like, you know, it happens ever so often. No, it happens fairly often. In my lifetime, I have seen quite a few men who, the moment that the husband is gone, either he locked up, maybe he left her for another woman, maybe he unalived, but there were always friends around, ready, willing to swoop in to try to get with that woman, no matter the type of relationship that man has with that woman.
That's so true.
Or that other man.
So true. Even they'd be the closest of his friends too. And I have experienced that firsthand. That is the God's honest truth. These dudes working side by side with my child's father. We worked together for years in the same place. These are people, dudes that I barely exchanged 2 words with the entire, almost 4 years working there. And these dudes, the second they found out that we were no longer together, it was just like, it was like a storm of them, which is crazy. A storm of them. And these are people that considered themselves his friends. Dudes that he would go bike with and go to the gym with, and knew his prior exes. Like, they be foul. They be worse than the women.
So are we saying friends that are single or friends that are in couples and they would just leave their
It don't matter. They're married, in relationships, single, it don't matter. They come in all kinds of shapes, colors, sizes, strokes, religions, political backgrounds, economic status, sir. Don't matter.
Okay. I say I rarely see this in my circle, but I'm not saying again that it's impossible.
Yeah, they don't broadcast it when they do it now. They don't broadcast.
Yeah, but then also, I mean, at this age, you should be able to not center yourself in every single conversation. It's like, well, it's not in mine and it's in mine. It's like, we know this, okay? We're speaking on a general thing. It's kind of like if I were to say, it's nice and warm on sunny days in summertime in Georgia. So I was like, well, not all, it could be cold. Yeah, it could be, but like, come on now. Chances are in July is going to be hot on a summer day in Georgia. Like, we have to get past this as a collect. Like, why do dudes always do the way they? It's not me, but you know what's relevant to the majority. Like, it's like how do you not see what's relevant to the majority? You see, but when it's time for your daughter to date, you see all the flaws in men. It's like
that part. Say it again.
But when it's time for your daughter to date, you see all the flaws. You see everything that women talk about when it's time for your daughter to date.
Mm-hmm.
But any other time, I don't see it. It's not in my group. Not all. It goes both ways. Da 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 da. I mean, like, it sounds childish.
Yep. Look at Chad dropping all these dimes. Go ahead and gift him, y'all.
Just saying.
All right, my bad. I had to go eat my burrito. I don't want to be smacking all in y'all ear. Catch me outside. Said pub dressed like he got a home football game. I'm coach today. 2 on pub for the suit and a bear baby face from Reach. Tonight said you up here looking like a copper. What up, Bama? Tonight said I don't know no niggas like that. The niggas like that. Quote unquote, I don't know no niggas like that. From the niggas like that. It's always y'all. Yeah. We got the good suit coach in the house tonight, man. We in this thing. I miss y'all whole shit. I ain't gonna even lie. I had to step away and get my food going. I was hungry as shit. What type of shoes am I wearing? I got my toesy woesies out. I ain't even got on no socks. I got on some slides. Got on some easy slides. No socks.
Toesy woesies.
I got my toesies woesies out. Oh my God. That was weird. Hey. There we go. Tansy, what's going on?
Nothing much. I'm just gonna answer that foolish question in the background.
What was what question?
Men do not naturally want to be with a lot of women. That's a lie. They do.
Okay. Why do you say that?
Because it's historically proven.
Is it?
Even you do. Men try to wear this mask of trying to be innocent until they come. And then sometimes there's a saying where women say, don't, if you go looking for something, you're going to find it. So some women, being shallow as they are, they don't want to go looking because they don't want to find anything, because they believe that if they do find something, they have to address it. And they might lose their husband. So they're allowing their husbands to go out there and do whatever they want and deceive themselves into just dealing with it. Just because they want to walk around saying, I got a husband, but yet still he didn't come home last night. Where do you think he was?
But what is that at? Okay. All I'm saying is it's not natural. I don't care. You can think I do. You can think 10,000 men do. I'm not denying that men don't do it. I'm saying it's not natural. You didn't say anything that actually refuted that. You just said that men do it. Huh?
It's natural because your biologic, listen, it's not natural for everyone. Not only a man, but it's also natural for a woman to see someone attractive, and you might feel a vibe with that person. And if the vibe is strong enough, then you're going to step out. That goes for the woman and that goes for the man. That's why, you know, how sometimes you hear the saying that the milkman is your child's baby. It's not really your husband's baby, but it's the milkman's baby or the mailman's baby. That shit is real.
But that's not. But that's not what you're describing, though. Those are two different things.
No, it's not two different things. I'm saying
they are.
It is natural for both women and men to be sexually attracted to someone other than their spouse.
Right? You're describing someone who doesn't have any self-control, which is not the same thing.
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the host.
Well, I'm talking to you, bitch.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, okay. What the hell? What this? Hold on, wait. Hey.
You keep
Come on, y'all.
your shit to yourself, because
you shut the fuck up. If you don't want to hear anybody else, you could just not fucking talk.
Listen, you think that you don't know
you
who
think
you're talking to.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't know who you're talking to. I'm trying to be friendly. I'm trying to be friendly so I don't get restricted.
I don't.
But I'm going to tell you
that
you're probably more likely to be a 304 that has a baby by your milk.
Okay, I'm a 304 for you.
That have a baby from the milk.
And I what? You pretty much just said you were 304. You just pretty much
are 304. I just described you.
None.
I just described you. You're the one that
you're describing yourself, ma'am. You're describing
I'm describing you.
You don't have to like.
I'm describing you, ma'am. And you know that you are not the faithful one. So just like men cheat,
how would you know
women cheat? Just like you heard. Did you hear the story?
Speak for yourself.
The song, the Papa was a holy stone. Did you hear that?
I can control my wisdom, and I don't know about you.
I have a question.
And women who, when you have these babies and you
make it sound like you just be going around swallowing it with yours.
Because more than likely, it might be the mailman's baby. It might be your brother's baby.
Your mother.
Might be your homeboy's baby.
Wait. They put 5 on Tansy.
I've never heard those stories before.
Hold on, y'all. Can you let? I want to let. Hold on, wait, y'all. Chad want to ask a question to somebody. I don't know who. Go ahead, Chad. Please ask the question.
So my question is to Tansy. I think that there may have been a misunderstanding, but to say that it's natural for men and women is actually excusing the behavior of men, and then by introducing women into it and by saying that women also do it, it is once again giving an excuse for men that commit the bad behavior. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but do you know that it's biologically natural to be attracted to anyone that you see visually stimulating?
Correct.
But that does not mean, wait a minute, however, that does not mean that you have to act on it, but it is a part of your biology. Now, the woman that I was just speaking to before, She doesn't have 5 degrees like I have, so I don't even need to entertain
5?
the conversation. You don't know because she's uneducated. She doesn't know about the emotional.
You're mad at
You don't know me from a can of paint. You just expressed that women have no self-control.
She used profanity to express herself.
Speak for yourself. Okay, but you wanted to respond like a child, so that's what you got, a response like a child.
And you are not
plain and simple.
In your feminine energy.
And you don't.
Oh shit!
How you responded was not feminine.
You were in your animal energy. You
feminine.
You have to go.
But you wanted to be perfect for what? Everybody heard what you said.
You were in your female dog.
Everybody heard what you said.
Female what?
You want to be in your female dog energy.
You're weak as hell.
Female dog energy?
Yeah, she's a female dog.
You sound stupid as
A
hell.
female
She's in her
dog.
female dog energy. She doesn't have any education. She lacks that. She can't even have a debate with me. She's absolutely not.
Tansy, me and you were talking, Tansy.
She actually needs a husband, but still,
I don't need
Who need a husband?
shit. I don't mind you going every fucking weekend and a nigga put me through the mattress.
Listen, she.
I don't know why.
And word too. And word, she doesn't have a big vocab
so that you can loyal with you. Control
get her in life.
You just said
She's probably still
crazy
living
as hell. You mad as
Alright, so
3-bed apartment as my compared to yours, that you probably live in a fucking car. It's giving I'm living in my car energy, and now you're mad. And now you're mad. All them dudes you sleeping with.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Wait. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Wait.
Listen,
You don't care about, bitch.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Oh man, I'm not. I'm Tansy. Hold on, Tansy. Tansy, y'all got it. You got it. Y'all got. I'm letting Tansy. Tansy, you gotta let me talk. Like I've been letting y'all talk. You gotta let me talk. I ain't saying nothing. I didn't let you go off. Right? I'm not being unfair. I feel like I'm being fair. Can I ask? I just want to ask you a question. So I have yet to hear you tell us how it is natural for men and women to be manipulative. For men, you didn't explain why it is natural for us to be manipulative and to cheat and things of that nature. Huh?
I'll explain it again.
Okay. Well,
I'll explain it again.
Okay.
Because I already explained it to one guy. Now I'm going to have to explain to you.
We didn't finish.
Yeah. I want to hear. Go ahead.
Didn't finish?
No. Go tell us.
He said we didn't finish. Okay,
I didn't hear it the first time.
Biologically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So biologically,
Mm-hmm.
it is innate. The word is INNATE.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that word is, right?
Yeah.
To have feelings for people that you're attracted to, visually stimulated by.
Okay. But how does that
that's
justify cheating though?
And the amygdala, excuse me, hold on. Listen, the amygdala in the brain, which controls emotion, is what makes it very prevalent for men and women to go outside of a committed relationship. It is unnatural to be in a monogamous relationship.
Tansy, can I ask you a question? Why do you think most women cheat when they cheat? Because you mentioned the milkman, and that's why I was saying that. Why do you think most women cheat? You think it's just based on attraction for the most part?
I think that it is biological within us to be visually attracted to some people, and the chemistry has to be there as well.
Okay.
So
you don't think it has anything to do with the relationship that So you don't think it has anything to do with the relationship that she is currently in? You think it has everything to do with her just being visually stimulated or attracted to another person?
I think yes. I don't think you can have a perfect marriage and you can still find someone else attractive, and your body, the chemicals in your brain will start to release, and you will either make the decision to cheat or not to cheat.
Yeah.
If the chemicals are overwhelming, it may cause you to behave in a way that's out of your control.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna go with it because that person that you're talking to, because you're going to give them that space to have a conversation with you. And once that conversation is verbally stimulating, then that's why people, men and women, cheat.
Hold on, wait, no. So you don't think? Wait, hold on, wait. Go. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand this. So you don't think that women cheat often because of a lack of something going on in her relationship or some abuse that's going on in her relationship? You think women most of the time, they're cheating just because they met a guy that they think is cute or attractive, and then they start talking to him, and then it's just, oh, I like, and that's why. Okay. So if that's the case, hold on, wait, Tansy, wait, almost there. So if that is the case, right, and you're saying it goes both ways, both men and women, then why do women cheat like half as much as men do?
Because women have more emotional intelligence than men do.
So you're contradicting yourself, man.
No, I'm not. I said genetic. I said the amygdala in the brain for men is bigger, for women is smaller. So we have emotional intelligence. But still, that's why you may see men. That's why men are do more DVing than females. Females too do DV, right?
Yeah.
That's just, if you get angry, you might slap someone, right? And a man, if he gets upset, he might do the same thing. But men are more likely to do that because the amygdala in the brain is bigger, and they have less.
Who told you that?
Whereas a woman,
okay, Tansy,
that is scientifically proven.
Is that scientifically proven? The amygdala is bigger in the.
Yes, it is. In the male's brain, yes, it is.
I thought the brains look relatively the same.
Question. So
no,
I could be wrong about that. I thought they look relatively the same.
I said the amygdala. The amygdala is a certain portion of the brain.
Okay, I believe
you probably didn't go to college, but anyway.
So Tansy, question.
I did go to college, actually.
Tansy. So nobody is denying.
But you didn't. Did you learn anything in psychology? Because that's psychology 101.
Is that psychology 101? Because hold on, time out, y'all. That's not it. Wait, psychologists don't study the size of brains, Tansy. Hold on, Tansy. Just so Tansy, stop. You did. Okay.
I said that amygdala. That's an area of the brain.
Okay. Okay.
That's not the size of the brain cell.
I'm saying they don't study the dimensions. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't do that in psychology. That's not what they do. That's not what they do. Psychologists don't cut people open and study their brains, ma'am. That's not what they do.
I'm not talking about a real human being. They show it in books and textbooks. What's wrong with you? You never see. You never
That shit crazy right there. Hey, that was funny. That was crazy. Hey, we are taking the bait, Chad. It's my fault. I just think it's funny more than anything. I know, it's my bad.
Would you like me to show you?
If you got it.
No.
I mean, if you want to. BBG don't want to see it.
Okay, so Tansy, my question.
Hold on, who in the special needs?
Let me show you first.
Hold on, who in the special needs class? How we get there?
So y'all taking rage bait. Y'all taking the rage bait.
Hold on, Chad. Let us be rage. Chad, let us rage, sir. Let us rage. I want to feel the rage. I want to see it. This shit is hilarious to me. I didn't know psychologists studied the shapes and sizes of the brain.
First of all, I never said a corpse. I said it's in your textbook. They are from Google University. I will show you. Listen, she doesn't even have any education, so you can't listen to her. You are a bitch on the internet. You don't know what the fuck I got. Yeah, that's what you think. I'm an educated one on.
Hey, hold on, Jazz. Do y'all know each other from another place? Or this the first time you talked to her? I'm curious. Jazz, is this the first time you talked to Tansy?
I don't know this whole ass bitch. I don't know her at all. I don't know educated woman from an
God damn it, y'all.
Right, so
This shit crazy.
You're an educated woman. You know that. Okay, we gotta stop.
I'm sorry, y'all. This shit it's not funny. I'm not supposed to be laughing, but it is funny.
If you're
You seen that?
no, I already know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
If you know what
Well, let's talk then. All right. So,
Okay.
so I think again, that men and women both do not become attracted to other people, even when they're in committed relationships and everything. The topic was about naturally wanting to be with, and I think that's the breakdown. Public is saying want to be with a lot of women. Men might find a lot of women attractive. They don't necessarily. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Right. I know what you're talking.
Excuse me.
But that's not what we're talking about. Tansy, women of education, you just want to argue. We're not talking about that. Tansy, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about that.
Put me in a big screen, please. You said that you
Are you in education, Tansy?
human brain.
Because if you are, you are not behaving in that way right now.
Look at.
We're not talking about that right now.
Be quiet.
You be quiet. We're done
See
with
that
this.
green thing right there?
Yeah, that looks like the ass of a deer. Please show
We
us the
know
5
what the
degrees.
amygdala is.
You have.
You're not.
We know what the
educated.
amygdala.
You're not educated. Give me a break. Look at, seeing that you guys
I'm
don't
not
know.
arguing with you. I already know
Seeing
what
that
I'm
you
talking about.
don't know something. Calm down.
I know what you're talking
happens
about.
when an educated person with 5 degrees is educating a piano.
Man.
Now that green thing right there is the amygdala. The frontal lobe, you can't see the frontal lobe. So the point is, in men, that green spot is big.
Duh.
Men.
We know that. I know that. That's what I'm saying. You didn't need to go through that.
I know that.
But you didn't. But why do you feel like you needed to do that? If you already knew, you don't need to do that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
That wasn't even what we.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Chad, wait. Chad, wait. Tansy.
But that has nothing to do with anything.
Tansy. Hold on, Tansy. Somebody asked you a question. Tansy, I know, I got you. They wanted me to ask you a question. Erica wanted me to ask you a question. She said, Tansy, can you explain nature versus nurture in psychology?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I already did that on a live.
Okay.
Damn, now I can't. I'm going to have to put my picture up there. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blow nobody a kiss. I just can't put my regular.
You're good. Did somebody ask? Somebody asked it. Somebody asked you to answer. Erica specifically wants to know, what do you feel about nature versus nurture?
Ask me. What do I feel about nature versus nurture?
Yeah.
I feel. All right. I feel.
Tam said it's MLK Day. I don't know why.
Thank God. It was all. She was arguing about nothing. Like, probably your point was men don't want to be with a lot of women, as in be in situations, relationships, all these, which is true. There's no natural way of putting that. But then what she did was she excused it by saying, yeah, it's natural. And then she also excused the behavior by saying, and women do it also, which already proved that she was male-centered, because she could not, we were having a conversation about what's natural to men, and then she brought women into it. She then wanted to go into an entire tirade with another woman, wanted to argue with a woman for a point that the woman didn't even make. It's like, and then make all these insults with another woman. It was male-centeredness all day. It was like, you just don't like women. Because you want to excuse the behavior of men with the first point. Second point, you want to also equate women doing the same thing to the negative behavior of men, and then you want to argue with women heavily.
That was crazy.
It's like it was all right there. It was just a male-centered thing. She came to defend men, and she, the point that she used to defend men was, men are also, you see something, you're attracted to it. Yeah, that's called being a human being. Women also do that, but that's not the point. She completely derailed the conversation to excuse the behavior of men just wanted to try and say that it's natural for men to.
That's all I was saying.
Involve themselves with a lot of women. Yeah.
It's natural to.
It was all a way to excuse it.
Hey, it's natural to see.
It's natural to be attracted.
It's natural to no. It's natural. See, I'm gonna use the language differently. I think it's natural to see a person and think they're attractive. I do.
Exactly.
Right?
But that doesn't mean that you want to involve yourself with
That's
that
what
person.
that to me signals you're attracted to. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think that's natural to be like attracted to a person. Like, I don't know. But to think somebody's attractive, like, oh, that's an attractive person.
Yeah, you
They're
can notice somebody's attractive.
Yeah, you can notice that somebody's attractive, but you don't have to be like, oh, I want to get with them. Like, that's being attracted to. So I don't even think being attracted to a person, not a person, I'm sorry, being attracted to a bunch of different people, I don't even think that's natural. I think that is something that that as society we have made people believe is like okay, but I think that because there was a woman on here and she said something and I was like, I could totally understand that. She said, when I'm with a man, I don't even look at other. She was like, I'm not attracted to other dudes. I don't see other. And I was like, I believe that about her. None in my mind was like, she lying, she being extreme. I believe that she is like, nope, this is my person. I'm good on everybody else, right? I believe that that's fair. I think very similar things about my wife. I don't think she's out here fucking like, oh, this dude is hot and this dude is da-da-da-da, and I'm attracted to this dude. Like, I don't think that that's true. That's why I'm with the person that I could say I honestly believe that that's how she is, right? When you are making the excuse that it is because it is in your nature to be attracted to another person and entertain another person, I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
This is just because
She's definitely talking about
not,
herself when she said that.
Yeah, that is not natural.
Got offended when I said, no, that just means, I mean, it's okay to be attracted to other people. You're not blind just because you're in a relationship. That's common sense. It's
she's pretty. He's cute.
People, but you cross the line of not having discipline. Feel like you gotta sleep with that person just because you're attracted to them, even though you're supposedly committed to somebody. And
totally different.
Get all offended. And I wanted to say too, Kevin, I apologize.
You don't gotta apologize. You don't gotta apologize.
I've been doing pretty good.
I just was wondering if you knew her. I thought you knew her. The way you crashed out so fast, I was like, do you know this woman? Y'all must have.
I simply have energy because who do you think you're talking to?
Bet.
I talk to every person.
Say less. Say less. Say less. You ain't gotta explain it to me. I just was asking because I was curious. I was like, I was like, damn, that was quick.
I respect you letting me get it out though. You sat back, you was like, okay.
Hey, I wasn't tripping.
For a little bit.
Oh man. Hold on. Wait, y'all. Wait. Two things. A, the live got flagged. So I'm probably gonna have to end it or restart it. Adrian said, get this off-brand Princella off the stage. Nigel said, my wife said psychiatrists study the brain, apparently. Not psychologists, but
yeah, that's medical doctor.
Yeah. Nigel said, I don't know. I'm sorry. She said, hey, Sister Cat, you okay? And Ali said, why did I delete my damn app? Mute them. Jay Lovely said, Tansy admits to cheating on her husband. She's projecting. She did. Oh, she does. I got you. Okay. That makes sense. Wow. Cosmic Journey said, Tansy went to YouTube University and got a YouTube degree. Basketball G said, I'm going to call her 5 degrees. Reese Skyler said, Tansy went to Timu Pickney University. Drop. Reese said, she not in her feminine energy right now. Drop. And the Blueprint said, her degrees are in homemaking and basket weaving. God, dog. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep the live alive, man. I might have to end it. I want to get bananaed on our first day bike. I'll be a little mad. I might have to spin the block on y'all one time. Dang.
I think your answer is in the comments, dancing.
You think my who in the comments?
Your answer is in the comments, dancing.
What my answer?
On stage. Tansy is in the comments dancing as you're talking about being bananaed.
Oh, okay.
So you may have to.
Got you. I got you. Bet. I'm gonna restart it. I got it. Ain't that some ish? They done bet. They done flagged me, y'all. They flagged me. I hate it. You know it's good when YouTube complains. 5 degrees of separation. Which one I missed? Tonight, what other one did I miss? I did. I read them all. Yeah, Tam said it's MLK Day. We can't have this black on black violence. Top flight hater. Which one did I miss? Which one? Having 5 degrees and still turning out to be a hoteptress. A hoteptress is an interesting combo. I see that one. That was one of the first when you sent it. I was laughing at that one at the like right when you sent it. Damn, I got to read that one again. That was funny. A hoteptress. That's okay. We like it. What up, Carlos?
The cartoon picture of the amygdala was.
It was a lot for me.
Well, it was a good day. That was a good way to start off the year. Happy MLK Day. With a cartoon picture of the brain.
Yeah, I was lost in the sauce. I was lost. I wanted
to know how it was related to what it was she was saying. I think that's the part that really just was like, well, there you have it, because it didn't actually explain anything. Like, all it did was show us a picture of something pointing at something and saying amygdala. We don't genuinely like it was strange all around. It was strange all around.
I didn't know what it was, but I still haven't heard why it's natural for men to be, cheaters. She Googled it and pulled that AI. I don't know why she was mad, Jay, but she was mad. Whatever she was, I don't know why she was mad. I don't know if she was right about the size. I think that sounds like some old news. I don't think that's what they said recently. Because when I was looking at that shit, they were saying the brain. They were saying it's pretty much the same size. Shape is the same. It was like it's relatively not much of a difference. So maybe that's one of the things that's a difference. But I didn't see anything.
But she was explaining like something that is sociological that would be studied by a psychiatrist. And saying that you learn that in psychology.
That's what I was saying.
I've taken multiple psychology classes. Not because I'm just so brilliant, but of course, when you got to do it. You got to do those classes. But I don't ever remember having to learn that in psychology. That is so insanely odd. I also have her black belt. I don't know why, but I get the sense that maybe I know.
You know why? What the hell?
I don't know why, but I'm a whole degree in psychology. Let's be for real. We ain't never studied. We never dissected a brain in psychology class. There's a lot of different psychology classes. We never dissected a brain. I never had an instructor tell me, oh, it's because the men's brain are bigger than the women's brains. No. She making stuff up. She got about 5 certificates, 5 8-week certificates. That's what she got.
But what they for? But what they for though?
8 weeks certificate. Huh?
What they for? What they in? What's the certificate?
She got a C. She got a CNA.
Nah, that's more than 8 weeks. CNA more than 8 weeks now. Put some respect on the CNAs. They doing more than 8 weeks.
Shout out to all the CNAs. I love y'all, because let's be for real. Y'all make it happen. But stop lying, lady. You ain't got no degree in psychology. Now, mind you, she said it was in the book.
It's 6 weeks.
You put a Google image up there. Show us in one of your psychology books where your instructor said, now we're going to dissect the brain. Like, let's be for real.
I ain't never heard of that. That's what I was saying. I was like,
I thought she was gonna show the book she was talking about. I'm with 6 figures. I really thought
me too.
That, like, when she said, I'm like, oh, okay, so we about to explain this. Like, I'm open to that. I love a good read.
Me too.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I didn't expect the picture. I didn't expect the cartoon picture.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, you looking sharp, man. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Happy MLK Day, man.
Yeah.
MLK Junior Day, sorry.
Absolutely, man. Hey,
I'm gonna speak on the prompt real quick.
Please do.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak for myself. I do personally, man. I used to be fat, and then I got in shape, and everything changed for me, man. I used to get friend zoned, all that stuff.
Friend zone isn't a real thing.
Shit, it was for me when I was fat. Hell yeah, and that same chick that friend zoned me, I ain't in the friend zone no more with her.
So it's not a real thing.
Huh?
I said, so it's not a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Oh, it's not? How's that?
It's a real thing. It's just a nice way to say, like, shit, a woman don't got a problem with you, but she ain't physically attracted to you.
Yeah, that's not a.
Cool.
You just are a friend until you're not.
Yeah.
There is no friend zone. You just are a friend until you're not a friend anymore, right? That's just a regular friendship. I'm not understanding. That's weird.
Two things can be true at once. Yeah.
No, because you know what the friend zone is, right? Like I don't know if you guys know. I know we use words, and I'm just talking about like as a culture we use words, but
perception of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the perception of what a friend zone is. That's what I'm saying. It's not a real thing. You're just a friend.
Yeah. But if they get sense that you want them, you want to sleep with them, all this other stuff, you gotta admit there's some truth to that.
It's some truth to what? What part?
To them knowing, the chick knowing that you want to sleep with her, but she just keep you around because you're cool, whatever, like that.
I think most women. I don't know about. You know what? I ain't gonna say that. I'll ask some women up here. Do you as a woman? Do you think that, or have you been in a situation? All right. I think most women think most men want to sleep with them, or would not want to, but would. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I do think that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think most women are like, you know, just to be, yeah. If women were like, I'm not gonna be a friend of a man because I feel like he would sleep with me if he had the opportunity, I don't think they would be friends with any man outside of certain people in their family, because I'm sure even some women know that their uncles and cousins will sleep with them. So,
man, that's crazy as hell. Yeah, that's
right. So maybe I'm, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's like a thing. Like, I don't know if that makes women like, what does that say about? I don't think that says anything about women. I think that says everything about men, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. All I know is that when I pretty much changed my looks, you know, when I got healthy, my options opened up with women for sure.
I mean, what does that mean, though?
It means that I wasn't physically up to par. I wasn't my best physical self, and my options was closed to. I mean, yeah, I had some women checking for me a little bit, but basically not the ones I wanted. And when I got in shape and I got healthy, because health signifies something to people. You know what I'm saying? People, we naturally look for health in people. So
do you think that when you weren't, as you say, healthy, where do you feel like your confidence was? Do you feel like you had a lot of confidence?
It was I never really had a problem with confidence. I kind of grew up in, you know, in a military family, kind of, you know, I didn't heard it all, like a lot of harsh stuff. So I never. I
mean, that makes me think you had a problem with your confidence, though. You tell me you grew up in a military environment. That makes me think you have a problem with confidence. They tear your confidence down.
I'm telling you, I didn't.
Okay, but you said I'm just letting you know. When you say, well, I grew up in a military environment, I think, oh, he has a problem with confidence because they usually tear your confidence down in a military environment. That's a part of it.
I think if you got a weak mental fortitude, your confidence is toward it. I thank God I was kind of blessed with a stronger mental fortitude, and I never took it as that. I took it as like, okay, they're just fortifying what I already have mentally.
Okay. So you don't think you had an esteem problem whatsoever. So what changed? What made you want to quote unquote get healthy?
I just, you know what I'm saying, I started looking into the holistic avenues and stuff like that. And just also just on a primal level, like the women weren't checking for me like that. And that was, you know, I've been told I had a good personality, this, that, and the third, but it would not seal the deal because I just wasn't physically up to par And I had friends who were less accomplished, less this, less that. And I'm not hating on them. I love them to death. But they would get the results because they
looked better. So that sounds like insecurity, what you're describing.
No, it's just the facts. Like, I wasn't together. I wasn't physically together, and women told me that straight up. Like, instead of getting mad at women, I just got in shape.
No, I'm with you. I'm happy you got in shape, and I'm for real. Like, I'm happy you're healthier now and all that stuff. But I'm saying it sounds like you were insecure though before. And the reason why, hold on, wait, vegan. And the reason why, hold on, brother. And the reason why I brought it up though was because what I was getting at was you are saying, oh, it's just because I got in shape, and I think that it has a lot to do with the lack of confidence that you had when you weren't as in shape. That's what I'm saying. I think your insecurities was turning women off, sir.
I'm in the U.S. I noticed this in the U.S. I lived a lot of years in Europe, but I noticed in the U.S. for some weird reason, there's this propensity to skip over some things that are just natural components in life, like physical attraction. No, physical attraction plays a large part as into why I wasn't getting certain chicks. I was fully firm and confident, making them laugh, all this stuff. But at the same time, that same chick that wasn't checking for me when I was big, they told me, like, hey, you look good now. Like, it's a different ball game because the physical was very important. And I noticed in the U.S., we like to skip over that and sound Disney about it. I don't know if it's the Anglo-Saxon purity culture stuff, but I don't know. Like, I hear this a lot in the U.S., but not out in Europe. People will just tell you, okay, you look better now.
I mean, if they're doing it and it's an Anglo-Saxon thing, where do you think the Anglos came from?
I mean, England, but I'm just saying, not Europe, you know, not EU, the Balkans and stuff like that. It's a different mentality.
I'm just, okay. Go ahead, BBG.
I strongly don't believe that. Also because those women probably were using that weight as a means to avoid you because they probably just didn't like your personality. I'm not saying... Why are they sleeping with me now? What's the... You're probably more confident.
You're more confident now. I've been trying to tell you. You said you borderline. You
believe in yourself more now as a smaller man than he did as a larger. And the funny part is,
why you run?
Because there's this. He left because we said he was confident because he was skinny, but there's like this. The funny part is I've heard more women talk about like this teddy bear phenomenon where they like bigger dudes, like they like them big husky men with them big beards. Like I have heard quite a few women coming out talking about that being their preference. And the funny part is like all of it has to do with confidence. Like that is 1000% it. Because if you come around me timid and you're terrified to say anything to me because you want to date me, but you're nervous about what I will say, then yeah, women can sense that like anybody can sense that. Just like a man doesn't want to be around a woman who every time she's like, oh my God, honey, do I look fat in this? Oh my God, I look fat. You don't like this, do you? Do you like this outfit? Oh my God, I look terrible. No, nobody really wants to be around that because it takes mentally, you may be attracted to that person, but mentally it's a really heavy push. It's a heavy lift to constantly try to reassure somebody like, babe, I think you're beautiful. Babe, I think your weight is fine. I think that I think that you look amazing. Like that's a hard push because I can't convince you that you are beautiful. If you already believe that, it's much, much easier. And I think that dudes confuse the fact that when they are smaller, they believe that they are more qualified. They believe that they are better. They believe that women are more attracted to them. And they present themselves in that way because they know if they walk up to a woman, they feel like the likelihood of her wanting to sleep with him or be in a relationship with him is much higher. That's what that is.
You can't tell me that's like that you have, like you don't have, fuck it. I should just ask him straight out. Do you have more or less confidence now? Like he
wouldn't have answered properly. He wouldn't have.
He probably wouldn't have. But he was not only, I would take it a step further. Not only is he confident now, he's cocky.
Yeah.
I would go. I think he has blown past confidence. Now he's full blown cocky because he's everything he is relating back to how good he looks now. Oh, I mean, it's just because shit. Now I'm getting out shit. Now the penny drawers are falling out the sky because now you cocky. Bet. And you you were telling me you were cocky before. You weren't.
Not at all.
You weren't cocky.
He was comparing himself to the dudes around him. He said it. He said the guys around me were able to have access to women and I wasn't. And the only thing that he could do was he conflated that to, oh, well, I'm the bigger one in the group and the other guys aren't. So that's why women like them. No, they like them because they like them.
Yeah.
The weight is not going to make a difference, honestly. And even with the girl, the idea of being with somebody who, if you lose weight, that you tried to be in a relationship with them before, they didn't want to be in a relationship with you. You lost weight and then they did. It's already like rocky, shallow ground to be in a relationship. Like,
I gotta say this real quick. Scromback said, "Stop the cap. You was fat and smelly."
That's true. That's true. He didn't know how to wash up under the middies real good. That's what that was. Because he didn't know man, no big man.
You gotta get them 2 rows on the side that develop on the men.
You gotta get in there.
You gotta hit them. You gotta put your hand in there like this. You gotta hold that
African neck.
And put that, you got to lather that hand up and get that wash rag and rub it on that motherfucker. Bro, you could just put the soap straight on the wash rag, but you got to get in. You got to get in that motherfucker though. You got to get in there.
Get an African head and some Dr. Bronner's, and I'm telling you, it makes a huge difference. It makes your cologne last a little bit longer. Yep. Like all of those things. Because the funny part is, my husband was much smaller when we got married, and he's bigger than he was, but his confidence didn't change. So the way that I looked at him, like, I'm probably more attracted to him now than I was then, but like that much, it just grew. Like,
that's because he with you though. That's because he with you. That's his confidence grew or stayed the same because he's with you.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna gas him up anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You trust me. I told y'all. Look, man, my mama told me what she told me growing up. Then my wife took over that role, and now she gassed me up. Now y'all can't tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now you can't tell me, you can't clown me. Cause my wife look at me every day and be like, you cute. And I'll be like, bet. That's what's up. See? All it takes is one. I don't need everybody to think. I need one. I need that one that see me every day. She still fuck with a nigga. I'm all right.
Yeah.
She telling me she telling me I'm right. I'm right.
Tell you to cut all that hair off?
You said who?
Did she tell you to cut all that hair off?
My facial hair? Nah, this is what I do. Why y'all? I just ain't shaved in a while. I always cut my shit down this low. Y'all tripping.
But that's true. Like that's the part. It's like I'm going to gas my husband up all the time. I promise you, everybody that's ever been around me in person, online, wherever, knows that I'm going to say inappropriate things about my husband, like at any given moment. Like I will be at church, leaving church, and people will be like, "Oh my God, your husband looks so nice today." And I'll be like, "Yes, don't he look like he gonna turn me every which way but loose?" And they be like, "Now why you gotta add on? Don't nobody want to hear all that." Like I'm telling you, I'm looking at the man, and he looks like he would make Thanksgiving food scared, for their life. And imagine me looking like Thanksgiving food. Like that's exactly my point. I'm going to gas him no matter what. But he has a level of confidence within himself that is just attractive. And a lot of dudes don't want to believe that they can actually find a woman that they like, that likes them exactly how they are. Now, I'm not saying you just neglect your health and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
You should, for sure, consider that.
Absolutely.
But in that same token, you got to be confident as you are. And you for sure will run into the person that actually likes you.
For real. Reese Scholar said, hold on real quick. Reese Scholar said his big back self was also shallow. He said he couldn't get the girls he wanted. Clock that. Some lose weight just to get revenge, not to better themselves. Drop. Damn. He ran.
I clocked that from a mile away.
Until he said chicks. So he's a slimmer misogynist? Yeah. He was probably nicer when he was fat. Tonight just said, I know that's right, Mr. Cedar. Y'all calling me Mr. Cedar is funny and shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Go ahead.
You know what, though? What I really picked up from it, it wasn't even about the women, though. I feel like he felt some type of way because he wanted to be accepted by the men. Like, the issue was,
he wanted to fit in with the boys that was getting all the girls. Yeah.
He wanted to be part of the cool kids, club. So he felt like in order for me to be accepted, I needed to do something for myself. But I really don't. I think it was more so about the men or the boys or whoever than it was the women or the girls.
Real, that's actual factuals. Who is main girls? I don't know. I feel like Tansy. How many accounts you got, Tansy? That's Tansy. That's Tansy.
She lying.
Tansy, but she thinks she's slicker than me.
Yeah, that's Tansy. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Oh, let's hold on. We gonna put it to the test. Why you get out the queue? I would love for you to come up and tell us who is this?
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
What's going on?
So no, I'm not Sandy.
Okay.
But I was coming up because I'm kind of nervous. I'm sorry. So somebody has said that y'all don't do dissections in psych, and I was coming up just to be like, okay, like she's not wrong in that sense. We do study the size and shape of the brain in psych. And I was just trying to say that because, yeah.
No, but you said that in your psychology class you were dissecting. That's the same thing.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
no,
ma'am.
you don't. You don't dissect brain. Yes. No, you do not. And hold on. And Kay, you're a nurse. She said, I said, oh, okay, well, you probably took a nursing class where you studied the brain and you dissected the brain, but it was not psychology. It was not psychology 101.
Yes, no. It was. I'm here to actually come up here and show you my actual syllabus so that you can see.
My wife said yes, it's called neuropsychology, just so you know. She said you do dissect.
So,
and neuropsychology.
Class, but not general psych.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying.
Wait, so I dissected in Psych 101. My Psych 101, I have my syllabus if you would like to see for yourself. That's why I came up here, because I'm just saying.
Do you know what dissect means? That means you're putting on blood.
It's literally written on my syllabus saying sheep brain dissections in Psych 101. I took it in spring of 2022. Yes.
Girl, okay.
So that's why I came up here.
I don't believe it.
Put pictures during lab because we got to see.
Yeah.
I got it. Yes.
Okay. Show it to him.
Yeah, because I need receipts.
I'm just saying. I just came up here to clarify that yes, there's a difference between bachelors of science in psych and bachelors of art. So bachelors of science, they do like labs and clinical courses.
I got a bachelor of science though.
I do too.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm working on my BSN. That's what I'm just saying.
Man, somebody asked for her GPA. Y'all got to stop, man.
You said you working on your BSN?
Yes, ma'am.
I have a BSN, and I'm working on my master's.
That's cool.
I've been doing this for 11 years. I ain't never done. I did that in lab. I did it in bio lab.
Two different schools, so it
But wouldn't it be the same to get the degree? Yeah, it would be the same to get the degree, right?
No, it's not the same. No, it's not the same because I'm sure she didn't have to take organic chemistry, but I did in my school.
I did. I actually did.
Biochem too.
I did.
Okay, well.
Yeah, because I would think the degree to get the degree, it has to qualify. Hold on, wait.
You have to have the same.
You have to have the same thing. That's why. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It would be the same. It wouldn't matter what university you went to.
No, it's not.
That's wrong.
Your curriculum is going to be different. No, your curriculum.
Ma'am, I did 2 years at FAMU. I took organic chemistry. I actually took physics as well. I took A&P, and then when I moved back to Florida, moved back to Jacksonville, and I finished up, I still had to take microbiology. I took another chemistry class. So you're not talking to no dummy. I'm just saying.
So to get so if you want to get your degree,
No, I'm just saying that it's not common.
so wait, hold on, wait. So Maine, hold on, Maine. I got a question for you, and this is all in seriousness because this was blowing my mind now. So let's say my doctor went to Cal State Berkeley, right, and they got their PhD and whatever from Cal State Berkeley, right? MD, sorry, from Cal State Berkeley, right? And then let's say that there was another doctor that went to UC Berkeley, not Cal State, UC Berkeley. And then let's say that another doctor went to Cal State Long Beach and got their MD, which I don't know if they have MDs there, but let's just say they do, right? Are you saying that the classes required to be a doctor, right, are different because one went to UC Berkeley and one went to Cal State Long Beach? Are you saying that they would have different requirements to be a
sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay.
So what they teach in a course can be different from school to school.
Okay.
And some courses require other courses to graduate. Like we have different prerequisites, different general study courses.
Okay.
But it's dependent on your school.
But no, general studies are the basics.
I thought it was, that's what I'm saying. I thought that was like all the same.
General studies. For example, my school is a Catholic school, so I had to take a religion class. So it's like, it's different from school to school. That's what I'm just trying to say. So in my Psych 101, I had to dissect a brain and there was a lab attached. That's different.
That's not true, ma'am.
Okay, do you want to see? That's why
I think that's what I'm saying. I think because I thought, I'm confused. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. I'm being dead serious. I thought prereqs were prereqs. I thought that shit was like, that's what you got to do, like no matter what, right? Like that's what I always thought.
General studies, right?
Yeah, that's what
There's usually not a lab for psych, but for my school, I had a lab attached.
Okay.
You took a biology class.
I didn't. Oh my God. So why is it called Psych 101? That's why I came up with
Psych 101. You're not dissecting a damn thing. You're talking about
and I took biology 101, and we didn't do any dissections in biology.
Can we see the syllabus?
We did dissections.
They want to see the syllabus, man.
Is the syllabi available?
Yes, ma'am. I have the syllabi right here. So I'm trying to figure out how I turn this on.
Can you cut it on? You got enough followers? I don't know if they. I think you got enough followers. 12. I don't know. They might be weird with the camera.
You should be able to over 1,000. Yeah.
Over 1,000. Okay.
Sometimes
there she goes. All right, she got it.
No dissection. Somebody said no dissection of biology is crazy. She brain of biology.
We can't see that. That's blurry. There you go. I can't see that. I ain't gonna even lie. You got to read that to us. God damn. Y'all got a magnifying glass?
I see labs, but I can't make out what it say. Library session.
Y'all can see that? Let me back up.
Barely. I can see the part that says library session.
I don't put on my glasses. I can't see this. I can't see it. It's all blurry.
Sheep brain dissection. Yeah. What class is that?
Okay. Weirdo Catholic school, because we were doing that.
I'm sorry that you couldn't see it. Couldn't hear me, but it says on the top, Psych 101, spring of 2022, and I did sheep brain dissection. Yeah. And I don't know if you can see the date.
I saw it. It's there. They said every school a bit different. Lab 3. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Y'all can't argue with her. That young lady right.
I know, but I think our point, and people in the comments are saying, it's not a common practice. Because if I went to a different school, Six Figure went to a different school, BBG went to a different school, and none of us dissect the sheep brain, it ain't juicy. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, of course not.
So that's all we're saying, sis.
No, I know. But I'm just saying that
that's fine.
It's a thing that she could have done. That's all I wanted to say.
Now Tansy ain't did shit. Tansy over there trying to get that man of his money. She working on somebody's husband and hers too. Okay.
Thank you for showing us and not showing a picture of a brain again.
I love that shit.
I'm from the UK. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Who says she's from the UK? This woman doesn't.
Tansy, so. the only one out of 100 people in the comments. Okay, so I can concede when I'm wrong. But still, I'm not going to concede 100% because I couldn't read everything that was on there.
I read that sheep brain dissection was on that syllabus, and it said Psych 101. So that's all that's it. I was just confused because I was like, I thought it would be like the same, but I guess it's different in different classes. I don't know. I didn't know. That's why I was asking the question.
Thank God. I don't want to look at no more cover pages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Biopsychology.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Thank you.
Okay, because I can't put a read because y'all know I don't fuck with that bitch. Remember she came over here and said, public offender, I want to ask you.
Don't bring
this
that.
Is what I heard because I like to.
Don't bring up that woman.
She said, I like to get.
Don't bring up that woman. I don't care.
Wait, let me tell you what she said.
I remember.
This is why BPG blocked her. BPG don't remember why she blocked her. And I'm going to tell you why we blocked her. Because she came over here talking about what she heard in another panel. And then she said, do you have a white wife? That's what she that with her whole chest. Like she was about to be emotionally scarred to find out that this man's wife is YT.
Mm-hmm.
And we said, what's your point, ma'am? If he did, if she was proper, what's your point? Because you can't tell black women anything. And then that's where we lost it.
Remember? She ended up saying she was cool. She was like, yep, I appreciate that, yada, yada, yada. Then she left and went in her live and said the complete opposite and was talking shit about me. I was just scrolling through one day. She was like talking about me. I was like, Tansy, come on now. You just...
Every other interaction, do you remember every other interaction? She said, well, I don't listen to him because he has a YT wife. Like, y'all should listen. He has a YT wife. Like, okay, well, he's not a reference because he has a YT wife. Like, that was her buzz thing for a whole long time. So I'm surprised she came back over here.
Yeah, she always come back. I don't never go to her. I never go in her lives. Like, I never go on her panel. Yeah, I saw it and she was mad. She was like, I see you in my lives. Why don't you ever come up? That's what she said when she was on my live. And I was just like,
and that's when I went off on her. You remember that?
Did you go off her?
I said he didn't come because,
I don't remember you.
I went clean up on her. I said because he don't want to. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
And I went off on her. She's weird. Wait, somebody must be new here. I know we lost TikTok for 12 hours. Yes. And she's gorgeous.
Come on, y'all.
Yes.
This is why I don't even.
Queen to be.
I don't even like entertaining this shit. It's stupid. I'm over that conversation. It's one of the funniest.
We don't do that over here.
It's done. I don't even.
I just thought that person should know because we need to do an orientation when people come over here. Yes, and we don't give a fuck. Keep it pushing.
I'll be amazed. I'm like, damn.
To the mean smelly dick day. Somebody told me I was fat shaming because my comment. And here's the thing: it's not about fat shame. It's about fat correction, right? Because you can be a big person and have good hygiene and be well dressed and be memorable and be easygoing and have a great personality. That's not why them women turned him away. So this idea and BPG clocked, they said they don't get skinny to better themselves. They get skinny to get revenge, and he got skinny to show them girls who curved him, oh, I can still get you.
Yep.
So his whole thing isn't about bettering himself. It's the Kevin Samuels playbook. It's the fresh and fit playbook. Oh, go to the gym, get more money, and the girls you want, they're gonna gravitate to you because blah blah blah. But it's not about that because your personality still sucks. And 9 times out of 10, if they said you had a great personality and they liked you, as a friend, you smell, bro. That's code for you smell. I can't even imagine you being on top of me and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. It's not fat shame. But to y'all point, when they be saying how fat people be treated and stuff, I thought about this shit the other day because I went to the Lincoln dealership. Don't ask me why I public, but anyways, I was at the Lincoln dealership. And I went over to the bar. They had a bar over there, and they had burgers and stuff. So I sit at the bar, like 3 white men was talking to me like I was some alabaster princess. And I'm over there like, one even offered to pay for my food. And I was just like, because I'm fluffy right now, and I really don't care. But I was thinking, in that moment, I thought, ain't nobody ever been mean to me because I was chubby. I never experienced that. So it tells me you're not, just because I said I'm fat don't mean I'm ugly. That's the word right there. A bitch might be fat, but ain't never been ugly. Sir, you was not all that. That's why they didn't want you. Like, stop overinflating yourself and thinking that you're something that you're not, and then trying to shit on these women because now you skinny.
He literally just told him
that's some bullshit.
He kept striking out with women. He saw his friends get in play. He said, "Oh, they must be getting play because they look better than me. So I should look, make myself look better." He made himself look better, which reinforced this idea that now I should be able to approach these women, which gave him the confidence he needed to approach the women in a better way. And he did that. So at the end of the day, it was just his confidence. Because trust me, I done been shamed. I done been put to shame by a fluffy nigga before over a girl. Like I didn't I done been shamed before. I was like, what? Like, couldn't believe it. Huh?
Rick Ross ain't fine, but Rick Ross got a certain swag. He cocky, he confident, he talk big shit. So even he gets very, very attractive women.
Rick Ross got knock knees.
Him down bad.
Rick Ross knees touch each other like when he stand like this. This is how Rick Ross stand.
They be kissing. They be two red bones and kissing in the
I don't know how you take a nigga that stand like this seriously.
Rick Ross got titties, and listen, and they be laid right up on him like he a pillow.
Mm-hmm. Rick Ross, go look. Hey, go Google Rick Ross knees. That nigga, hey, I see that man standing. I said, oh yeah, I can't take this. Ain't no way in hell I would ever fear nigga standing like that. Crazy. Standing like that.
Tia Kemp crash out once a week behind Rick Ross, and she was there before the money. And that joker was way uglier than he is now. She crashed out at least once a week.
Cyrus said he looked like he eat good. He definitely eat good. Nah, Biggie was ugly. I don't care what y'all say. Big was a different big. Rick ain't Biggie was ugly. I don't know what to tell y'all.
You know what? It does further prove the point though, because Big was unattractive. You know,
exactly.
That may be a little anti-black or whatever, because every ism you could be, if you call Big unattractive, it's because of those isms. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, because he was very dark and he did have a lazy eye and he was really big. He looked like he didn't smell that great. Like, yeah, you know, but in that same token, it's like, I'm socialized to believe that these, the things that he has going on is unattractive. So we're not going to argue about that, okay? We just socialize that way. However, I think that the crazy part is like, he's proof that women absolutely will. If you have enough personality, women will date you. Like every woman that ever dated him will tell you, like, he had the gift of gab. Like he was able to quite literally talk women right up out their drawers. Like he single-handedly, he made them laugh.
Kim liked them before.
You know what I mean? Like
wait, hold on, wait. You know what I just clocked?
No.
Did y'all just hear that? I heard that clip where Kim said she was 17 when she made the hardcore cover.
Yeah.
Right? Biggie was in his 20s. And he was hunching that girl.
Yeah. That's old news. Yeah.
That ain't, to me, that just added up. You say it again?
Uh-huh. He rapped about wanting to break Raven-Symoné.
Oh yeah, I got a video on my TikTok where I be talking about, because people was saying Biggie was weird. Like I was like, Biggie said a lot of weird shit that I thought was weird back then, and that's why I never could put him like. I was always like, why y'all got this nigga like I at the time I might have even thought it was due to my Pac love, because I love, y'all know Pac is my nigga, right? So I was like, maybe, but then I remember in the time, I'm saying this is me trying to remember why I disliked Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Why I didn't really like Biggie that much when I was younger. I remember being like, I think you should just say weird shit. Like, I was like, that's corny. I remember him just saying stuff that I thought was corny. And it was always like some about grape or about doing some weird shit to a woman or some weird shit to a kid or your granny or something. And I was just like, yeah, that's weird. And I could never.
But that was honestly, it was a sign of the times, because truthfully, there aren't many rappers that you can think of at that time that didn't have like some lyrics like that. Now, I will say it went from like mild to moderate to severe. Like, there was
none of my favorite rappers did that. None of my favorite rappers did that shit. None of them.
Tupac did.
Outkast. What Tupac do? What do you say?
I don't know if anybody. I know every single last lyric to "I Get Around."
Oh yeah, I was about to say "I Get Around."
I Get Around is.
I don't want it if it's that easy.
Like biggest fantasy. No, from the beginning. Think about the opening line.
All respect
of the
to
song.
those who break their neck to keep their hoes in check, because they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keeps paging me. She tell me that she needs me and cries when she leaves me. And every time she sees me, she screams, "Lady, take it easy. Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey, yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye bye. Just another habit of a that ain't nowhere near as bad as none that I heard. Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Tell me where it's at. I don't know.
He's opening the line with talking about how you should be keeping your hoes in check. First of all, like that's
that. No. Okay. Yeah.
Right. When you get to the verse after, I can't remember the dude's name who talked about the Michelob. I don't know. The Weekends is made for Michelob, but it's a Monday.
Son, it's a Monday, my day. So just let me hit it, yo. And even though we keep it on long as you know, as I get around.
After that, all he's talking about is how women will falsely accuse men and they get them caught up in these situations and they'll say that men raped them, but the reason why you got raped was because, you came in here and you was trying to get on me. Like that whole, no, not Shot G's verse, the,
I know you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, that's.
If you actually listen to the song.
I do, but I want to, now you got me wanting to listen.
It goes from mild to moderate to severe. Now, Big, I'm not gonna lie, I was a big fan, and when I actually started listening to the lyrics, his are more severe. He talked about raping people's dads, and poking them with ice picks and all kinds of stuff, and raping people's brothers, and like that's most of what he talked about most of the time. Now he got over because some of his more popular hits, he did have very strong lyrical ability. Like he had a good grasp of melodic lyrical ability. However, what he was talking about was just absolutely weird. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But it was, again, you gotta be honest with yourself and be like, no, Pac was kind of doing the same thing. Even when Hit 'Em Up, them doggone diss records started getting so weird and so strange. Because if you actually listen to Hit 'Em Up and realize that he's talking about people, some of those people that he was beefed with didn't even have anything to do with it. Because he was talking about C's having MS or something. Like it was random. It was
fingertips.
Really
Hold on, this is the last word. He said fingertips on their hips. I got fingertips on their hips. As I dip, gotta get a tight grip. Don't slip, don't loose lips, sink ships. It's a trip. It's a trip. I love the way she licks her lips. See me jocking. Put a little twist in her hips because I'm watching. Conversations on the phone till the break of dawn. Now we all alone while the lights on. Turn them off. Time to set it off. Get you wet and soft. Something's on your mind. Let it off. You don't know me. You just met me. You won't let me. What if I couldn't have it, silly rabbit? Why you sweating me? It's a lot of real G's doing time because a groupie knew a trooper told a lie. You picked the wrong guy, baby. If you're too fly, you need to hit the dough. Search for a new guy. Sound like coercion.
Because I only got one night in town.
Break out of be clown, baby. Darling, you down, I get a rest. Sound like coercion right there. For sure, for sure.
It is.
Yep.
For sure.
He not taking it from her, though. But that sound like coercion.
It does. And I think that, again, when you look at these artists, and I tell people that all the time, you have to be able to see Tupac, Big, all of these people as human beings first. You have to be able to see that. Tupac did have a whole lot of iffy lyrics, but it paired with that, he had other songs. Brenda's Got a Baby was absolutely revolutionary because the topic that he was talking about was how young girls are subject to being manipulated and groomed and how that can lead to some of them being unalived or harmed. That is a very important topic to have, but that doesn't mean you dismiss the other part. In order to be able to see the artist as a full artist, you can't take out the part where Vincent Van Gogh goes crazy and chops his ear off. Like you can't you can't skip that part. Like the art is beautiful and amazing. People learn from it, blah blah blah. But yeah, it was crazy. Like you have to be able to have that conversation. And I think this happens in real life. A lot of guys don't want to see the nuance of like, hey, that's your homeboy, that's your friend. He's really cool. He's really amazing. But also like that man's a creep. Because if you listen to interviews of women who talk about the difference between being Tupac's friend and the difference between being his lover was like night and day. Like they would tell each other, don't ever, he is your brother. Don't ever date that nigga. Don't date him. Nah, let him be your brother. If he's your brother, he will look out for you from sun up to sundown. He got your back as long as that's your brother. But if you date him, you're going to experience a side of him that you don't want to see.
Yeah. He was, you know what he sounded like? He sounded very much like a Black Panther. Like he sounded very much like a Black Panther. Like he was like very revolutionary in so many ways, and he was very protective in so many ways of women and Black women specifically. But like interpersonal, like from the political apparatus, he was very, you know what I mean, like protective of Black women. But personally, he would talk crazy about how he treated. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your phone number? I get around. I wonder why they call you bitch. Like he definitely said some shit that like I said, now like looking back, I definitely am like, damn, yeah, that's great. But then also not to whatever. He was 20 years old, 21 years old, 22 years old. You know what I mean? Like he still was growing and all of that stuff. So I always, keep all of that in mind. I think that he needed to grow a lot more. I think he possibly would have, because he was already kind of way ahead of his time in so many ways. But he did say a lot of problematic shit, and he probably did. I mean, with the Great Conviction.
And I think that we all speculate that he would have been better as much as we speculate. Like when you really put into perspective, especially with it being Martin Luther King Day, when you think about how young these people were, like when they left here, Martin Luther King was very young. That man went 40. He was what, 39?
30-some, yeah. He was 30-some years old. Mm-hmm.
That's insanely young. And like as a child, of course, you think like, oh, okay, he lived a pretty good life. No, he had very young kids. He lived to be very young. Same thing with Malcolm X. Same thing with Fred Hampton.
Fred Hampton was a kid. Fred Hampton was like 23 or something. Fred Hampton was a child.
He was 21. He was a baby. Yeah. But like that's the thing. Like you have to be able to see these people as fully human. I had the same conversation with people about like MLK possibly cheating. Like you know, it's really, here's the thing. It's really okay that he was a person. It's really okay that he was a man. Yep. You don't have to dismiss, because somebody in the comments said, oh, well, I guess that means Pac is out. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to mean that. It doesn't have to mean that the art itself is excluded. Now, with R. Kelly, R.
Kelly is different, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean? Like,
R. Kelly a full-blown monster. Like, let's be fucking for real. Like, come on.
And what you're listening to is the documented. You're listening to him document his exploits. That is what makes it. You can't separate the art from the artist. However, Tupac's was way more reflective. It was way more, okay, this is what I've done. This is me quite literally working through it. You're watching him in real time work through this process as a young man who is both battling like, I want to be better, but I'm also dealing with these like demons that I got.
I Get Around came out when he was like, he was 20, I think. That was like his first single. Like, you know what I'm saying? His first like major single was I Get Around. I think he was 20. He died when he was 25. Yeah. So now he was like 20. That was before he went to jail. The first time before he went to jail. Yeah. And then I like on like Machiavelli, which was like his most recent work. He don't got nothing on there like that. Like,
but even his attitude at that point has changed.
It was different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This whole shit was different.
He was around Suge and them. He was way more aggressive. He was way more, prone to being in like these violent altercations. But I think that it's important to be able to point these things out because of the fact that you're also dealing with somebody. When you're dealing with artists who have a level of extreme talent like that, I think that they really are, they tend to be tormented souls because they deal with like the very heavy balance of like, when you're an artist, your brain is quite literally always on. That's why artists always deal with like anxiety and depression, and like Robin Williams was probably one of the most hilarious comedians ever, created amazing art, but he was a tormented soul. Like, you have to consider that part. And what we are seeing in real time is these people who are showcasing themselves to us, and they're able to give that art to us because of the fact that, like, they know themselves inside and out, and they can kind of get to place that within the art. And I think that that's the part that people intentionally dismiss because they want to make them saviors. And it's like, it's okay to relate to the art. Like, that's really fine.
You know what I hate? I do hate the fact that I have to make all of these concessions to rationalize still liking certain artists and certain men, but I don't have to do that at all, if any, for like any like female artists or any like women. You know what I'm saying? Like any like women. Like, I don't have to do that with like Serena Williams. I don't have to do that with Erykah Badu. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to like make, and that's not to say Erykah Badu is perfect. She done said some weird shit before, but like, I don't have to make like Erykah Badu is not destructive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not like, I don't have to listen to her music and be like, oh, I can't believe she said that. Like, I don't have to do that for many, if any, of the women that I like, but almost all of the male artists and all of the like male pop culture icons, I have to make some concessions for them. Almost everyone. Like, there's a handful of them that I can think of. Because even right now, like I'm saying, like we're talking about Pac, and I'm talking about his age. We have to like put everything in context. Like, oh, he was young, but I don't have to do that for women though. Like, I don't have to do that for any of the female artists because, speaking of R. Kelly, Aaliyah, what the fuck did Aaliyah ever do to anybody? She was a child when she got in the game. I love all of Aaliyah's music. I love all of her movies. I love all of her interviews. I actually wish we saw more of Aaliyah. I feel like we didn't get enough of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really wish we would have. You said what?
I said, I'm still devastated. I remember when she passed away, child. I was in middle school, baby. I cried.
Yeah.
You would have done
it. We didn't get enough of Aaliyah. We don't, you know what I mean? Like, she was a recluse, kinda, in a way, for as big and as talented and as dope as she was, and at the time when she was like in the game, like 3 albums deep, you know what I'm saying? Like, she went from R. Kelly to Missy and Timbo. Like, she was she was it. Like, she was gonna be the biggest, right? And it was like, all right, and she's unalive. I don't gotta make no concessions about liking A. Marie or like any of these artists. I don't fucking Lauryn Hill now, a little weird, but Lauryn Hill, a little weird, but I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. L Boogie, a little strange. Love her to death, but I could stand on Lauryn Hill before I could stand on even a Tupac. Before I could stand on any of these, you know what I'm saying? Like, even like my favorite male artist, like Lauryn Hill is like one of the most problematic female artists in certain ways to me. Like, she done said and did some weird shit. And then, but
she also stole that entire album.
The Miseducation Lauryn Hill, yeah. She was very janky. That's what I'm saying. She did some janky shit. Hey, it is what it is, right? She a little problematic. I ain't about to sit up here and trash that woman though, right? I still don't have to make a bunch of like concessions. You know what I'm saying? I still don't have to be like, oh, she was a bad person, and she was like, I don't got to do that about her. I can say she made some mistakes. I think she's a little off. I think a lot of it is due to the relationships that she was in. She was abused by Wyclef. She was abused by her husband for years. So maybe it rewired her brain for sure. So I got to give her a little leeway in some of that stuff. You know what I mean? But Pac, similarly, the nigga was, that nigga Pac went through a lot with his moms being, in the position she was in and, going to prison. You know what I mean? Like, they had a Ted and she was on drugs and, so, he suffered a lot of abuse too as a child, So, and it's just weird. But you do want to give, I do, to BPG's point, I do humanize all the people that I like. I humanize them. That's all to her. Like, that's what I try to do. And I try not to have these like crazy litmus tests for all of these people or whatever and be like, oh, well, you canceling. I try to be on some like, okay, let's try to get to the bottom of this. Let's really understand what's going on and not be dismissive. And, like people talk about DMX. DMX was wow. DMX was extremely misogynistic. DMX couldn't stand homosexuality. Couldn't stand it. DMX, if he was alive, definitely would vote for Trump if he could vote.
And he had references to being with young girls too.
Oh, say yes. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Hella weird shit. Definitely weird shit like that. It popped up recently, and I love this song. See, when the song came out, I was young, so I didn't think of it. I just was singing the song. I was young. I wasn't a kid, but I was like in my early 20s. That song, Young Girl by Pharrell and Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the song. Mm-hmm. Just listen to this. This shit weird, man. This is a weird song to make for them at that. I think they was like in their early 30s making it. Jay was definitely in his early 30s making that song. Definitely. 100%. He was in his early 30s. I'm listening to the song. I listened to it recently. I was like, I love the song. I still like it. It's nostalgic for me. So I listened to it. But I was just like, yeah, this is a weird song. Strange song. Mike making PYT. Mike was young when he made PYT. Right? He was 24.
I mean,
Mike was a kid.
PYT is, I don't know. I don't want to be that person and say that it's subjective, because I'm not gonna lie. I think the references, like DMX would say ages.
Yes.
Like
yes.
You know what I mean? And I think that does, like, calling a woman a pretty young thing. I still have some, weirdo old men that do that to me.
But he was young, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, he was young. Like, so I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Young. Right. I think you're saying you're saying youth is subjective too, because somebody called me a young man the other day, and I was like, "How old do you think I am?" And then he was like, "I don't know, in your late 30s," and I was like, "I'm 43," and he was like, "Yeah, you young to me," because he in his 60s. Right. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if PYT was problematic at all, but I never heard nothing crazy from Mike, to be honest with you.
But like you said though, it's sad though. But even with Mike, like you have to leave room for the fact that, okay,
he was abused.
He was accused of some weird stuff. You cannot, you know what I mean? You can't even completely dismiss that. A lot of it was like, because a lot of it was settled out of court, and a lot of it was, let's just make this stuff disappear. That doesn't necessarily even prove that it is or isn't true, because of the fact that the main goal was to make it disappear. Like, and that's the part that makes it very, very hard. And I've told people that, like, I don't feel the same way about Michael Jackson that I have other artists, because there is still, like, you do have to add some level of nuance, and that's the hardest part about being a human, is that it's not that these things, just 100% don't happen. Like, that, yes, with money and fame, it does change people, and it changes people who have access to you more than anything else. So you do have to know, like, not only is there predatory behavior on the person with power, but there's predatory behavior on the behalf of people who want access to that power as well. And, like, that's the scary part, is that you always are caught in, like you said, when you have a male artist or a male figure in general in a leadership position or that has access, you always making these concessions, because we are socially trained that men need sexual experiences all the time. So any weird behavior that they engage in is like, oh, okay, they just do that because they got money and people just chasing after blah, blah, blah. And it's like, but no, you don't actually have to be that way. Like, you don't have to be predatory.
I just thought about R. Kelly making Seems Like You Ready. That shit just popped in my head right now. I don't know. That nigga was crazy. Kels was different, y'all. Kels was different. Kels wasn't the same.
The song he had was like, it was talking about how not she wanted it, but her body was calling to be. Like,
her body's calling? Body's calling?
All of his songs, like, if you think about his songs where he talks about a woman wanting him, it's never like in the context of like, oh, she's saying, of consent. She's saying she wants me. It's always, my body is drawn to her.
I can't do it, yeah.
My nature, or you know what I mean? It's
I'm gonna tell you the only R. Kelly album that don't. I think Bumping. Oh no, is Bump and Grind on 12 Play?
12 play.
Bump and Grind on 12 play. Okay, so it ain't even on. Yeah, so I would say the only R. Kelly album where he ain't problematic on as far as, because I know every song on that album is the album R. Kelly, the blue one. That's the only one where that nigga don't. He talking about regular relationships. He talking about his girl calling him and she mad in the mad in the streets and all of that shit. I don't listen to R. Kelly after the 90s. I don't listen to the 2000 R. Kelly. But y'all said the Steppers album, maybe. Okay. I never listened. That shit was corny. But the Religious Love is hard. That's on that R. Kelly album. That's the only one that I know of. Name the song. You name the song. I can remember pretty much every lyric on that album. I don't know what time. I don't know what happened because 12 Play was crazy. 12 Play was crazy. And then
I will say the weirdness in him does make you look at his songs differently. I have always felt weird about You Remind Me of My Jeep. And that's like very much my like,
that's on the R. Kelly album, by the way.
It is.
That is. But that's on Titan. Hey, hold on. That ain't diabolical though. That ain't diabolical though. But it's weird, definitely. It's definitely weird.
You could. It's the least problematic of albums, I would say that. But you could theoretically make a case for how men objectify women.
Yes. 100%. No doubt about it.
That's the school brain.
Yeah. Definitely 100%. There ain't no denying that.
Because I asked this nigga, did I remind him of a Jeep? And he said, nah, you remind me of that. Wait.
Oh, please.
Hold on, wait. If a nigga say you shaped like a Jeep, run. He's saying you boxing.
Right, but he said, no, I remind him of a Buick LaCrosse.
Okay. Why would you messing with these? You ain't never messed with a nigga with a degree in your life till you met Phil, huh? These niggas is fucking dumb as shit. A Buick LaCrosse?
No, let me see.
What in the hood?
Three dudes with degrees.
All right.
But that one that I asked, his mama was a C head and his dad was in prison.
There you go. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's that got Project Baby written all over it. Nah, you remind me. Hey, what's them Oldsmobiles that came out in the 90s? And hold on, man. You remind me of I remember them niggas I seen a nigga with some 28s on them motherfuckers in like 1998. I was like, God damn, nigga, 28s. That motherfucker was sitting up like a monster truck.
Somebody said you reliable, Kay.
Buick LaCrosses are not reliable. They one of the most least reliable cars ever made.
I'm screaming.
Not a Grand Marquis. Nah, it's older. It's younger than that.
He was trying to, but you know what though? I had to go look it up because I was curious. Now, again, I do the song is least problematic, but tell me like if this doesn't sound like something that a weirdo creep will roll up to you and say, because verse 2 says, "Now I would like to take you on a ride tonight, girl. You know we'll have so much fun and we'll have so much fun and give you everything your body needs, satisfaction guaranteed. So pull up to my bumper and let the system sound." Let the system sound, girl. I bet you I could drive you crazy and let me be the one to drop you off. Baby, listen to me. And it's like
that was the single too.
It's not bad, but it's really weird.
That's just the weird. He was just a weird nigga, but it was creative. It was a metaphor, BBG.
I said this to Lee. That's the best you're gonna get out of me when talking about R. Kelly.
I can't talk about Kels, man. That nigga was weird, man. Kels was weird. He was nah. I don't see. They got y'all lying. I don't love R. Kelly. I really don't. Y'all got me fucked up. I don't. I love one R. Kelly album. I ain't gonna even hold you. I don't even like 12 Play that much. I know y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Kels got bops. He got some shit that I like, and he wrote some of the shit he wrote for Maxwell, which is I think the best top two. Maxwell might have the two best R&B songs of all. Nah, it ain't the best. Adore is the best R&B song, I think.
I blocked the shit out.
What?
I blocked the shit out.
For Adore?
For the R. Kelly, I got one album, I got one song. I can't.
No, that's what I'm just telling you. They said I look. They were like, oh, Pub, look, I don't love that nigga. I'm not no big. I stopped listening to that nigga after like 96. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about.
I won't take no Ron Isley slander.
I wasn't listening to none of that. I did not like TP2. I didn't like the Stepler albums. I didn't like Get Out the Closet, like none of that shit. I was like, yeah, whatever. But he had songs. Like, he had songs throughout the years. I was like, that's a cool song. But yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I like one R. Kelly album. That's it.
Because I made a video about him, and people was in the comments like, oh no, you can't take away from his creative genius and blah blah blah. And that was the point that they made. Like one of the common points was, well, he wrote for other artists, so you're gonna block them too. You're gonna have to deal with it. And that's the part that makes it most sad and most scary about being a woman, and especially being a woman who has a girl, is that is how the world is. Like the world is completely like accepting and, dare I say, completely receptive of the fact that, like, you know, some women gonna have to get raped. Like some girls gonna have to get a little grape, you know, for the rest of us to get by. And like that's the part that is honestly, it almost gives me chills, because it's like, what kind of mindset are we all just kind of warped into, where not only do you expect these things, but you accept it as like, this is the reality of how we have to live. Like that you gotta accept a little bit of, you know, children and women being abused and manipulated in order for the world to keep going around. Like that, it's just, ugh.
Yeah, I'm good on all of that shit. And I think also for me, with a lot of this stuff, it took like a lot of time for everything to fully process for me. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like, I will find something now, then I would just be like, whatever, you know, because it was a part of my growth too. But you know, as I got older, I was just like, yeah, that shit is weird. Because if I found out about that shit now, I would be like, yeah, I'm cutting that nigga off.
It's literally like unpacking misogyny. Like,
no, that's what it was.
Like, literally realize like, oh my God, the truth is way more sinister. And now it's like unpacking your childhood that you grew up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like having to kind of dismantle all your ideas, you know, the positive thoughts that you had by accepting this reality.
Yep. No, that's exactly what it is, Kay. I literally am like, it's attached to my misogyny, right? So me being accepting of some of these things is attached to the fact that I'm like BBG was talking about, I would never say something wasn't that bad, but I would be like, well, I could separate the art from the art. Like I would make up all these excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like I would make up all these excuses. And as I got older, like here's what I'm saying. There was a time when I would be like defend Pac. Like I would be not even like in a strong, like a debate. It would just be like, if you ask me, I would be like, I don't think he did it. Right now, knowing what I know about SA and knowing what I know about the numbers, like the likelihood, you would never hear me say that. I would never be like, I don't think he did that shit. I would never say that shit. At best, now you get, I don't know if he did it. At best, like, you know what I'm saying? You catch me. I be on some like, same thing with Kobe. Like I was thinking, like I was talking about that shit the other day with celebrities or whatever. It was at one point in time I was like, ain't no way Kobe did that shit. Then I got older and I started to understand. I was like, why would a woman just say that nigga like did that for no reason? Like that shit don't make sense to me. That's weird. Like go through all of that. Like that's crazy. I don't care about the 3 seam. I don't care about none of that shit. Like that's crazy. That's wild to me. That, you know what I'm saying? Like that we can sit here and justify that shit because that's your favorite basketball player. That's your favorite rapper. That's your, you know what I mean? Whatever the case may be. Kobe never admitted to raping that woman. He said he slept with her. He never admitted to raping. He never admitted to raping her ever.
You know what's funny about that though too, because I did watch an interview with him where he was discussing it, and he was remorseful because, and people skip over that part. Like, and this is what I mean about the nuance is that he, in the interview, he was talking about it, and he wasn't indefinitely saying that he didn't, even in his own interview. He was saying that him and the lady, I guess they got hot and heavy or whatever.
It could have been a misinterpretation.
Right, and he did not realize that it went too far. And it reminds me of the conversations that you try to have with dudes where you like, look, you may have been involved in some coercive nature. That putting the head in stuff and all of that, that's fairly new for people to not understand. Like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. You should not be trying to convince a woman to sleep with you. And for most men, like, that's a part of the game.
That's
like,
normal.
You know, they call it game.
Yep, that's normal.
That, you know, you convince her to sleep with you, and if you convince her to sleep with you, then that means you win. But like in unlearning, and that's the thing that I think, honestly, in order to talk about his involvement in women's basketball and why it was he took it so seriously with his own daughters, you have to go back and go, okay, but why did he take it so serious? And he said out of his mouth, the reason he took it so serious was because of that situation. And he didn't want more women and girls in those kinds of situations. So he started getting more involved with his own daughters and with women's basketball because he wanted, that was his way of like giving back and sort of resetting, you know, the balance in his mind. For most people, because of the fact that they see these people as like almost gods, like godlike figures, they don't even want to entertain the idea that they could have been something problematic. I be telling y'all that about me. Like, stop telling people I know everything. Stop telling people that I do try not to lie. I spend 90%, I'd say 96% of my life trying to make sure I'm as honest as possible. But I got stuff too, because I'm a person. And like, these are people that we are talking about. And even the people that you love, that you admire, that you appreciate, everybody got stuff. Everybody got stuff they're working through. And you have to be able to see all of those parts because there actually is some beauty in watching people unlearn a lot of these behaviors, because that's the part. If you didn't start unlearning your own misogyny, we would never be having these conversations. We would never have met. We would never have, interacted with each other without you doing that. You had to be misogynistic first, unlearn the misogyny, and then be convinced that you need to tell other men to unlearn the misogyny, and everything else that happened as a result of that still tied back into, okay, I used to be a misogynistic pig. Like, you gotta add that part.
You know what's funny about that? I saw a video where this lady was saying, like, she was like, essentially, she was like, men who were misogynist. She was basically saying like men like me. That's what and I'm not saying like she knew me because she didn't know me, but I was like, okay, cool. She was like, yeah, men that were misogynistic or are, they had these like whatever past, you know what I'm saying? And now they're talking about their past and, like, hey, we got to do better as men, yada, yada, yada. She was basically saying like those men are terrible or something along those lines. And I was like, so we can't grow? Like, I was so confused by that. And mind you, see, and this is how my brain worked. There was a white woman saying this. So I'm sitting there thinking like, so if I started to talk to you about racism, I'm sure you would have a lot of blind spots about racism. The shit that you used to do, you know what I'm saying? Like things that you used to did and with all of this stuff. But now I bet you're in a better place. You're more, you know what I mean? Like, and I would give you, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. And if I heard you talking about being like not being racist, I'd be like, yeah, like fine. But I think on the to be safe though, I understand to be safe for women, I think that it is perfectly fair for women to be like, nah, I don't fuck with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always been my thing with this is like, I would never be the one to be like, not all men. And I don't even mean that in a funny way. I'm saying like, even about myself or even especially about myself, like I'm okay with that as long as overall women are protected. You know what I'm saying? Like overall, as long as women are safer or whatever, like I'm okay with, I not okay, but like I embrace the idea of like, yeah, you got to watch out for all these, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like, fine, keep like, put me in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't offend me one bit, right? Like, that shit doesn't offend me one bit. I'll never be turned off by that. I would never like. It's all good. I don't care. Trust me. I'll be around enough women that be saying the same thing. Like I don't trust no man. Even you. And I'm like, fine. Like I got you. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like I am 100% down for that, because I just think that like as a man, I think men have to understand though that history doesn't allow women to be vulnerable around men as a group. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe an individual man, BBG, your husband, K, your husband, maybe your son, cool, individually, but as a group, like when you're just talking about men, and just, like you just can't. Like it's not. We haven't gotten there yet. It's all men till it's no man. It's not. You know what I mean? Like we haven't reached a tipping point to where there's far more men that aren't problematic versus the men that are, and there's far more men that aren't justifying or downplaying or minimizing the problematic behaviors of other men. We haven't gotten there yet, right? We're nowhere near it. To be honest with you, it's not like we haven't gotten there yet. We aren't anywhere like near it to even, put that on women yet and be like, oh yeah, nah, why you coming after me and da da da? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, why would you say that about men? And but like, I wholeheartedly respect that, right? I wholeheartedly respect that. We all going through our own thing. That's why I appreciate the people that give me grace, and I appreciate the people that's like, yeah, no, I'm rocking with you until I ain't, right? Like that's as much as I can ask for. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like a lot of times men get to this place to where they feel like women should just let down their guards and just accept men altogether because they feel like they're doing the work, or they feel like they're not as bad as they used to be. And it's like, see, I'm not as bad. See, man, we could be better. We could, you know what I'm saying? Like we could be, look, and it's like, no, you can, if you really are, you know what I'm saying? If you really are in that place, you're really trying to better yourself, there's no need to try to convince women to let their guards down about men or be more inviting or accepting of men or whatever the case may be. There's really no need in doing that. Right? It's really not. And no matter what's going on, I just feel like men we just need to stay out of that. You know, it'll happen, right? For the men that don't understand, like it'll happen one day. You won't we won't have to tell women to accept us more. We'll prove it and with our actions, and then women will just naturally accept us. Right? We don't ever need to convince them to accept us. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the other day, I don't know if it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, not to rehash anything, but there was someone on your panel and they were like, hey, such and such, you know me, such and such, you know me, and they called my name. And they're like, you know me, I've said this, I've said that. I'm like, listen, I don't know you like that. No disrespect. I don't know you like that. I don't know no details. I don't know this woman we're talking about. I don't know I don't know. So respectfully, don't put me in it. I cannot vouch for someone I do not know.
Yeah.
And it was kind of uncomfortable because how do you want me to, you get what I'm saying? It's no diss against anybody.
Yeah.
But women don't want to be put in that type of situation, especially if they don't have the data to even speak on a particular issue.
Yeah, it got to be verb. It got to be some shit. It's like, did I say that yesterday? You know what I mean? It's like, no, you didn't say that yesterday. You said X, Y, and Z. Blah 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 blah.
I gotta know details and receipts.
Yeah.
And I have to, you know what I mean? Have done my homework. Other than that, if I don't know you like that, I can't vouch for you.
Yeah, I'm like that too. That's what I was saying. If you people, I was like, I don't know nobody. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing right now. This is weird. I can only speak to what I'm seeing right now. I don't know the backstory. I don't know the front story. I don't know nothing. I'm just telling you right now, what I'm experiencing right now is odd. The way that you guys are talking about it is weird. How you guys are, you know what I'm saying? All that's weird. I don't, lying and throwing rocks and hiding your hand, all that shit was weird. But I don't protect or defend men in general. I just can't do it. Same thing. If I wasn't there, what the fuck what can I say? If I didn't hear it for myself, what the fuck can I say? You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to say? I wouldn't do that shit for nobody. The only, I'm sorry. That's a lie. I would. If somebody came up here and said, BBG said da-da-da-da-da in another live, I'll be like, you lying. I'll stand on it. I'll be like, you lying. Somebody came up here and said, you know what I'm saying? Like to say, I hear people say shit about me and they be like I'm saying to me, they'll say it to me. They'll be like, you said da-da-da-da the other day. Or I heard you say yada, yada, yada. And I'll be like, even without me knowing, like remembering verbatim what I said, I'll be like, no, I didn't say that. And then I'll be like, because I know, because I don't think that. Right? Like, it's not a matter, I don't know how, and I don't know if it's because a lot of people, especially people who do that, I think they lie a lot and they think that, they think that like everybody is rocking like that. But I'm like, yeah, I don't be on here fucking lying. So you know what I'm saying? Like, if you say that I said something, I don't even have to remember the time or the place or whatever. I didn't say that. What you talking about? I would never say that. You called this woman a bitch. No, I didn't. I don't call. I'm gonna
test your loyalty right now. Mm-hmm. Depending on what it is, if somebody came to you and said I said something, would you believe it?
I ain't gonna lie, Kate. I believe it.
It depends on what it is, though.
I ain't gonna even hold you, Kate. Yo. Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm saying. There are certain things that I know for a fact BPG wouldn't say. There's like certain things I'm like, she wouldn't say that. Like, I know that without a doubt. But with you, it depends on what it is. Because there are certain things that I know you wouldn't say too. But yeah, definitely. But generally speaking, now I'll be like, okay, what live was it? I would have to ask some questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, my reflex wouldn't be, nah, she didn't say it. My reflex would be, I don't believe she said that. Where are the receipts? Or I would have to ask some questions. That's all I'm saying. I would have to ask some questions. Is that fair? Because I feel like that's fair. I would have to ask some questions.
I think that's fair for me.
Yeah, because you be talking big shit. So I'm like, let me see what she said, man. What did you say she said? But here's another thing too. I know that if you up here or if you in the comments and somebody say, K said X, Y, and Z, you're going to be like, and did. You see what I'm saying? Like, so, no, okay. So let me say this. If you weren't in here, I would ask them for further, you know what I'm saying? If you were here and somebody said you said something and you said I didn't say it, I would believe you without it. I'd be like, she didn't say that shit. I don't even got to be there. I believe you without a doubt. 100% I will believe you because I know you would stand on it. I know you wouldn't be like, I didn't say that and be like you did. Like, no, you would be like, okay, and yeah, and I'll say it again, and you will say it again, so it'll be like nothing.
Yeah, that's why you got to stand on business on this app because there's very few things people can come say. Oh, you said that, and I wouldn't say, oh no, I didn't say that. You know who I am. Yeah,
no, you wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like that's more important to me. Would be like if they said you said something, do I believe you would lie about it? No, not even a little bit. Do I believe that you could say some wild shit? Yeah, absolutely. You say wild shit. I love it. That's so you know what I'm saying? There are certain things I wouldn't say, but there's a bunch of shit you like if they say Bubba call me to a man, he called me a hoe ass nigga or something like that, you'll be like, yeah, he said that. I guarantee you he called you that.
That tracks.
Yeah, that tracks. Like that's not but here's the thing. But if I was up here and somebody said that I said that to him and I know I didn't, I was like, I didn't call you that. You know what I mean? Like it don't mean I don't call everybody that. You know what I mean? I don't use it all the time for every man I talk to, but a lot of you niggas need some hoe ass niggas. A lot of y'all some hoe ass niggas. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, how to tell you. But let me be the one to tell you. A lot of y'all. Because a lot of y'all don't stand. One thing I don't like, I just don't like people that don't stand on business. Like that's my, you know what I'm saying? Like if you say it, own that shit. If you wrong, hey, I'm wrong. If you right, hey, I'm right. If you know what I mean, whatever it is. But stand on it though. I don't like all that waffling and saying one thing in one live or one thing in one breath and then, you know what I mean? Like I don't like that shit. Right or wrong, just stand. Right or wrong, stand on it. Let us make the choice, right? Because it ain't about being perfect. It's about being human. It's about being consistent. It's about You know, I like consistency. I respect consistency, right or wrong. You know, I won't say right or wrong, but I respect consistency. I respect people that just, you know, just own up to it. Yeah, I said that, yada, yada, yada. But, you know, I was hot that day. Yeah, I said that, but I didn't mean it in that way. Yeah, I said that. Or no, I didn't say, you know, whatever. I like that shit. I respect that way before I respect the person that, like, ain't never said nothing bad, wrong, never stepped out of care. Like, no, like, get the fuck out of here. He was a liar.
No, for example, somebody tried to say that Shan told them to go unalive themselves. And I was like, Shan wouldn't say no shit like that. Like, what was the context? You have to really piss Shan out. Shan ain't just gonna be, because it take a lot for her to go there. Turns out she didn't even say that shit. It was somebody else on the panel, but just how quick people on this app be just running with stuff like, nah, she said, oh, she here around here, she supposed to be a mother.
Yeah.
To be, like,
I think I was here when they said that she said that too. I was here, and I was like, she said, tell somebody unalive. When did that happen?
Right.
Like
that don't sound like something that she would say.
It don't. And that would be that's usually there's certain things that I know. I'm like, yeah, they wouldn't say that. That's not,
and
they
more
don't.
than likely, like, even if she said it, if for sure, knowing how she says things and why she says things, if she said it, it was probably more like, you know what, you're right, fine, go, you're right, go ahead.
Go jump off a bridge, yeah.
I mean.
Yeah,
right.
I can see that for sure. And you know how people be trying to manipulate everything you say to make it seem like you the person they think you are or whatever. Like, see, even then, it's like, nigga, you just said you was gonna fucking unalive yourself and da-da-da-da. Then you just called this woman everything but a child of God. And then she said, fine, do a pirouette off the bridge. I mean, is that the word? Is she a bad person? Or you wanted me to be like, see?
She crashed out on Dirty Rotten. She gave him a few choice words.
And it was warranted.
Right.
It was warranted.
He was wilding.
But
I was like, oh, he done got too fucking comfortable because he started off real good, like, oh, pub, you know, like you're a notable adversary, and you know this app don't be jumping. I mean, your live is jumping and blah blah blah. Just to come back with some bullshit and be a grape apologist.
Okay, whenever he was saying that shit, I'll be wanting y'all to know. I wish y'all could really be in my head, and whenever these conversations be happening, I don't be. They think that sucking up to me is going, nigga. That shit don't work. Flattery don't work. I don't give a fuck. I like skipping past all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the like, oh man, you know, that shit make me uncomfortable. I'll be honest with you. I appreciate when we get the dubs, because I think it is important to get the dubs. But when they be trying to like butter me up and be like, oh, I agree with the prompt, but like, you ain't got, why you got to say all of that? Nigga, stand on business. Come up here. I want y'all to come up here with all the vitriol. I like it. I like the way y'all used to treat me a year ago. That's all I'm saying. I don't like this shit now. I feel like we arm wrestle and y'all, and I done beat y'all 100 times, and now you like, okay, now I respect them a little. Like, nah, nigga, talk to me crazy like how y'all used to talk to me. That's what I want. I don't like all that nice. Don't come up here. You think that's gonna like make me?
They do you the same way they do their women, like you said.
That's what I be saying.
The love bombing. I love you, brother, and blah blah blah. All that little love bombing.
I don't like that shit.
Let's get up here and crash out and say some egregious stuff. Like, please.
Tony said, because I be laughing with him and saying I like him. I am being facetious. That's me using psych. I be flipping it on them niggas. I'm the interrogator in the interrogation room. I'm offering these niggas coke and cigarettes. And you know what I'm saying? I'm nice cop. I'm good cop. You gotta flee. Y'all gotta know how to. You can't be up there. You know what I'm saying? You can't be up there just because once you do, y'all see what happened every time I do that to them niggas, man. Them niggas, they run. Every time I'm like, you know what I'm saying? When I go really in on them, they run. So I don't want to do that shit. You gotta be nice. You gotta hold them niggas nice and gentle from the back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. I don't be lying. I do. I don't like them niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie. I do be lying when I say I like them niggas. I don't like them niggas, man. I really don't. But I can't lie. brother. Hey, when I hit him with the brother with the hard ER at the end, I know that be making them feel special. You just gotta do little things. You just gotta do. It's the little things.
They cannot read that. And I've learned for myself that I know that they can't read sarcasm and they can't read like that good cop, bad cop thing. Like the way that these niggas, if they ever were in somebody's interrogation room, for sure would sign that little paper.
Easily.
Like, I see why the prison system is the way it is.
Easily.
Like, for sure, that little coke and that pat on the back and hey,
let it out.
Wasn't you. It was Tyrone and Jamal. I know who it was, but if you just sign this paper, hey, we gonna get you home quick, fast, in a hurry, buddy. All right.
You had to do what you.
And those kids.
You had to do what you had to do. I get it. It was an accident.
Understand.
It was an accident.
The streets are tough.
Hey,
okay,
we all been there.
Every time. Every single time.
We all been there, buddy. I'll put it. Hey, we all been there, buddy. We all been there.
See, did he know? He done lied to some people and took their freedom before.
100. Oh my God. Hell yeah.
Sure. See, Dave is most definitely a hoe ass cop. He definitely a hoe ass cop.
I had
sign this paper and get home.
I had a homie that ended up being a cop, right? I seen this nigga in the mall one day. We was in our early 20s. He was already a cop. This nigga said, I started talking to him. I swear to God, we 2 minutes into the conversation, maybe not even, nigga, it had to be within the first sentence. He was like, oh man, I ain't seen you in a long time. I said, yeah, that's what's up. I almost put his government out. I don't know what fuck. Yeah, and I ain't gonna say it. Anyways, we were talking, that nigga said, and I quote, he said, he was like, oh, right after he asked me how I was, I told him, and he was like, oh, he was like, staying out of trouble? And I was like, what? Staying out of trouble? It took me back. I was like, but like I told y'all, I was a project babe. I was wilding. I didn't think I was wilding like, but I'm grown now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my like early 20s and shit. I done pulled up to the mall in my new car, nigga. I got it. I'm like, I live in fucking Redondo Beach, nigga. What you talking about staying out of trouble? I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I ain't seen you since the 10th grade. So he like, oh yeah, staying out of trouble. And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. And then he was like, oh, okay. Woo. Then we started talking. Then he was like, hey, you still kicking with, and started naming like a lot of my niggas, you know what I'm saying? A lot of my niggas that out, you know. And I was like, yeah, they're my homies. Like, they my niggas, you know. Like it just clicked real quick. I was like, this nigga like trying to like get info or something. It was weird. He was like, oh, so what's Whoopie Whoop doing now? And I was like, man. I like the third question. I'm like, why are you asking me about other niggas? Like, what the fuck is going on? He was just like, yeah. He was like, so Whoopie Whoop doing now? He's like, y'all still be out there still kicking it in the Springdale? And I was like, nah, I live in Redondo. He was like, oh, okay. They still be hanging out? I was like, man, all right. Hey, man, I gotta go. I gotta dip. I gotta go. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? And I know he wanted to get me too. Because I remember this nigga in the 8th grade, this nigga got a starter jacket. Hey, I swear to God, y'all, if you know, this nigga, everybody had them the pull over starter jackets, right? So this nigga had got a starter jacket, and he got like a rainbow color starter jacket, and the shit said starter on it. It didn't have a team. It just had starter the brand. I was like, never seen that one before. I cooked this nigga in front of the school, in front of like 40 people. I was frying that nigga for having that motherfucker on. I was like a star. I was like, nigga, what franchise is starter? Woody woo. Woody like laughing at the nigga Rainbow. We all everybody laughing. I had girls laughing at the nigga. Nigga just rolled off like rolled off. Whatever. He never got back at me or whatever. But that was 8th grade. We went to high school together and shit. And then he did that. I was like, oh, okay. No team. The shit just said starter on it. It said starter. And it was like green, I want to say, like a dark green base, and it had like rainbow, like it almost looked like a University of Hawaii kind of like. If it would have said Hawaii on it, I wouldn't have thought none of it. But it said starter on it. I was like, starter? Nigga, who the fuck get a starter jacket? Like a straight starter brand jacket? That's trash, nigga. What the fuck? Thought it was crazy. I thought it was wicked. I thought that'd be like getting an NBA jersey to just say NBA on it. NBA jersey, nigga, for the league, like the Shield, the NFL, like, nah, that's crazy. I could never.
You started that man villain origin story. Wait, because y'all really do get upset or get hurt when y'all are children, like young boys or young adolescent, and y'all really hold that in, and the rest of y'all life, y'all be bitter about that shit.
I didn't.
Now I get it.
And you know what?
Who broke their heart in 3rd grade?
It was me. It was a nigga that did it. Hold on. But you know what's funny about that, Kate? When that nigga got in high school, the first year the Escalades came out, that nigga bought an Escalade. 70, 80,000 high school. He was a high school nigga with an Escalade. So you already see where he was like, because he was never that nigga. He was never that nigga. He got that Escalade. Oh my God. Oh my God. That nigga he was him. In his mind, he was him. He was, now he ain't all 6 foot Browns. Now that nigga ended up going crazy. He ended up like snapping and his wife left him and then he like snapped and then got kicked off the force. Yeah. So good for him, man. I love that for him. What up, Shawnee?
Oh, I came up here to answer the prompt.
Go ahead. I love talking about the prompt. We ain't talked about it in a while. Hold on, let me read this. Biku said, yeah, Kay said it. What were you wearing? That's gonna be what she gonna say to the person. What were you wearing? Gotta make sure you didn't deserve it. Osa said, look at Pub clocking it with his suit and tie. Hey, you know what? We back to business. Lula said, it's the same get over it mentality that white folks have about racism. Exactly. Same shit. Go ahead, Shawnee. You good.
Oh, before I answer, has any man came up here and answered the prompt?
No.
Oh, well, I just want to come up here and say that I agree with it because y'all's logic don't be making sense. Like, you can't. Y'all say, like, y'all are biologically wired to be with a lot of women, but I don't know how that's possible when a lot of y'all don't like women as a whole.
How we biologically wired to be with a lot of women when we could, after we ski, we done. We got the reboot time. Take a little while.
All right, public.
If it's biological, the reboot time should be like.
It's just like, it's weird. And I say like biologically wired because y'all pick and choose like when y'all want to embrace like biology to like justify like y'all's problematic behavior, but then any other day like y'all like dismiss it. So it's just, I find it interesting when like y'all pick and choose to justify like why y'all act a certain way and when y'all want to like incorporate biology into the mix when it has like nothing to do with it.
It doesn't. Oh shit!
But what happened?
Nigga C Dave, who's on the C Dave?
Oh shit, man! This nigga C Diddy in the comments. C Diddy, man, come on, dog.
I told y'all.
Come on, man. Please.
C Dave, I'm not interested.
See Dave.
I'm about to watch the game, man. I was saying, hey man, speak for yourself, dog. Just because your reboot time slow, don't mean everybody else is.
Maybe it is. I don't know. I know most men's is too. That's what I'm saying.
How you know that?
Because the women will tell you, and the men will tell you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know what's fast. What's fast for a man?
What's fast for a man? What, they reboot time? I don't know. A minute.
Yeah, most men ain't rebooting in a minute.
Ain't no man rebooting in no minute.
Most men ain't rebooting in a minute. If yours is a minute, cool. Great. Mine ain't.
This nigga acting like he a Terminator.
Hey, I am something like that though.
One of the corniest things you could do in anything is lie on your dick.
Correct.
Lying on your dick is wiki work.
It is. Ain't nobody got to lie about that.
So you say.
All I'm saying is, hey, like I said, I don't know. I mean, maybe you do know a lot of men that do that, but I mean, yeah, if shit is working right and
and they confident and all that good stuff, trust me, it don't take long. I mean, there's a lot of dudes out there going around one time and that's it for the rest of what, a day, 2 days? Like, how you think men go from one person go home and do the same thing? Like,
see that? Let me tell you how I know it's cap. Hold on, see that? I got you.
To those women. That's
I'm
why.
sorry, say what now?
They having smacks to those women. That's why. Because the crazy part is, if you've ever given a woman exactly what it is she needs, you don't need all that recoil. Why ain't you get the job done the first time? Y'all are very much that. How can I put it? Cut 16 times, measure once type of crowd. If you measure 16 times and you figure out how to get it right the first time, actually, in the time that you're trying to hurry up and recoil and do all this other stuff, you getting that lady some snacks, you know, a dry towel, a warm towel, and some really beautiful aftercare, as opposed to trying to figure out how to be like, nah, babe, you know, I mean, just give me 1 minute and I get back to you. Daddy got you real fast. Just give me a second. You don't got to do all that if you do it right the first time. That's how I know. That's how we know that y'all be lying on y'all.
Clock it, BPG. They ain't doing pericare.
If you do it right the first time.
Wait, see, Dave. Y'all ain't doing that pericare like a CNA. Okay, I could tell you niggas ain't CNAs. Okay, because if you ain't never got out a hot towel, warm towel, you ain't never fed that lady while she laid on your belly, you ain't doing it right. See, Dave.
Well, every woman is different. I mean, my wife ain't gonna be no fed and no bed on my belly. That ain't no turn on for her. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta do it. You just gotta know. No, I don't do that. You just gotta know. Yeah, I know too. You just gotta know, like, if you're doing it right and you know she's into it, it ain't gonna take long. You know, you just gotta find out what matches the energy with the woman. That's it. I mean, I guess for some people it's not that hard. Most men know what to do. They just don't care.
See that you done had that lady in the same position for 12 years. Stop the count.
21.
Just lay back. It'll be over in a minute.
21 years.
That's even worse. I would have took the 12 years with probation.
See, here's the thing, though. I mean, one thing I don't do is I don't talk what women my wife do. But it ain't no. I do. Well, I mean, that's you. The hardest part about my life was not coming on here and any other platform and spilling all of my husband's business, because 9 times out of 10 he's doing the job so well that I'm like, somebody else needs to know this. Like, I should be telling somebody else this. Like, there's no way that this is legal activity. Like, this, it's not right. It's genuinely not right. But the thing is like, when you don't experience a thing, you think that it not only is it rare, but that, it's just not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna lie. The way that you're well, you just said it. The way that your wife is experiencing you, not only does she not want to tell nobody, she convincing you that she don't even. I don't need all that aftercare. I'm all right. I'm just fine. Just give me a glass of water and I'll be cool. No, I got breakfast in bed. Like I said earlier, dry towel, hot towel, snacks. What you want to watch, lay back, go to sleep. Again, and that's you. So one of the things that's
well, I'm loved. That's different. So
right. But that is your.
I'm screaming.
You know, for example, I can tell you right now, neither me and my wife eat in our room or eat in the bed. We just don't do it. I think it's disgusting, and so does she. So we don't do it. So me bringing her food in the bed would not be a turn on or make her feel love. It would actually disgust her.
That's what I'm saying. Food ain't the nastiest thing we do in our bed, so we don't care about eating in our bed.
Right, well, that's different. Like, if you want crumbs and fucking Dorito chips in your bed and y'all like that shit, that's fine. Do y'all have fun at it?
What are they, 5 years old? Why are you assuming they're gonna have crumbs everywhere? What are y'all fucking?
I don't know. I mean, eating in your room is. I mean, I don't know. That's nasty work. I bet y'all wear shoes in your house too. I mean, we just don't do that shit.
I mean, hey, like I said, you know, the nastiest thing that's happening in that bed is not Doritos.
So you ain't never ate a cupcake. So see Dave, you ain't never ate a cupcake out your wife's ass?
You say what now?
Said you ain't never ate a cupcake out your wife's ass in the bed?
No.
Interesting.
No. And like I said, I don't get into
that nigga.
I don't get into that type of stuff. But I don't eat cupcakes. What? That's nasty. I don't eat cupcakes.
That's the point. I don't eat cupcakes.
Yeah, I nobody ass. I don't eat cupcakes on nobody's ass. That's just, hey, that's just me. I got balances. And hey, look, if that works for y'all, do it.
Well, no, honestly, like, I think the sad part is, y'all, this wife is so pretty. Like, she is so, I don't even, like, she's so pretty. Like, she's gorgeous. I just don't see how I just don't see it. Like, see, Dave, you're weird.
So one thing about my wife is smart. And she's
gorgeous. I don't see how she deal with you. Ooh,
she's smart and she has emotional intelligence. She's able to articulate. She holds herself accountable. She'll tell you right now some things that she's done wrong. And that's the thing. That's why we get along. That's why we fit with each other. And
is her side nigga named Reggie or Jody?
She ain't got no side.
How you know?
She don't know that a O is waiting on her on the other side. That's what that is. There's nothing funnier to me than, when it's time to clean up. And that single solitary grape, and again, you think that's nasty, that's fine. But when you see that single solitary grape or you find your drawers on the lamp and you go, you know what? Good time.
Well, I mean, the drawers and panties and all that stuff can end on the lamp without eating Doritos in the bed. Like we just
nobody said anything about what is our beef with Doritos?
Hey, don't get it twisted. I love Doritos. We just don't eat in the room. Like,
you gotta let them Doritos go.
Eating Doritos in the bed is weak though, because your breath gonna stink. Everybody knows not to do that.
Hey, somebody call Reggie. Call Reggie for see their wife, please. She need to be getting knocked down by a nigga named Reggie. I don't know why, but she need that.
I mean, listen, look, she ain't got no complaints and neither do I. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that. Like I said, it's certain things that turn y'all on. If eating in the bed and eating off a dude belly turns you on, then go for it. Do what you do. I don't kink shame.
That lady did have complaints that she would be able to come to you and tell you that, hey, maybe you suck. Like you're bad in bed. Like
absolutely. How do you think we got our shit to the level it's at now?
I think the to me, there are a few, flags that go up. I ain't gonna say they're red, maybe they're purple, maybe they're some kind of other color. They're not green though. Mm-hmm. But the same kinds of people who beat their kids and the men who can't give their wife O's, they say the same thing, and they always say like, "Well, our kids are different, or all wives are different." With certain things, no. With certain things, no. Yes. You can always figure out how to give your wife an O, and you can always figure out a workaround for beating your kids. Like those are two things that are just immutable.
Right. So again, all kids are different. All women are different, right? And we understand that all men are different. You can't if you're doing this same thing to the same dudes.
I didn't say doing the same thing. I said that understanding. But let me clarify. Understanding that all women have the ability to get an O. And that there are always a workaround for beating your children is what I said. I didn't say that it's going to be the same way. That's not what I said.
I don't know how we got children involved talking about adult conversation.
I said that those same kinds of people have the same kind of excuses. That's what I said.
Right. So yeah, getting having an O or giving your wife or someone you with, it does take work, right? And yes, my wife has always been able to come to me and tell me, hey, let's do this, and so has I. That's how we stay stimulated for 20-something years. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's what we do. So it don't take much work. It just takes the ability both of us to be able to be vulnerable with each other, be able to talk to each other, receive it, and then implement it. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's the word.
Yet 70% of women have never had an orgasm in their lives.
That's your fault.
Oh.
That's your fault. You better tell him what he needs to do, or get you a man that can reboot after. Don't take 4 hours to reboot. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, sis. Like,
4 hours.
If you're dealing with men who can't reboot, hey. I don't know. Hey, listen, look.
What is he? And that, you know what? That's another red flag too. Because what is he rebooting for? Because the way that she's getting off You don't need no recoil. You don't need no reboot. You can get her off without no reboot. Like you don't actually need.
Y'all only do it once. So you
don't need. I'm saying
so you're doing it once and then eat Doritos on this
stuff.
stuff.
That means that you're using the wrong tool. That's what I'm saying. If you're waiting for a reboot, you're using the wrong tools.
We ain't got enough time.
No, because if you do it once and then y'all turn over and start eating snacks in the bed together, then that's lovely for y'all, but other people.
Nobody said that though. I said that if
you said you eat snacks off the dude's stomach. What you talking about?
I did not say that.
Okay, well, maybe I misunderstood you.
I said that for one. I said that my husband provides aftercare. I know you don't know what that is. I don't know what you thought that was, but I know what it was. I said because I also said that if you check my stories, you'll see.
And what was the aftercare that you said? What was the aftercare that you said that?
But also, I said that you don't need recoil if you're doing the job properly, because what it is she needs in order to get there, you don't need recoil for. You're using a wrench for a job that a hammer needs.
So listen, if you and your mate, y'all both get y'all O off, right? Typically, if it's good, you're gonna go again. You try to reboot, so you're gonna go again. It's not like you just get your O off and then you turn over and go to sleep. I mean, that's
you can't do that. But that's not how it works.
I can do that, but
you can't do that.
Hold on, I gotta read something real quick, y'all.
Absolutely.
Hold on, I gotta read something real quick. You good? Your favorite irritation said. He said he doesn't believe in food in the bed, but this motherfucker a whole pig in a blanket. Why y'all be making me read this shit, dude? Come on, man. Damn. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. That was crazy.
Nah, man, we just like one thing about we kind of we don't do the food in the rooms. Like none of our kids can eat their food in their room.
Why are you so fixated on that? Like it's fine. Like
because that's what she brought up. I didn't bring it up.
But you keep bringing it up. Like
well, that's because that's what his chat just talking about. So I mean, I'm responding to the chat.
You don't get no spit on your blanket?
No spit on my blanket.
No.
No saliva.
Dry sheets.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do. It's been a couple of times I probably done saliva up my mouth.
Yeah, everything in that room be dry, including the pillowcase. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, look again. The person I gotta convince ain't y'all. So I mean, y'all can say that. I'm just saying, like,
why are you convincing me?
I'm doing something.
I'm saying, you come
sound like coercion if you gotta convince me.
I like it. It's entertaining to me at this point. This is entertaining. She's entertaining to me, but I'm just saying.
I don't know what's entertaining about you saying it's a woman's fault that she can't have an orgasm. But
that's crazy.
That was wild. That was crazy.
Like you're actively contributing to the orgasm gap by even saying that, because that's wild shit to say.
Done. She getting the job done based on your logic.
So here's the.
You don't even need you. She getting the job done herself.
Right. Only you know what
Temperaments fortifier.
Yeah, that part. But only you know what's going to get your O off. Only you know how you need.
So you don't think that's your job to learn?
Oh my God. Let me finish. Can I finish?
Go ahead, brother. We listening. I ain't said nothing about it. I'm just listening.
Only you know how to get your O off. You know how you need to be touched. You know how you need to be caressed. You know what spots is, what position feels best for you, what hurts, what doesn't hurt. You have to communicate that to your partner, right? And then you have to teach them or tell them, hey, this is what I like. This is what turns me on. This is how I get, my O off. And vice versa. So if you sit in there closed mouth and expecting this man to automatically know how to hold you and how to do the things to get your O off, then that's your fault. You need to be vocal in what you like.
That lady gonna leave you when them kids get grown.
The kids are already grown.
You might want to look over your shoulder.
Okay, I mean, you can keep saying it just because.
Damn, that was a weird take, C Dave. Hold on, C Dave. That was a bit of a weird take. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little strange.
What part is weird?
When you said that they have to communicate it to you.
Yes,
I was confused by that. Why wouldn't you just like learn that? When you,
I mean, you can.
Yeah, when you learn that,
but it's gonna take you longer. You get what I'm saying? Like, so again, like when you're being intimate with someone, everyone's intimacy is different. It's different. So the person that you're being intimate with, you have to learn their behaviors, but it makes it better and faster and quicker and more accurate if they tell you. Like I told my wife, this is what I like. She's told me this is what I like.
Get on your knees, bitch. That's what you. How you be telling her, man? How you be?
But then once we communicated with each other and we do those things, shit, it was magic. And then we continue to do other things and try new things and all that stuff, and that's what keeps the spark going. So again, if you think that a person is going to come in and just automatically know your spots and know how to do you and know what you like and know this.
Okay, so see, Dave, what's intimacy?
Well, intimacy involves a lot of things. So it's typically when two people have some sort of personal connection with each other. Doesn't always mean sex, but intimacy can be touching, intimacy can be holding, intimacy can be actually talking, all those things, cuddling, all those things can be considered intimacy, or it's not even considered, is intimacy. So you have to be able to do all of those things. And just if you think of a guy, you just gonna come in there and just lay it down, and that's sex. That ain't shit. Like, any man can do that, but if you want to keep her coming back, you have to do a little bit more than just lay it down. And the best way to know a specific woman is to ask her, or she tells you.
You know who ain't gotta ask? Reggie.
Reggie
ain't gotta ask. Reggie know that woman back of his hand. Reggie be having that lady up against that wall talking about, oh, that's what you want? That's what you like?
He's still bet you, right?
I bet you that pig in that blanket can't do this.
He's still asking her, right?
See, Dave, you know what I knew. I knew something was up when I remember one day I said you be hunching with the lights off, and you said and do. I was like, oh damn.
I mean, sometimes we do it. The lights off. I ain't gonna get on and cut them motherfuckers on.
Okay, that's fair. I ain't saying you got to get up and cut them on, but you made it like a point, like who be hunching with the lights on?
I answered your question. You said, do you smudge with the lights on? I'm like, yeah. like who don't?
like it's a I was more saying it like it's a preference. Like,
if it's fun time, I'm not gonna be like, yo, hold on, baby, go get a.
No, I'm with. No, hey, you ain't got. If you say it like that, then I'm with you. But.
So honest, all jokes aside, you don't think that communication on and how someone wants to be sexually satisfied is important?
I don't think she need to tell me. If she wants to, she can. I've never asked her like, tell me what you like. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's part of the fun. It's finding out, nigga.
I mean, I understand that. I can get that part. I mean, but if you're doing something that you think that she likes and she doesn't like it,
she can tell you to do. Hey man, when you down there and you going crazy real quick, and she
don't like it,
and she do like this, or she do she don't like it. It don't take much.
He said she don't like it. He said she don't like that.
I'm saying
she don't like it because of how you do it.
Nah,
she like it when Reggie do it.
I'm saying if you down there or you doing whatever you doing, if you doing, she going, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't, like, how many times you need her to really sit down and be like, okay, PowerPoint presentation, get your popcorn. Look, so when you have my leg at the 60-degree angle, I really prefer you to take it up to the 90. And then from the back, what I want you to do is apply a little bit more pressure. So get on your like tippy toes, maybe like I'll stand like I don't know what the fuck.
If a motherfucker give you a direct path, to the treasure, why wouldn't you take it? Why would you?
I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying that I don't expect a woman to do that. That's all I'm saying. You said you acting like I should expect that. I don't expect that to be the case. But if she does, fine. Yeah. If she gonna tell me, fine. Now you think I'm gonna be like, la 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 la, I don't want to hear. Like, no, definitely let me know. But
exactly. And if she's tired of having, if she's tired of pushing your head, or is she just doing it because she know you like it, but she don't like it? Exactly.
She pushed my head one time. I clocked it quick. I was like, don't do that.
You gotta listen to it. You gotta listen to it.
She had to say a word. All I needed was a little touch. All I needed was just one little like that, just a little like that. I was like, bet. I ain't did it since.
This feels like that bag of sand commercial.
Getting on is bordering that type of shit. Like,
even that little touch, it may not mean that she don't like what you're doing. She might just want you to go this way or do a little something. Like, no, these are communications. These are conversations.
I can tell the touch though. I can tell when it's like, don't do that.
I got you. I mean, most people can. I mean,
yeah.
God,
the touches and the. But she start running, she's scooching back and all of that shit, nigga. That's okay. I get it. You ain't gotta. It's just these are the. It's a physical act. I don't know, man. It ain't really. It ain't that hard. Like if you do, I don't know.
That get it, and the girls that don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not knowing what's going on. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. It ain't never been that hard to know. Favorite irritation said he keep bringing up chips because that's what it sounds like when when his lady say she's ready. Come on, man. God damn. She said it'd be dry down there.
Poor lady. I'm so glad I'm married who I'm married.
Y'all ain't shit.
I mean, we happy for you. I'm glad you married who you married to. I'm glad I'm married how I'm married.
You said that shit sound like a fucking pack of Funyuns.
I'm glad I'm married.
Remember when they used to be playing that washboard? When they used to play the washboard on them old like country movies.
Ali said you could tell a motherfucker to lick it like ice cream and he will still try to spit start you and turn into a DJ and wonder why you're not enjoying yourself and blame you. If you tell them and they don't listen, that's some wicked shit. Whistling Susie said he's being too serious about this conversation. Fun D ain't this serious. My guy like a robot. He's like, so if she doesn't give you the proper coordinates, how do you expect to find the G spot? Like, nigga.
No, I'm just saying if you don't listen, like you should have been talking about the way she pushed my head. No, tell me. You don't like this? Okay, tell me what you like. Like, fuck all this other stuff. Like, let's get to it. Like, my job is to make you happy. My job is
that's some robot shit, bro. Like y'all some fucking robots, nigga. What the fuck?
Is like she gotta stop you to tell you, no, you know what? Actually, I need you to go a little bit left.
That shit boring, dude.
Okay, you know what? Let me get the PowerPoint back out. But you didn't want to go cut the light back on?
Like come on, dog. That's crazy.
You have the conversation before or after.
Before? When?
Like, do y'all talk to y'all spouse?
Oh, here he go. Here he go, acting like we don't talk, nigga. Yeah, I talk. Yes. Yes.
In the middle of snatch. Oh, no, I'm talking about like, hey, look, what is it that you like? What is it that you like?
Y'all be having like post-game press conferences and shit.
Okay. I got 21 years in the game, and I don't have to explain. I don't have to explain that. It's been a very long time since I've had to explain anything.
So, look, you just lied in the same breath. I don't have to explain it. It's been a very long time since I had to explain. So you had to explain it.
Because we were kids when we started off. That's why.
Of course. Now he's got it. I'm pretty sure there's some things he told you that you needed to do.
But you just said that explaining is consistent. Like you literally just said
consistent. I said you have to talk about it. I said that.
Then you said y'all don't talk to y'all spouses about it. That's what you just said.
Only talk you supposed to be only thing you supposed to be doing during them. Hold on. Only thing you supposed to be saying during. Hold on,
you
bro.
clowning me for
Nah, bro.
You did the same thing.
All you supposed to be saying in the middle of that shit is, "That's a good girl." That's all you supposed to be saying, bro. You ain't supposed to be out there giving no instructions, my nigga. That shit is not rocket science.
Like IKEA directions.
I'm not I don't want to hear no motherfucking like what the fuck. Talking okay, but come on, man. Like doing like what are we doing? What are we doing here exactly?
I'm the one that said who's doing it while they're doing it. No one's doing it while they're doing it.
I can't even think of the last time I had to give some instructions.
If anybody's been in a long, meaningful, fruitful relationship,
you talking to us. It's us.
So again,
Hi. Welcome.
So has your wife never ever told you I like this or I like that? Y'all never had a conversation about that?
I'm not. Hold on, see that. I'm not saying that it has never happened. I think to BPG's point, I'm saying that it's not a thing. It's not a consistent thing that has been like needed to be discussed over and over and over again. Where she was like, "Hey, I don't like this. I don't like that. I like this. I like that." It's. There's been a time when it was like later on she'll let me know like, "Oh yeah, I don't really like when you do that. Or I really like when you." Usually, actually, you know what? I'll take it all back. I'll take it all back. You know how the conversation usually go? When you did that thing, that was phenomenal. That's how you know. Okay. Definitely. Mm-hmm.
Right. I ain't never said that you have to talk about this 21 years later or that it's consistent. Y'all brought it up. I said that this conversation happens and it needs to happen.
That wasn't. Is that the same thing? Is that the same thing? Because I don't think that's a conversation.
That was a form of communication and asked us if we have to have that conversation. You said if we have to have that conversation. That is present tense. If you have what? Have.
Yeah. I've had. Yeah. I've been told some stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Yes,
consistent years, but yeah, that's not nigga. What the fuck?
Oh my god! If you have to have that conversation. That's what I said. You have to have it. Now, if y'all want to talk about this present tense or old tense, then so be it. But you have.
And you know what? I feel like you remember Jurassic Park.
Which one?
Jurassic Park.
The first one.
The first one, Jurassic Park, with Samuel L. Jackson.
Was it? Oh, shit, that's been so long ago. But go ahead. I
Yeah.
remember the movie.
It was there. This remind me of that part when they had to go turn the power back on, and they was using the schematics to walk her. You know, it was like follow the pipes, and Malcolm was trying to tell her at first how to follow. That's what I feel like y'all sex life be like, baby. Like your wife be, your wife Malcolm, you old girl trying to turn the power on, bro, and she just be on the walkie-talkie like, all right, there's a long corridor, and you should come across some large copper piping, and go left when you get to the gate. Like my nigga. That's how I took what you were saying. That's all I'm saying. When you were talking about it earlier, now you can say that's not what you meant. Fine. That's not what, and I'm not gonna speak for nobody else. That's the impression that I got from it. That's what I'm saying. I think that's what everybody was feeling like. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
I mean, even in that scenario, I don't think that that's bad. I think that if you're starting out and if you're trying to really please your partner,
is your girl autistic?
And there's a certain way that you like something done, then yes, you need to give them the instructions on how to do it. That's I mean, if we want to get very, very graphic here, I guarantee you, I ain't gonna be that graphic, but I guarantee you men have gave instructions to their significant other on how they want their pipe wet. You get what I'm saying without being too graphic. Yes, hey, I like when you do this. 2 hands, no hands. You know what I'm saying? A lot of spit, no spit. Like these are instructions that you give because they could come in there doing what they.
Are you saying like during the while it's happening? Okay, is that what you're talking about? Like dirty? You're talking about dirty talk?
No. I'm not talking about dirty talk.
That's dirty talk.
That's not. If you tell us
that is for sure dirty talk, bro. What are you talking about? That's dirty talk. Yes.
How is that dirty talk?
Nigga, you telling that girl what to do? What is happening, bro? What is going on, dog?
That's
when he say instructions, he really mean instruct. Like when he says that, like he really means it. Like
this is crazy, bro. I'm tripping right now. Like what?
I gotta sit down and prepare for Wednesday nights, and then the rest of the week is just the rest of the week. Like.
And you talk about dirty talk? You talk about you telling her, yeah, I like when you like that. Throw that big motherfucker around like that. Like, yeah, nigga, that's dirty talk.
Call it what you want to, but you are still giving instructions.
All right, bet. All right, man. Y'all got it. You got it. Y'all got it, man. I can't. I ran out. Hey, we have arrived. Ain't nothing I can say to that.
I'm finna hop, but I did want to say what you were giving today. It's giving public defender today with the ties and the ring. It is giving public defender.
Hey, I'll show up to the courtroom just like this, minus the hat. Definitely. Thank God I ain't got no cases pending. Thank the Lord.
Your Honor, my client has been able to try to locate the O, but he hasn't found it as of yet.
Let me tell you something right now. I'm gonna tell you one nigga I could not defend is C Dave. C Dave, no, I ain't gonna hold you. Whatever they say you did, though, I'm gonna believe you did it. If so, I wouldn't be a good, you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't be the guy to bring your case to. Like I definitely would fuck it up.
If I got you as my attorney, I already know I'm done for. I'm going to jail.
Because I believe exactly. You know why? Because I believe you did it.
You're gonna throw the case.
I'm not. I believe you did it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I could defend somebody else. Bring me BPG. She getting off. Bring me Shani. She getting off. Bring me Six Figures. They getting off. Bring me C Dave. I'm gonna go to the judge in the back end. Like I know Dave. I know Judge. I'm supposed to defend him. I'm supposed to be impartial. Yada yada yada. But this nigga did it.
Well, it depends on what they said I did. I'll tell you if I did.
Why would you tell me? What the fuck? Why would you tell me? See how much of a lie that is? See what I'm saying? Why would you tell me I'm your defendant? I'm your defender. I'm your public defender. Why would you tell me you did it? That don't even make sense. Unless you about to cop a plea, which you not.
No.
You ain't about to cop a plea.
So even if I told you, you're supposed to tell them. That's how a lawyer can prepare a proper defense for you. Because if they go in there believing that you didn't do it, they're gonna come up with a defense that don't even make sense for you. That's why most lawyers come in there and say, "Hey, be honest with me. Did you do it or not?" Because whether I tell you or not, you can't tell nobody else.
See that?
That's attorney-client privileges.
That's not what's going on, brother. That's not.
You're talking about using my lawyer. What are you talking about? That's how it works.
If I'm your lawyer,
yes.
What? Why would a lawyer ask you if you did it or not?
That's the number one question that they ask when they first.
I believe it. Hold on, wait. I believe them asking if you did it or not, right? I see that. Never mind, I'm tripping. So after you say though, I didn't do it. What I'm saying is you're not going to tell them the truth. That's my point.
You said if I was talking to you because
I'm saying
an attorney will strategize their case around what's the truth, so to speak. So, for example, if you did do it, then I can make a defense on how what you did was justifiable instead of saying, "No, he didn't do this part." You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Charlie said, "C. Dave Smeck's life sound like a game of Bop It." Twist it, pull it.
Oh no!
Push it. Shake it.
So you gonna sit up here and cap and say you ain't never gave instructions to your life?
I just told you, bro. We were thinking about two different things, fam.
You said that your wife has told you. You never told your wife something that you like how you wanted something done to you.
While we was doing it, like dirty talk, absolutely. All the time.
Okay, so
I didn't know that's what we were talking about. I didn't know. Is that the same thing? BBG, am I tripping? Is that the same thing?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm so confused because that's not what I got from it at all.
The word was communication. Do y'all communicate beforehand what it is you like and don't like? Because remember, you talked about the PowerPoint, and he was like, "Yeah,
you should communicate before you do stuff. Absolutely."
This just already takes too much time. This is just I just can't even, especially after being with somebody that long. After being with somebody that I just can't even imagine. Like, and I can concede to having the conversation initially, but after some time, like, there's a point in where that you reach in marriage where you know your person well enough where there are decisions, choices that you can make about just about anything. Now, there are some things that y'all flat out discuss, but there are certain things, like we said earlier, Pud, if Kay said something, you know, like, based on what it is, how it's said, like, okay, the likelihood of her saying that, I already know. With your spouse, it's like 20 times that. Like, you know, the moment, like, somebody says your wife did say something or didn't say something, whether she wants something, like whatever. If you had to plan a whole date out, like, you would be able to plan that entire date based on what you know she likes, what she don't like, where she want to go, and how she wants her back blown out at the end of that date. Like, being this far in the game and thinking that you still have to communicate that is wild. That's wow.
When it comes to you know, snacks, like, yes, there are certain things that you absolutely know your partner likes, right? Excuse me. But when you've been in the game for so long, stuff starts to get monotonous. So you start introducing new things and new ideas, right? So before I go out there and jump off the boat and into this whole new thing that is not typical that we do, I'm going to, you know, bring it up. Say, hey, how would you feel like if we introduced this? Or how would you feel if I did that? That's communication. Just because we've been married 20-something years doesn't mean I know every single thing that she might like to do.
You tell her you tell your wife to put on a wig.
She could be very uncomfortable in doing some of the things that I might want to do.
Yep.
So again, that's a conversation.
Who you tell your wife? What celebrity you tell your wife to dress up like? Don Lemon?
No, we don't do no celebrity.
Yeah. Put this fade wig on.
What?
Come here, I'm gonna arrest you. I've been wanting to catch your living room.
After 20-something years, if you're not introducing something new into your sexual life, then
after 20-something years, my husband just wouldn't even have to act. Like, I know the moment I thought about it, read about it, whatever. Like, I already know whether or not he gonna be willing or not to even try it. Like, that's
Dave lay out a little cool little skirt, little outfit. Then she come in the room, and then she come in the room, put it on. He come back in the room talking about, I was supposed to wear that. I was trying to surprise you. I just went downstairs to get a Coke.
That hair was not yours.
I didn't come back up in the room mad as shit.
I guess
you know what? If I would have talked to her, I wouldn't have ran into that.
You would have known. She would have knew you like to wear them.
Right? Exactly. So if I would, y'all proving my point. If I would have talked to her and said, hey, you know, I wouldn't have that issue.
Nah, that's for niggas who teach, and you got to figure out how to. Cause you got to remember who like what, when, where, how. You got to ask all them questions. That's where. If you get people mixed up,
it's not about asking questions. It's about introducing something that's new and making sure your partner is comfortable with it. Right? Obviously, there are some things that I know that she's probably more likely comfortable than not. But if I am introducing something totally new to the bedroom, it will behoove me to make sure that she's okay with it. And I don't think that that's wrong. And if it is, I'm okay with that because that's the way me and my wife communicate. So before she brings something that is totally new to the bedroom, she's going to talk to me about it.
What is totally new? Can you name something that would be totally new that she would not be aware of as an adult?
Reggie. She bring Reggie to the bedroom.
Can I bring a friend?
I mean, and while y'all joking, that's something that you would talk about, right?
Why would we see? You see what I mean? I literally just said, like, I just said that. You only asking them those questions if there's somebody else involved. You're not asking those questions if it's just the two of y'all. Like what?
No,
I can't even grasp what would be new.
That is a conversation that a lot of people actually have, believe it or not. Hey, can I bring something? Want to do a threesome? Right? You've never done one in your whole entire marriage. Now, do you think it would be okay for you to just bring another random dude or another girl into your bedroom without discussing that with your husband? No.
I would never ask that. I already know the answer.
I understand you wouldn't ask that, but I'm saying there are people out there that do ask those questions or that do have those desires. And do you think that is a conversation that needs to be had before you introduce that?
That's cop logic.
I don't like
people don't ask.
I don't like a lot of people in my house. So you definitely.
Exactly. I'm not saying you do, but okay. I guess I gotta break it down.
Three's a crowd. Like no.
Okay, so
I ain't gonna even hold you.
Do you believe that there are people who do fantasize or do want to have a threesome?
Say what?
Do you believe that there are people out here who wants to have a threesome within their relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So now we got that part out the way. Do you believe that is a conversation, if you want to introduce that into your relationship, that is a conversation you should have, or you should just bring it in there?
I mean, come on, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that this conversation is about how you try to introduce somebody else into your bedroom? Because I just simply asked what is totally new that you would ask your wife, and this is where we went.
No, you brought it up. You said
I said what's totally new. What's totally new that you would be asking your wife? That's what I asked.
Right, and then you said, it's not like you're trying to bring another person in the room. And I said, well, let's go with that scenario. I said, well, let's go with that scenario, and I just used the scenario that you brought up.
Hub said Reggie. I didn't say that.
I was just joking, by the way. I wouldn't even.
He was joking, by the way.
Yeah, because I knew that would be stupid, of course, to bring another person in the bed.
That would be ridiculous.
Right.
I said the most ridiculous thing, thinking that, oh yeah, there's no way that he wouldn't pick up on this sarcasm, and here he goes taking it literal. Like it's crazy. It's amazing.
Hey, didn't I say that earlier too? Though I said that they can't read. I wonder what that's about. That they can't read sarcasm. I said that earlier.
It's the lack of abstract thought. It's a lack. It's not being able. Yeah.
It's not answer the prompt because it's obvious that there are like for consent purposes. Of course, you would have certain type of conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like that's like, huh?
No, I said absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, like, see, Dave, stop playing with us. Like, did you even address the prompt?
This nigga said,
because he done took us all around the world.
That's on her.
No, this is.
Hold on, let me. Hold on, I gotta read. I gotta. Wait. Fuck patriarchy says, see, Dave, do you read your car's manual every time you drive your car? Hey man, if you get behind the wheel of your car and then take out the manual, damn, that's diabolical, man. They put a dub on that boy's head for that. They came in strong. Hey, Nick said, you know beforehand if your spouse is a threesome type. That's 30 on that boy head. That's crazy, C-Dave. C-Dave, Taylor, Erica said, C-Dave is having 3 different conversations in one, but you making your wife do mental labor in the bedroom is nasty work. C-Dave believes that he is entitled to his wife's body and that she withholds smacks. I wonder why. Pub, put my 2. Okay, that's 40. Damn, that was quick. They not playing. They got tired of it, C-Dave.
I'm surprised I lasted this.
He was out, because they was in there like, ugh. The whole time you was talking, they was like, gross.
That don't wait. Answer the question. Do men do not, what is it, naturally want to be with a lot of women? You ain't answer the question.
That's fair.
Shit, I don't know if I'm out of time. What is it? Men do not actually want to be with a lot of women. I agree with that.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I don't think men naturally want to be with a whole lot of women. I think men naturally really want one woman. I think they fantasize about having a whole lot of women. But I think that has a lot more to do with how society portrays it. Men supposed to be, but I don't think that they actually want to be with a whole lot of women. That shit is exhausting.
Y'all gotta know, I like it. I don't know, being with more than one woman is exhausting necessarily if you're not lying and cheating. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just out there just dating, I that's one thing. But I'm taking this prompt as if you are like in a committed relationship. But yeah, if you're out there dating, yeah, it's okay to be out there. You know.
I agree with you though. I do. I ain't got. Hey, look at that, man. They said that boy. Right. Hold on. A dub is a dub is a dub. Look at that, C Dave.
I'm gonna say something stupid so you can get this other.
Nah, you ain't gotta say nothing stupid. Say what you normally say.
Anyway. Say what now?
Say what you normally say. Don't say nothing stupid. Well, I mean, don't say nothing intentionally dumb. It's not funny. It's only funny when you mean it. It's only funny when you mean it.
Nah, everything I say, I mean it.
I know. That's exactly. I prefer that. Don't.
Everything I say, I mean it.
Exactly. Say the shit you mean.
I just say, man, do what works for you. Do what works for your life and your spouse, whatever it works. But what works for y'all don't necessarily work for everybody else. So,
but why do so many men literally say this? Like, why is this like a common viewpoint?
Common practice.
Yeah.
I think we know. I think we kind of know the answer. I think when it comes to men are typically praised for having multiple partners, right? And it's seen as some sort of badge of honor
by other men.
Yeah, by other men. So they go around and they think they do these things and they think that it's the right way to do, or they seen their daddy or granddaddy do it, or all this type of stuff. So that's why. I mean, I don't agree with it. I think if you are in a committed relationship, then you should be in that committed relationship, and that's it.
So men stand by this because of the need for approval from other men, then, basically.
Yeah, I think that has something to do with it. Approval from other men, absolutely. Because, I mean, we all know that women ain't approving it.
True. Cynical Anister said multiple women would be exhausting for C. Dave. That's a lot of conversations. Multiple women would be exhausted for C. Dave. That's a lot of conversations to have. Portion this 5 how you won't bet. C. Dave. Did I miss it?
Well, typically, so men ain't gonna have. I mean, most people ain't having these type of conversations just on the onesies and twosies. You get what I'm saying? Like when you're really into somebody, or you're really committed to somebody, that's when these conversations happen. If you just casually smacks and these conversations happen. They both people are trying to get.
Hey, Reese Gotta said weaponizing competence in the bed too. Y'all don't want to do nothing for women. Drop C. Dave. Go eat a pink cupcake out of her butt for Valentine's Day. I missed that one. That was early. She started the train. I missed it. Damn, that was
from Publix. Make sure it's from Publix Bakery now.
From Publix, dairy-free, gluten-free, dairy-free, gluten-free. Dairy-free, gluten-free. Damn, I want a cupcake. Never mind. I can't eat a cupcake.
He said that lady don't like aftercare, and she don't like when he do that little thing up with a twist. Wow.
Go take care of that woman then, C. Dave. C. Dave said his wife just walked in.
She don't like that. He said she don't like me. She don't like being taken care of.
He said she just walked in.
Reese said, eat that cupcake, nigga.
Eat the cake.
Somebody told that nigga to be naturally dumb. Hey, man.
Come up here, bro.
I told you.
I know you be paying these dudes.
I know. I swear to God, I swear to God, I don't, man.
Oh my God.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't know what to see Diddy and K Swiss. See Diddy and K Swiss, bro. Like
You don't be knowing. I know y'all sitting there like, ain't no way these is real people. These are real people that are in our society, living amongst us.
Man, I walked in. I'm like, he said, what now?
Did you hear that shit he was saying, man? Did you hear what he was saying, bro? That shit was crazy.
I didn't even hear exactly what he said. I came in and I immediately got the rundown. Like he said, this, that, and the third. I'm checking my palm pilot. Like, who is he rapping to? Oh my God. Like, rescue that lady. Meow.
Now.
You mean to tell me he just hitting it real quick. He hitting it and you just going to sleep afterward? Sir, why is that shocking to you?
Because he don't know how to do it.
I said that earlier.
You gotta have a little bit of night.
You gotta have at least 4 chances to get 1-0. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
He said my recall time is 30 seconds.
That nigga said after a beat, he said, well, I don't know what's long, a minute? Oh, okay. All right, bro. Energizer pumper. You an energizer pumper, nigga. The fuck? A minute?
He a blue pill, not a red pill. He a blue pill.
A little baby blue pill with a honey pack. That nigga tripping, bro. He must.
That lady like, oh, she rolling over like Stewie in the bed crying because she still ain't get what she needs. She just hot, sweaty, and musty for no reason.
She sticking to this. She sticking to it with everything.
He ain't even buying no baby wipes.
That nigga.
Baby wipes.
That nigga said, ugh. That nigga said, we don't eat in the bed. Ugh.
He did say that. He said, we don't eat in the bed. Ugh, you aftercare. Ugh, we don't do that because we don't get food at all. Sir. All
right. I said, you ain't never got no saliva on your sheets. That nigga said, maybe once or twice. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Dry sheets make sense.
Yep. Oh, okay. All right.
Dry sheets.
All right.
For sure.
All right. Say less. Say less. Hey, you ain't never got no saliva on your sheets? Say less.
He a cop. Okay, that's why. Exactly. Got fired.
She called us weird. Oh, see, Dave. Oh man. We weird? All right.
She gonna say.
We weird? And you been here for 20 years?
All right. Say less. Say less. We weird. You got it.
You about to pull that PowerPoint back out like, dang, did you like when I did what I did on slide 6, bullet point B? Yeah, see, daddy.
That nigga said, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little offended. She think we weird. If C Dave think we weird, that tracks.
Public. She lived with him.
True.
She can't measure weird.
That's true.
That's disgusting.
If she don't, you know what? If she think I wasn't weird, I'll be offended.
Child, he got her in the head like giving her a noogie. Like, tell them people you like it.
Tell them I ain't that bad.
Tell them I'm not that bad.
She's scared to be free because who she gonna tell? The cops?
Right.
Who she gonna call?
Call the police and he gonna answer.
He gonna call the police and his best friend gonna pull up to the door.
She been on the line before. She been on the line before. But hey, man. Hey, we did it. We did it. It's that time. I gotta go to work. I gotta take off this suit. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm sweaty.
I tried to invite somebody up.
Who you trying to invite up?
They were in the comments earlier saying that men need more than one wife because.
Oh, I saw him. I muted him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you invited him up, it's when he after he rejected it, I muted him. I was like, all right. He just said some weird shit. Mm-hmm. This ain't from car sale. This is from insurance. Nigga, what the fuck? Don't never. Car sale. We wore button ups and shit. I could actually wear whatever I wanted to when I saw her. Talking at Brighten My Day. Thanks, Shelly. I appreciate y'all for real. One love, one thug. We have did it. We did it. Bang the cash out one time on the way out. Are you not entertained? That was fun. We eased back into it, y'all. We took it easy on us today, man. TikTok did us right though. I ain't gonna even lie. Appreciate y'all for real. Mama, Allie, Reese, Skyler, your favorite irritation mod. It's all sad and done. Sierra, Whistling Susie, Nurse Ash, to Nigel, Alabama fella, Jay Lovely. Hi, baby. Cosmic Journey, Basketball G, Tam, The Blueprint, Intently, Osa, Lula, Biku, Yes Charlie, Fuck Patriarchy, Erica, Seneca Lister, and Shelly. I appreciate y'all for real, man. I got to get active. In a minute. Videos on the way. TikTok is back. Trump still ain't signed the 90-day little thing, but, it's back for now. If you don't got it, you can't get it for right now. If you deleted it, that's fucked up. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for your mother. My nigga say on Minister Society. But we back like we never left. I'll holler at y'all mañana.